Hello, everybody. I believe that we are live. Yes, we are. Hello, everybody. My name is Harry Rice. I usually I'm covering games for the Montreal Canadiens. In fact, we are actually playing tonight. However, today we are taking a look at the trade deadline because it's trade deadline day. Everybody's going live, and I figured, hey, you know what? Why not? I'll take a stab at this too. I'll see what we got going on. I'll see what's popping, what's cracking. Mr. GG back in action. We got John Teeter in the chat. I'm trying to get the chat box. I'm trying to get the chat to appear on stream. Always show messages, yes. There's going to be a couple of probable technical delays in the stream, but we will figure those out as we go along. Don't worry, boyos. But John Teeter, how's it going? Hey, Fast Speedy Wolf, thank you for joining the Religion of the Puff Club. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, man. As you guys can tell, we are live at Streamlabs. We have the, I just realized I should probably have the earbud in so I can hear stuff like this. We have the notifications, we have the stuff, we have the Twitter, which we obviously will be taking a look at. Show 5 tweets. So yeah, we also we do already have some trades to announce. We have Jakob Vrana going from the Red Wings to the Blues, 50% retention by Detroit to get Dylan McLaughlin, who they immediately making his way over to Pittsburgh again. He's going to be going back to where he won 2 Stanley Cups. The apparent return is a 5th and a 7th. Technically, it's a 7th because the 5th was apparently used by a third team to be a broker. We don't know who that team is yet, but yeah. Fast Speedy Wolf in the chat. What's up, your boy Dominic in here? Hey, thank you, Dom, for coming by. Much greatly appreciated. If you guys could let me know, by the way, how the stream looks, how it sounds, all that goodness, that'd be appreciated. What do you guys think of the overall presentation? I apologize again, boys. I'm trying to get the chat to appear, and for some reason, it's not coming through right now. I really don't want to have to go in and just get it straight from the stuff, or straight from the YouTube chat, because that's not going to look very good. But yeah, again, if you guys just let me know how it looks, how it sounds, all that, we of course will be staying live more than likely for a couple hours. I'm assuming it'll be for a good group of hours. I'm planning to go live until at least 1. Former Capital Red Wing, Jakob Vrana is going to St. Louis. Very interesting. I like it. The Wings get Dylan McLaughlin. Yeah, I do like this as well. I think it's a good move for both teams. Jakob Vrana, if he can rebound and find his game again, I think it could be a good trade for St. Louis. Detroit not getting much, surprisingly, for having to retain salary. I would have expected at least a 4th, 3rd round pick, somewhere around there. But, yeah, surprisingly, not much at all in the return. I don't know much about Dylan McLaughlin, I do have to be honest, but just, yeah, very, very weird bit of information there. A weird kind of trade there. So yeah, I'm trying to get everything figured out. I think I have everything good. Everything figured out. I should. But yeah, boys, what I was thinking for this stream is it's a mix of the trade deadline, trade analyst, stuff like that. But also it will probably end up being a bit of a gaming stream. If, say, by around 11 o'clock there aren't massive rumors, not massive trades, but just, trades going on, some rumors coming out there. If there's not stuff like that, then we probably will go over and play. I don't know, maybe we'll do some PS2, maybe we'll do some, I don't know, maybe some NES. We'll leave that up to you guys. And also, I did want to show off, boys, I do have the trade tracker right here. I do have the trade tracker. Not really a background. I could probably download a background image later. But, yeah, so as you guys can see, we do have Nick Bonino to Pittsburgh, the 7th round pick to San Jose, and the third team does get that 5th round pick that San Jose was set to acquire, and then the Vrana trade that I just talked about. So, yeah. Dominic, have the Habs made any moves yet? No. Technically, aside from the Gurianov trade we made from a couple days ago, not anything yet. Joel Edmondson is expected to be in play. As you can see above the screen, as you can see above the stream. No, Mike Hoffman, Sean Monahan, I think I have Jonathan Drouin in there as well, are expected to be in play as well today. Jonathan Drouin apparently has had a bit of interest the last 24 hours. It's more than likely going to be more than likely I would assume probably going to be some type of future considerations, conditional 5th or 6th round pick, something like that. Yeah. Okay, so cap friendly. Just put this out. I'll read this. Why not? Wow, this actually covers it exactly on screen. I'm good at this. Trade deadline points to remember: roster size. As of midnight, the 23-man active roster limit was lifted, allowing clubs to carry as many players on the roster as they desire as long as they have the cap space to support it. That's kind of surprising. I am surprised the NHL would do that, but you know what? I like it. Salary cap and upper limit. Clubs must continue to respect the salary cap's upper limit and cannot surpass or circumvent it. Once the season is circumvented, I don't know about that. Once the season is complete, there's no longer an upper limit and a team's playoff roster can consist of any players eligible for that team's roster. Signings. Any player who signs an NHL contract after 3 p.m. today are ineligible to participate in the playoffs for the club with which they signed, and I believe that they have to go through waivers. Do they not have to go through waivers if they sign today as well? Schedule as for today, there are 42 days left in the season. Recalls and loans past deadline. Each team can make 4 regular recalls after the March 21st, 3 p.m. EST. Trade deadline. Emergency recalls do not qualify, obviously. Teams can recall junior players once their seasons have completed, which is why with Owen Beck, for example, why we only gave him a game, because that's some weird rule where Owen Beck was allowed to be called up to play a game, but would have had to be sent back down to juniors to play in his next juniors game. He cannot miss, I think it's more than one or two junior games before he has to go back down. So, yeah, that's why Owen Beck only got a game with us and not probably the 3 or 4 that he likely would have. 3 p.m. EST today is the deadline to loan players currently on the club's rosters to the Really? I'm actually surprised that there's a limit on the loaning. I didn't know that. Note: a player who is on the club's active roster at 3 p.m. EST on trade deadline day cannot be loaned to their AHL club for the remainder of the season or playoffs, other than in a handful of exceptions. But I do not have the CBA on hand, so I can't go to that rule and point it out for you guys. I'm sorry. I don't think many people have the CBA on hand. Trades post deadline. Clubs are still permitted to execute trades after the trade deadline. However, players acquired after this point are not eligible to participate in any regular season or playoff game. Wait, really? What? Wow, okay, I think they changed that, because I remember back in, 2018, I thought that was just postseason games. I thought they were eligible to participate in regular season. Wow, that is... Okay, I kind of like the addition to the rule. I kind of like that. Note: most trades, that occur post-trade deadline are for AHL or ECHL players or player signing rights. Exactly, that's fair. And then waivers, clubs on pay... I'm sorry, I saw the viewer count jump and I got nervous. Clubs can continue to place players on waivers past the trade deadline and up until the last day of the season. However, players claimed after the deadline are not eligible to participate in any regular season or playoff games with the new club until next season. So in other words, there's probably not going to be much coming out right now. But yeah, boys. So yeah, send any comments or questions my way. They might not appear on the chat like I wanted them to. YouTube chat stuff like that seems to be kind of fucky, especially the past couple years. They seems to not be that great. but yeah. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. I've been having fun creating this stream and broadcasting to you guys so far. We've been live for about 10 minutes, so yeah. Like I said, if there's nothing coming out until about 10:30 or so, we'll probably end up going to play some NHL. I don't know, say 2008 for example. Might play some of that. I don't know what we're gonna do exactly, but who knows? Yeah. And also, I do want to apologize, boys. Never mind, the stream actually looks fairly good. Yeah, I'm looking at it on my phone right now. It's not really lagging that much. It looks fairly solid right now, actually. So I'm very happy that the stream has not been lagging out as much as I might have expected it or to. I was about to say or wanted it to, but I don't think I wanted it to to lag out on me. But yeah, so oh god, that quality looks bad. Sorry, boys. I have TSN on my phone, so I've been keeping an eye on that, and yeah. But yeah, so we're just waiting for trades to come in at this point. If you guys got any comments or questions, please send them in the chat. We've got, okay, Vegas is tweeting out hi. This is interesting. Vegas is just tweeting out hi. Let's go into let's see what this is about. Why not? Are you guys about to break our hearts today? So far, I'm fairly happy with the moves you made. Hola, love the SpongeBob gif. Yeah, so, and then we got some salty Islanders fan because they're always infecting chats. But yeah. But yeah, we're just waiting for stuff. Vegas tweeting out hi. This could either be a troll of this, just them like, hey, maybe we're making a move, maybe we're not. Or it could also be a hey, we're about to break something big. I do have TSN open here, the actual TSN. I'm gonna refresh. Yeah, these are the only two trades that we have so far. Funny enough, they were actually broken 3 minutes apart. Yeah, as we know, like a third team is apparently supposed to be brokering the San Jose trade. That came out with Pierre LeBrun earlier. But it's not, nothing has come out on that front yet about who the broker is, how much they're retaining, probably 50%, and why they're getting the 5th round pick, because Mike Greer kind of sucks as a general manager. Yeah, I gotta admit that. I'm not a massive Mike Greer fan in San Jose. Drouin is trending in Buffalo. Yes, clearly I'm in Buffalo. He's trending in Kerfoot. Drouin, Besser, and Kerfoot are trending, so apparently those are players that Canadiens want to be moved. Yeah. Yeah. TSN has JVR number 1 on their trade bait board. I'd argue that Joel Edmondson is number 1 on mine. Not just because I'm a Canadiens fan, but because I feel like there's been the most rumblings about him. Brock Besser being number 2 is definitely fair. For the Vancouver Canucks, he's number 2 on the trade bait board for TSN. I absolutely get that because he is going to be traded, whether it's today or in the offseason. I feel like a Brock Besser move is inevitable over the next 6 or so, 7 months maybe at the most. I think a Brock Besser move is definitely inevitable. Yeah, I think it's inevitable. I would probably put him a little bit further, maybe 3rd or 4th down the line. Also, I just realized I gotta update my trade bait board. I gotta update my trade bait board because 2 of these guys that I think I have on here are both gone. I think I did have, well, obviously I did have Nick Bonino because you guys just see him. But yeah, Jakub Vrana. Jakub Vrana traded to St. Louis. Hey, Darkness, how's it going, my guy? Thank you for coming by, my good sir. Hope you're having a wonderful trade deadline day. Now, I'm trying to find where Nick Bonino is on my trade bait board. But I can't find him. There he is. They were both very close to each other. There we go. Alright. But Darkness, hope you're having a wonderful trade deadline. Hope everything's going well with you. What do you think of the Vrana trade? Alright, Nick Bonino's NHL journey. Drafted by San Jose, traded to Anaheim, Vancouver, Pittsburgh, Nashville, Minnesota. Signed. Traded to Anaheim, Vancouver, Pittsburgh, signed by Nashville, traded to Minnesota, signed by San Jose, and traded to Pittsburgh. That's worthy of a like to me. That is genuinely funny. It's almost Brassard's career arc. By the way, boys, I'm sure you guys can see my mouse, right? Because I hope you guys can. That would be pretty good. Canadian Terrors all prepared for Pride Night, alright. Jakub Vrana season, baby. Hey, let's go. Darkness, hell yeah. Can you give me any info on Caleb McLaughlin, by the way? The guy that you guys got in that deal. Oh, right here. Okay, why? Oh, I think I get it. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm dumb. Okay, boys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, boys. I think I got what was going on now. Yeah, I think I got what's going on now. There we go. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry. Oh, God, that does not look... Okay, I need to get, like, some type of, like, color source right now. Color block. Sorry, Darkness, I'll get to your comment in a second. I need to create a border block for the... How do I make the color? I don't know what color hex code black is. I've got to look this up real quick. Black hex code thingy. I don't... oh, it's literally just 6 zeros. Alright, perfect. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. What? I asked for black and it gave me... What? Okay. Black. What? There we go. Okay, thank you. That took a lot... That was a lot harder than it should have been. Alright, so darkness, sorry. Alright, there we go. Sorry, boys. Now I've actually gotta go in again, and I gotta do the black transform, stretch to screen, and don't worry, boys, this will be... I'm sorry, what? How do I freeform this? How do I freeform? What? I am stupid, so I don't know how to do this. I'm sorry, boys. Oh, wait. Maybe, I think I might know how to do this.
It's all good, man.
Sean Seal, thank you. In the midst of me screwing around with Streamlabs, trying to figure what I'm doing. You know, I might just leave it like this. This is a good aesthetic. No, I'm gonna change it in a second, obviously. I'm gonna go insane. Alright, so left. 20. No, shit. Okay, so I need it to the right? Okay, or not. Shit. Alright, we're gonna mess around with this, boys. We're gonna figure this out. Oh, we're almost there. But sorry, Darkness. I like the Veranda deal considering he gave up a 29-year-old AHL and a 50% retained. If he can even be half of what he was, it's a fleece. I do like that, Darkness. I just realized I could have I didn't need to... I could have done that. I just realized that. Kat, how's it going? Thank you for coming by to the channel. Much appreciated, Kat. Thank you very much. But yeah, Darkness. Yeah, I didn't realize that you gave Dylan McLaughlin... Dylan McLaughlin... Dylan McLaughlin was already 29. Yeah, so this is even more of a baffling move. I get wanting to move Jakob Vrana's salary, but having to retain 50% and give up next to nothing. Kat, these are these are the trades that you missed so far. It's Nick Bonino to Pittsburgh for a 7th round pick and a 5th round pick. But according to Pierre LeBrun, the 5th round pick is going to a third team that's brokering the deal. So it appears that it's either going to be a retention or maybe it's just some roster. Actually, no, it can't be because the 23 roster limit is lifted for the NHL, but the 50 overall contracts I don't think is. But yeah, so it's probably a 50% retention type of deal. Pierre LeBrun put that out, and nothing's come out on that, so that's interesting. And then, like I said, you missed Jakob Vrana, 50% retained, going to the Blues for Dylan McLaughlin and a 7th round pick. Alright, so we got 4 more tweets. Wow. Okay, so unless, Jeff Merrick just tweeted out, unless something comes at him out of the blue, the Oilers are done. That is surprising. Do I have enough space? Firstly, can I make the chat bigger? No, I really can't. Alright, so you know what I'm going to do, boys, is on this page right here. Oh, I'm so used to OBS Studio. I'm not used to how I got to go about doing stuff on Streamlabs. I'm not used to it. Add a new source. Teams done. So what we're going to do, boys, is teams confirmed done. We've got the Edmonton Oilers. They're already confirmed to be done. I think we're just going to put this, like, right here. Like, just put this kind of in the corner. Yeah, boys and girls, sorry. Yeah, you're literally the only girl that we have coming by to the streams. You're literally the only one. So thank you, Kat. I appreciate that. But yeah, we have the Oilers that are confirmed done. This probably won't get updated as the day goes along, but yeah, we're gonna see what happens. Yes, Jacob Brown. Yes, we know NHL.com. Oh, I just noticed that Dorian discusses Chikrin acquisition. Expect Sens to be quiet today, so we can actually add the Senators to the list of teams that are done now. So we've already gotten 2 Canadian teams that are done. I'm really hoping Montreal does not come out as being done, Because, oh boy, I wouldn't like that. I'll admit, I would not like that. You want to hear something funny here? Hell yeah, Kat, absolutely. Absolutely, I'd love to hear something funny. While we wait for that, yeah. I think we're having a fun time so far, boys. I don't know about you, boys and girls, sorry. I don't know about you guys. Strength in numbers, the odd maker reacts to the latest movement. Okay, so yeah, obviously Boston is the best team in the NHL. Colorado, Carolina, Toronto, Jersey, Rangers, Tampa, Edmonton, Dallas, Vegas. I don't know how I feel about Dallas being top 9 or top 10. I don't know. Well, technically, yeah, top 9 because they're tied with Vegas. I don't know how I feel about that. I like Dallas. I love Jake Ottinger. I think he's great. I love Jason Robertson. But to me, it feels like he's kind of cooled off a little bit. Carolina being top 3, I feel like they need to prove themselves before they're really taken seriously as a contender. So yeah, I do love Colorado being number 2 though. They have definitely heated up in the last month. Despite their injuries, they've just been solid overall. Yeah. So you know how teams grade their own trades, right? Vegas graded their trade for Quick a D. Where do I see that? Is that on their Twitter? Is that on their Twitter, Cat? Because that is kind of funny. I would like to see that. That'd be funny. They should have rated it a Q, if anything. Yeah. So funny enough, guys, since we've gone live, there were 2 trades that come out as I was waking up. I woke up at about 9 o'clock, and these 2 trades broke. Since I've been awake, we've had 0 trades. So maybe I should either A, go back to sleep, or B, stop streaming, because maybe then we might get some trades. But no, you know what, guys, I'm going to ask you guys a question. Who do you guys think is getting dealt? There's some names. I'll screenshot it. Thank you, Kat. I appreciate that. Also, I just realized, technically what we could do is if there was somebody that was like, oh, actually, I just realized I should probably open Discord. I actually probably should. I will deafen on Discord, though, because, yeah. Yeah, I will deafen because that would probably be smart. But if we get someone like, say, a Sporty, or, like, I don't, maybe not Sons, but, like, someone, for example, if we get someone that's, like, willing to come on here, we could actually do that. I can actually start having guests come on the stream. Plus, boyos, if this goes well, if this deadline stream goes well, and Streamlabs OBS doesn't, like, mess up too much, and, like, and you guys don't mind the 480p streams, actually, I don't even know if my regular streams are 720p because of the webcam or what, but if you guys don't mind this style of streaming, if you guys don't mind the low quality, I don't think I would entirely mind doing next season's live streams like this. I don't think I would mind that. The only thing is that I'd probably have to set them up, schedule them, take the thumbnail. That is the only thing that probably doesn't work with doing the Streamlabs streams compared to the regular YouTube just webcam streams, is that I can't do the thumbnail instantaneously like I can on YouTube, or at least on before, and I forgot, and I apologize. But thank you. I'm glad you're tuning in from work. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I don't know why I keep tipping the bill of my hat, but yeah, I've still got the Fanatics logo on there, the Fanatics sticker thing. Randy, how's it going? Hey, let's go. I love that. It does show the mod in the chat. I do like that. It does show the mod logo. Early morning, Harry. Early morning, Randy. Repeat the Tardays this morning, please. I will sure repeat the trades for you. We've got Nick Bonino going to Pittsburgh for a 7th round pick and a 5th round pick. I'm probably going to change that because at this point it looks like it's not actually going to be a 3rd team that was rumored to be brokering it. Yeah, basically that was the thing, Randy, is that there was supposed to be a 3rd team in there brokering this deal, but it's looking likely that it's not going to be the case, so I will actually change that to San Jose getting both the 5th and the 7th. Love this deal for Pittsburgh. They are, I believe, 8-0 in playoff series when Bonino's in their lineup, which is, or 8-0 in playoff series when Bonino's in their lineup, which, Jesus. And only giving up a 5th and a 7th for a guy like Bonino, very versatile. Loving Nick Bonino. Love Nick Bonino. Yeah. If the Canadiens were contending, I would have liked him to get us to get him, but obviously we're rebuilding, so we're not going to get Nick Bonino for a 5th and a 7th. We probably might have actually. We might have spent those picks. And Jakob Braun at 50% retention goes from Dallas to Detroit for Dylan McLaughlin and a 2025 7th. Basically just a way to dump his cap at that point, basically, Randy. Those are the only trades that you've missed, unless we have something coming in from Twitter real quick. We might, up on all platforms. From earlier this morning, has Joel Edmondson played his last games for the Canadiens? I do think so. I genuinely do think so. We don't have anything coming out. Yeah, surprisingly nothing else coming out. Funny enough, the 43 trades we have seen over the past 14 days, more than we normally see even when trade deadline day is included. I like that. On average, it's 22. I think they said average 18 in the week before. But yeah, any rumblings from the Habs camp? Randy, the only thing that has come out is Joel Edmondson's very emotional, in a way, kind of plea to... Oh, there we go. There we go. We got the chat coming in now. I hope you guys like the stream, by the way. I hope you guys like the look of the stream, because I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, I like I said, the very kind of emotional plea, in a way, that he had to stay with the Canadiens and to... because he wants to stay a Montreal Canadian, but I do think he has played his last game as a Montreal Canadian. But yeah, there's rumblings about Edmondson being gone. He is more than likely gone. Drouin, apparently there's some team interest in him. We don't know about Monahan yet. We don't know about, say, Hoffman, Armia, some of the guys that we might want gone. We know, funny, JB actually just said that in the chat. Yeah, JB just said, yeah, Drouin, Hoffman, Armia should get traded. Yeah, I think that, I do think that Drouin and Edmondson are definitely gone today. I'd say Hoffman could go. I think we wouldn't need the right offer, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, we need, like, okay, we would want this. It's not like Anderson where we would need to get this 100%. Like, we'd probably take, say, a second or a third for Mike Hoffman, more than likely. And if we don't get a deal done with Hoffman here at the deadline, I do think it's an offseason move for sure. I do think an offseason move involving Mike Hoffman is probably the way to go if we don't deal him. I don't see us waiting until next deadline to trade him out, for example. I send the screenshots. Thank you, Kat. I will check DMs. I appreciate that. I will check Drouin for a 6th round pick. Yeah, Randy, apparently the rumblings was that it would be Drouin for like a 6th future considerations type deal. Yeah, I'm interested to see if Drouin does fetch anything for the Canadiens, or if we just keep him for the rest of the year and we let him walk at the end of the season. I'm waiting for the Habs to cook. Darkness, me too, man. I'm waiting to just sit here and be like, oh, boys, Habs trade coming through. You know, like, I can't wait to be able to say that. Sorry, boys, by the way, that the chat is coming in kind of delayed. I noticed that with Rogue Internet Man streams, where, like, the chat will stop and then it'll come in, like, all at once. So, yeah, I don't know if it's, like, a minute refresher or what's going on, but, yeah, I apologize if it's not coming in instantaneously on the stream for you guys. I'm waiting for the Habs to cook. Yeah, me too, Darkness. Drouin, Hoffman, and Armia should get traded. Jay, I would like Armia to get traded. I've loved the way he's played. He's not had many points, but I have really liked the way that Armia has played for the Canadiens. But I would not mind to see that cap hit being gone. Hoffman, I've liked him at points this season, but yeah, I definitely think he could be gone. And Drouin, definitely for his mental health, I think should definitely be traded. Just get him somewhere where he can produce. Give him a place where he can have a clean slate. Just start all over. I'd like that. Like this, yeah, guys. If you guys are enjoying, please hit that like button, like Randy did. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. Let's go. Sorry, boys. Just had to. That's the beauty, is that when I mute, I know there's not a chance of me not coming back. I can just unmute, and if it somehow doesn't come back, I just got to go into the mic settings and set that with OBS. I love that about this. I love that. I love Streamlabs for that. You think the Leafs will trade Kerfoot? Sam, the Leafs, I think, are all but guaranteed to trade someone like a Kerfoot or a Justin Hall at this point. They have a lot. I think they have 8 NHL caliber defensemen. Well, 7 if you go off what Leafs fans think of Justin Hall, which I think he's somewhere in between. I think he's somewhere between a really bad defenseman and a decent defenseman. He's just overpaid, I think. I'm not a massive Justin Hall hater, but I also don't love him. Funny enough, Justin Hall actually trending right there. And actually, I should look on Twitter, because, yeah, 6 new tweets. Yeah, let's go, James Duthie. Yeah, the Bad for Bedard video. I'd say I don't think that there is a way that we could watch Bad for Bedard live on stream, unfortunately, as much as I'd love to. But yeah, no, I think the Leafs will trade one of Kerfoot or, I was going to say Engvall. I'm so used to Leaf rumors involving Pierre Engvall, but they've already dealt him. I do think Kerfoot probably is on the move today. If it's not Kerfoot, it is probably Justin Hall. If not both of them, I could see on the move. Habs should also trade for goalie, says Jay. I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, if we're talking about, like, say, a prospect goalie, like, say, Devin Levi or the guy out of Calgary, I can't remember his name. Dustin Wolf, I think is who it is. Then yes, I would definitely say we should trade for a prospect goalie like that. But if we're talking about like an NHL caliber, like someone like a Jake Allen or a starter, I'd hold off on that because I think Montembeault and Allen is a decent tandem. Even though Allen is very inconsistent, and Montembeault can have his games. I like the tandem, and I think you run with that for at least another year. You at least try and rebuild around those guys. Maybe next year you trade Allen. There was rumors earlier in the season that Allen would be on the way out at the deadline this year, but with how well they've Montembeault and Allen have both played at points in the season, I think we do want to run with Allen and Monty for the next season. Caden Primo's look like he's completely stalled out development wise, at least in terms of being in the NHL. So yeah, I think we're probably keeping Allen for at least until next year's deadline, if not probably until the last year of that contract, I think. Which teams will do more trades today? I think Edmonton. Funny enough, Randy, Edmonton is confirmed done. James Duthie? I'll see if I can find the tweet real quick. Find Edmonton. It's not going to be here, of course. Wait, let me go Oilers. Okay, thank you. Now I'm gonna look like a liar. But someone, I think it was you actually, Randy, you can go back and look at earlier in the stream, in the first like 20 minutes, because it was there, and that's why we put the teams done. But apparently Edmonton is done, unless something comes their way that they really like. Apparently it's done. Apparently Edmonton is done for today. They're not making any more trades. By trading, it opens a roster spot for a young player for this year. Yes, it does, Randy. I would love to see Anthony Richard get another call-up for the Canadiens. I loved Anthony Richard. I thought he played very, very well. In the brief tenure he had as a Montreal Canadien earlier in the season. I was very, very happy with how Anthony Richard played, and I wouldn't mind seeing him get a call-up. But if we're going young, like Owen Beck type of level, maybe not 18, but like say one of the 21-year-olds like Sean Farrell, I wouldn't mind that. I honestly wouldn't mind seeing Sean Farrell come into the lineup for the Canadiens for the rest of the year. But yeah, definitely does open up a roster spot for sure. Barring we got guys coming back from injury, because it seems like half our lineup is injured. If we somehow move one of the D contracts of Krug, Falk, or Parayko, I'm going to bust. Darkness, I get that. I get that. I think Parayko is the most likely to be moved. He's somewhere on the trade board up here. I keep pointing up and thinking I'm right there. I'm not used to Streamlabs. I'm sorry, boyos. But yeah, I get that. I think Parayko is, in a way, the most likely to be moved, but also the least likely to be moved. You get what I mean? Like, I think teams want Parayko, but they don't want that contract. I feel like that's probably the case with Colton Parayko, but I think there's a chance that that one of those guys can be moved. I would say Parayko. Oh, there he is, Colton Parayko. I would say he is probably the most likely to be moved. Habs always plays. Spire. Oh God, I'm sorry, Nico. I'm just gonna call you Spire for a minute. Thank you for joining the. What is it? I think the Cult of the D Nation or the Puff Club. I forget. I think that's what I have there. Boys, by the way, I'm sorry, but I've had these notifications because I've wanted to stream with Streamlabs for like 3 years. I've had these notifications for 3 years, and this is the first time you guys, I think, are seeing them. I think these are the first time you guys are seeing them on stream. Deadline day, so I'm waiting for a trade. But I'm waiting for a trade like Jordan for 2 first. Honestly, Cat, it wouldn't surprise me. I'm just gonna check Twitter again real quick. Cover. Oh, I love it. And now Sportsnet's live because it is 10 o'clock, but I am watching currently on TSN, so But yeah, sorry boys. But yeah, Kat, knowing the Canadiens, especially how we pulled off a fleece of Ben Sherratt last year, pulled off like 3 really good deals last year. Somehow it wouldn't surprise me if a team would actually deal 2 firsts for Jonathan Drouin, just based off, hey, your team can use a playmaker. It would suck if insert sniper here didn't have a guy who could pass to him. I mean, look at what he's done. It wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised if Kenny's found a way to get more than he should for Jonathan Drouin. UFAs will be easier to move. Exactly, Randy. The rentals, that'll be a lot easier to move. I do think Joel Edmondson is likely to be moved because he has that extra year attached, so you get that extra year of commitment, especially for a team like Tampa who's been involved in him. They've been getting guys who they've either extended to big contracts like, I was going to say Matthew Joseph. Brendan Hagel, I think they just extended to, I think it was a 4 or 5 year deal, I think. Yeah, I think a team like Tampa, like I said, could definitely use a Joel Edmondson for the extra year. They want that extra year of cup contention. I think it could work. But yeah. Habs need to trade for forwards, defense, and goaltending. I don't know about that, Jay. I think we have a lot of great forward prospects. I think the only thing we need to either trade or draft is defensemen, or not defensemen, is a right wing forward prospects. I think right wing we're very very low at. I think Gurianov does help that a little bit. If we move Caulfield back to the right wing, for example, or Kirby Dach, I think that could work. But we want to. Our envision right now is Kirby Dach as a second line center. And I think we do want to plan Caulfield back to the right wing, but he played so well this year at left wing. I don't think that that's going to be a move, is moving him back to the right wing. So I would say we probably do need, I'd say, one or two more right wing prospects. Defense we are perfectly fine with for the rebuild. We have a lot of young, great defensemen that are going to be coming up. Goaltending is a little bit weak, though. I will admit. I do think it's a little bit weak, our goaltending system. Love the cap. Keep it on during your Habs recap streams. I'd love to, Randy. I'd love to. We'll see. I do like the cap as well. I've been getting a lot of Canadiens hats recently. I'm trying to cover the full NHL this year for the trade deadline, but I am a Canadiens fan myself. I was gonna wear a different jersey, but just out of instinct, I just reached for the Cole Caulfield jersey. So yeah. Love the bad for Bedard. Yeah, Randy, I love that video too. I watched it last night when it first came out. No, we don't. We just got Pierre Dorian. I don't know why this is so funny. Just Pierre Dorian at a TSN desk. I'm just gonna leave that up for now. I don't know why, but that's just. This just speaks we're a team. I love Pierre Dorian, man. So about the name's Nioki. Oh, I think it's Nioki. Oh, you can call me Ghost. Okay, Ghost. Well, thank you for subscribing, man. Thank you very much for coming by. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. Price contract should be traded. I don't know about that, Jay. I think you can use Price's contract to put it on LTIR. $10.5 million. Sure, you clear that up with the LTIR relief, but I mean, are guys really going to get injured that often? You need that extra $10.5 million of LTIR. I don't think so. So, Price's contract could get moved. I doubt it though. I doubt we would move it to a team like, say, Arizona, or I doubt Florida because they're trying to contend, but. I doubt that a low team like that would take that. Pitlick, Savard, Weidman, I guess is who he's saying should all be moved. Pitlick, apparently we refused a fifth because we want a fourth. I can't tell if that tweet last night was a joke or if it was serious. I'd assume it's serious because a 5th round pick for Pitlick sounds about right, but we do want a fourth. I get that. Savard, I don't think gets moved. If he does get moved, it would be, I think next year's the last year of his deal, so I would say maybe next year. But I think we do want veteran defensemen on the blue line, which is why we're keeping Matheson and Savard. We do want 2 veteran blue liners, with several rookies, including Jonathan Kovacevic, who, even though he's 26, he is playing his first full year in the National Hockey League, with the Canadiens. So I kind of get what they're going for with having with keeping Savard and Matheson. I think Savard's contract, if he's moved, it would take a big offer to blow us away. Or maybe next year's deadline if we're not in it again, which probably not. But if the Canadiens do good next year, I'll be happy, obviously. yeah, Ghost. You have an insane goalie prospect claim for Ohio State. Yeah, I really like Jacob Dobbs, actually. I forgot about him when I was talking about the Canadiens goaltending prospects. I do like Jacob Dobbs. And actually, real quick, because I do have HockeyDB open. I have it open. Let me look up Jacob Dobbs. Yeah, look at this kid. Last year, 2.26 and a 934. After getting drafted in 2020, he's 21 years old. Playing this year, he's at 2.29 and a 917 in 2 less games. So technically the save percentage is coming down, but overall, Ohio State, I think, has gotten a bit better this year. I don't follow them too much, but yeah. Dudes from the Czech Republic. Czech Republic's known to put out some pretty damn good hockey players. Jaromir Jagr, I'm not saying Dobes is going to be Jagr, first of all. Dobes is a goaltender, so there's no way he can play the amount of games Jagr's played, unless he plays till he's like 70, and God, that would be funny. But also, he's probably not going to have more than 20 points in his career. Say he plays 1,000 games in the, not 1,000, Jesus Christ. Say he plays like 400 games in the NHL. Yeah, probably not. Hell, he has 2 assists in 68 AHL, 68 U.S. College games, so... Yeah. Oh, we do have a couple tweets coming out. Oh, shit. So Sean Corrales. So I think that kind of takes him out of being potentially... I think that takes him out of potentially being traded, because apparently there were trade talks about Sean Corrales, I think. That sucks. That really sucks. I obviously never wish injury upon players, but yeah. Topeka. Who is Topeka Ghost? I don't think I know who that is. Oh, he used to play for my... Oh, okay, I see. If I would read above the chat, I could actually see. I could see. I could see what you're talking about. He used to play for my Topeka Pilots, but Topeka doesn't exist anymore. Oh, shit, that sucks. Oh, right here, Topeka Pilots. Oh, nice. Oh, let's go. That sucks. They don't exist anymore, but hey, they had the history. That's pretty damn cool. We drafted him technically out of Topeka, even though he was playing for college at that point. I think we were probably looking at his Topeka stats. What happened to Topeka Ghost, if you don't mind telling me? What happened to Topeka? I don't even know if I'm saying it right. I apologize if I'm not, but yeah, we're looking for deals at this point. This is going to be very fun. I think I might be done with this team until that happens. Wait, what? Who is this? Oh, it's a Canucks fan. I get that 100%. Yeah. So yeah, boys, we haven't talked about it yet, and we'll talk about it in a second, actually. Topeka. Okay, so it wasn't that bad. I wasn't that far off. Topeka, or Tupeka, I think. I'm gonna say Tupeka. Wait, wait a minute. Wait a minute. James, the Senators fan, coming in. Habs got destroyed again last night. I didn't realize a 1-goal loss was getting destroyed. Well, Ottawa dominated one of the best teams in the league. I didn't realize that an overrated team from New York was one of the best teams in the league. The Pots got bet up by the owner of the Chiefs, the Kansas City Chiefs. The Kansas City Chiefs. Is that really? It has to be painful being a Habs fan. That team is trash. Well, James, it's been painful watching the Senators probably since they first came into existence. So I mean, we kind of get your pain. It's just the only thing is the Canadiens actually have cups to show for their pain right now. We have 24 Stanley Cups. How many do the Senators have again? Move them to Kansas City and they never played a game. Lamar Hunt Jr. Okay, that's his name. Okay. What? Then he sold them to Amarillo, Texas. Jeez. This team sounds really weird. This team sounds really, really weird. Oh, wow, boys. Okay, so coming up from Chris Johnston, the Flyers are looking for a 3rd-round pick for James Van Riemsdyk. Vegas, Winnipeg, and Seattle are among those with interest. Calgary has inquired too, but no longer seem to be in a buying frame of mind. That's kind of surprising. Wow, so firstly, James Van Riemsdyk is looking to be on the move. Also, boys, those of you who are here, could you guys let me know, how does the Twitter look? Should I crop it more? Should I just zoom it in? What do you guys think should happen? Does it look fine? I knew putting Tyler Toffoli right there on the trade board was gonna end up being a decent idea. I'm very surprised that they're not of the partial buyer, a conservative buyer type of thing. I get that because they're 6 points out, and I don't think they have any games in hand, so I get why they're not buying. But still, I just find that surprising. A 3rd-round pick for a good 3rd-line guy, even though he's overpaid, retain 50%, you can probably throw him a 6th-round pick, for example. Very surprised that's not going down. But yeah, Vegas, Winnipeg, and Seattle. So Seattle, who were mainly seen as standing pat, yeah, that's going to be interesting. I could definitely see Seattle going in on JVR, Winnipeg and Vegas too. That maybe could be there. I feel like the cap stuff works with Vegas. I could see Winnipeg. I think Winnipeg is the team that walks away with James Van Riemsdyk. He makes sense. They're a team that's kind of spiraling right now. JVR could spark some life into them, I think. Say they buy James Van Riemsdyk and someone else, maybe a defenseman, not Joel Edmondson, for example, but say John Klingberg, because they do need... I think that's a very solid buying trade deadline for the Winnipeg Jets. You don't give up really any first-round picks again. You just give up a second, because apparently a second is what Anaheim is looking for Klingberg. I don't think that Klingberg gets a first. I don't think at this point. But yeah, you give up, say, a second and a third for JVR and Klingberg. I like that. Obviously not respective, because they're looking for a third for JVR. Probably not going to get a second unless there's a massive bidding war, but who's really going to be bidding massively on James Van Riemsdyk? You know, we were gonna make the playoffs and COVID happened. Yeah, dude, COVID fucked everything up. Ghost. Yeah, the Canadiens were lucky to make the playoffs that year, so I get the opposite of what you're saying. Not supposed to make the playoffs, and then oh hey, suddenly we're in the playoffs, and we actually beat the Pittsburgh Penguins. Okay, I definitely get that. I definitely get that. Pilots had a goalie. I hope the Pilots had a goalie, but they had a solid goalie core. Josh Langford, I want to say I've heard of him. I might be the Langford name, but I feel like I remember a goaltender of Josh Langford playing for the Red Wings. Guy Blessing, or might be Guy Blessing. I'm assuming it's Guy Blessing. He plays for Air Force, and Jacob Dobbs. That is not bad, actually. Yeah, Ghost. Given that I think I know who Josh Langford is, that's genuinely not bad. Yeah, Flyers are looking for a third round pick, so we got 3 new tweets. Darren Radish to the Syracuse Crunch, so that's interesting. That is interesting. Lightning might be looking for something. Is that Ty Radish's brother? Cousin, maybe? Probably? Could absolutely, yeah, no, Bruce is awesome. I'm sure he's doing great on the broadcast. Hell yeah. But yeah, hell yeah. Winnipeg sounds, yeah, exactly, Kat. I think Winnipeg is the team that does walk away with JVR too. Habs trade for PLD. Jay, I don't know. Like if it's something where it's like Josh Anderson plus for PLD, unless that's coming with like let's say a 6-7 year extension right off the gate. I don't know, cause like keep in mind you wait like a year and a half, you get PLD for free in free agency. Like as long as Montreal has an offer, it seems like PLD will come to Montreal. You know, obviously like it might be like okay, you're interested. I'm not good on the money or the term or whatever. Blah blah blah. But I don't think the Canadiens should necessarily trade for Pierre-Luc Dubois. Like a year and a half from now, that's when we're gonna want to start trying to get back into the playoffs. This year, really bad, not really bad, but trying to be fairly bad. Next year, hope to probably be decent, and then the year after, hope to make the playoffs. Is probably what we're going for. I would think in Montreal. You know, so honestly, for the year that we're gonna try and get back into the playoffs, getting Pierre-Luc Dubois in free agency, for example. I think that works. I think that's a solid case there. I think that could definitely be a fit in Montreal. I don't know if we need to trade for him. Like, because I don't know if we need to give up, say, Anderson, a second, a prospect, with how good Dubois has been doing. When you wait a year and a half, for example, or say in the offseason, go to Winnipeg and say, hey, you know, next year, it'd suck if you lost him for free. Give up, say, a third-round pick at the most, probably. Maybe a second, conditional second, for example, if he signs, which obviously he will. Yeah, I don't know if you really give up big time assets for Pierre-Luc Dubois. Not that I don't like Pierre-Luc Dubois. I really like Pierre-Luc Dubois. I think he'd be great in Montreal. But again, we have Suzuki and Doc already at center. If you're moving him to the left wing, where does that leave Juraj Slafkovsky to play? Are you moving Caulfield back to the right wing when he's played so good at the left wing? Are you moving Doc to the right wing on that first line when he's played so good on that second line? Do you move him? Do you move Doc to the right wing? There's so many questions that are brought up as a result of Pierre-Luc Dubois being a Montreal Canadien, and a lot of them have to do performance-wise. Like I said, Caulfield's been great on that left wing. He was on pace for 40-plus goals this year. Doc did play very good on that right wing, but arguably was doing a lot better, funny enough, playing with Hoffman and Anderson on that second line. Would you try Dubois on the right wing on that top line, for example? Or would you play him on the second line and do something else? I don't know. I don't know what you would do that. What would you do there? Just Langford plays for University of Wisconsin Eau Claire. I apologize for butchering these names, by the way, guys. I don't watch a ton of hockey. I don't watch a ton of NHL hockey, no. I don't watch a ton of hockey outside the NHL. Like, I've watched a couple college games this year. I watched the Bean Bowl, I think it was called. The Bean Bowl. I watched that. I watched, there was a couple college games I was watching because the guy that I get my games from, he was streaming them. Figured why not. I've seen a couple like Laval games in the AHL, but I haven't watched like a ton outside of the NHL. All three of those goalies had above a 900 save percentage. Jesus. Guy Boucher, yes, clearly Guy Boucher. Guy Blessing had a 910 with a record of 15-10-1. Langford had a 921 with a record of 9-1-3, and Jacob Dobbs had a 946 with a record of 7-3. Holy hell! Why did they not play him more? That is genuinely insane. Yeah, and there we go. Okay, I'll like the tweet because why not? And fine, I'll retweet it. Everybody's retweeting it. Why not? Chris Johnson's getting retweets from everybody. Live blog, no, the Senators aren't trading Cam Talbot. They probably should, because he's not re-signing with Ottawa. I'm pretty sure that's been confirmed, has it not been? That Cam Talbot will not re-sign with Ottawa. But yeah, Ghost, that pretty damn good. The fact that Guy Blessing with a 9-10 was technically, quote unquote, your worst goaltender, quote unquote. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty good. A 9-10, 9-21, and a 9-46. Dude, that's Andrew Hammond numbers right there. 5 tweets. No, my Whalers jacket is not for sale. Oh, God. Oh, God. Edmonton's still in play for the Canadiens. In other news, yes. Was anybody saying that he's not in play for the Canadiens? Yeah, we're still taking calls on him. I'm actually not going to show the video because I'm worried about copyright. Yeah, I'm worried about copyright on that. I still wonder why the other guys weren't drafted. Yeah, that's like I get why goaltenders, if they are drafted, seem to go later in the draft, like with mid to late round picks, if not drafted at all, because like some of them can either pan out very late, some of them could pan out immediately, some of them just could never pan out despite looking very good. I could definitely see I see in a way why they weren't drafted, but at the same time, like Jacob Dobbs with a 946 and a 7-3-0 record in his draft year still goes, what did we pick him? I think the 7th round? Or 5th round, yeah. 5th round in 2020. The 5th round. Like, granted, okay, yeah, his USHL stats probably dragged him down a little bit, but clearly got better the year after as a 18-year-old. He was playing there at 17. Wait, 17, 18, 19, 20. Sorry, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, so he was playing there at 18, got better at 19, had a phenomenal year last year in Ohio State, and then this year he's just been great so far. I'm assuming you guys can see this. Yeah, I mean, you guys can see part of it. You guys can see the important bits. You guys see the important stuff. I think that's all that matters. But yeah, I do wonder though, like at least like 7th round picks at the very least, like. Come on, like, Guy Blessing, okay, 7th round pick at least, like, if he doesn't pan out, damn, like, okay, there probably wasn't anybody that's an NHLer after Guy Blessing anyway, so, like, or picked after where Guy Blessing could have gone, say, 7th round, like, damn, okay, maybe we missed on one guy, but, like, we took a chance, like, come on, I don't get why those guys didn't get drafted, and yeah, like you said, they're eligible for the draft now because they're 21, but they can't get signed out of college. Honestly, if I'm a team like a Winnipeg, Guy Blessing sounds like a perfect backup to Connor Hellebuck in like 3 years when he's like starting to wind down a bit. Guy Blessing sounds like the perfect type of guy. I was gonna quote one tweet that was made. The NAHL. Okay, I'll read that in a second. But the NAHL is called the League of Opportunities. Hell yeah, love to see it. Let's go. Derek Brassard. All right, the trade deadline day. Yes. I don't know. This is going to be interesting. Because we haven't had a trade in an hour. Quinn Hughes. Yes, Quinn Hughes is obviously going to get traded. Definitely. But I'm interested to see what moves are made today for sure. Gonna quote one tweet that was made. This is proof of how good Jacob Dobbs is. He made the NCAA B1G. First All-Star team with names like Owen Power, Matty Beniers. I was named the NCAA... Oh, a big first All-Star, okay. Was named the NCAA Big Best Goaltender. I'm just going to say B1G, because that just sounds better. B1G Best Goaltender in 21-22. Holy shit. And we know how good Owen Power and Matty Beniers is. Owen Power is only turning into a pretty damn good top-pairing defenseman in Buffalo already. And Matty Beniers is their first-line center, so... Big 12. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ghost. I appreciate that. B1G is Big 12. Okay, the NCAA Big 12 best goalie. I like the sound of that a little bit more than B1G, actually. Yeah, the Big 12. I do like that a little bit more, so thank you. But yeah, we know how good those guys are. Like, obviously, Dobes probably still isn't going to make the NHL for probably 2 to 3 years just because natural development. But when he does, I wouldn't be surprised if the Canadiens have a future starter on their hands. I like Jacob Dobes. And I find it funny that a lot of people will sometimes... hype up like a 5th, 6th round pick. Like, I love Sean Farrell. I think Sean Farrell's going to be a great top 6 NHLer in the National Hockey League who might be restricted to third line minutes because Apparently, Cole Caulfield and Jaroszewski both want to play left wing now. It wouldn't surprise me if Sean Farrell's restricted to the third line minutes, or if we swap him up and down the lineup with guys. But I've been a big proponent of Sean Farrell. I like him. Joshua as well. I wasn't high on him at first, but now love Joshua. Can't wait to see what the guy does in the NHL. But yeah, I find it weird when guys will hype up fifth rounders. This is the point I'm trying to make. When guys will hype up fifth rounders, and others will be like, "Oh, you're overrating your prospects." Like, there's literally this one guy that I really like. I'm not saying that. Kieran Bruch, who's that Kieran guy that the Canadiens picked? I gotta look for him because I know I'm not like, oh, Kieran Bruchensky is gonna be a great NHLer. Like, no, he's probably gonna be an AHLer at most. But he was a 7th round pick. You know, like for example, like Harvey Pinard. Everybody's been hyping him up, and I agree. You know, we're not hyping up Arsen Kirsametdinov. You know, we're not hyping him up. Who are we hyping up? Obviously, Cole Caulfield. We're hyping up Jacob Dobes, Sean Farrell, Jan Misak, Caden Gooley, who's understandable, Joshua, who had an incredible World Juniors last year. Then Jaroszewski, Philip Mazar, Owen Beck, Lane Hudson, Vincent Roher. I haven't seen too much about him recently. Actually, he's a right winger, so that's actually pretty good. And Philip Mazar is too. So actually, we might be good on right wing depth. Actually, now that I mentioned that. But yeah. Sorry, boys. I'm gonna get to your comments in a second. Just trying to see if there's any stuff coming out yet. Yeah, since I've been live, there's been 0 trades. So this is very fun. Right here. This is very fun. He's a sophomore. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, Jacob Dobbs, yeah. And if he's one of those guys, that's understandable. Like, hey, you know, I want to go through my 4 years of college, then turn pro. I absolutely get that. So, like, obviously, it will be 2 more years until he even turns pro and maybe is in the AHL, for example. But I do think it's probably going to be 3 to 4. Probably 3 to 4 years until he's like in the NHL. Like, he might get a couple games right out of college, for example, if we sign him on time. But yeah, I do think he's probably a good couple years away from being in the NHL. Yeah. Will be a junior next year. Thank you, Ghost. I appreciate that. Fun fact, Akira Schmid. Why do I feel like I've heard of that name? Okay, apparently it's not gonna let me. Shit. Why did I close Hockey DB? Yeah, boys. For a second, take a look at the trades. Take a look at the recent trades. Oh God, yeah, I'm glad I switched screens. Oh God, I'm really glad I switched screens. But yeah, so we got Hockey DB. I'll look this up in a second. But yeah, Akira Schmid, who is I feel like I've heard of Akira Schmid. Akira Schmid. Oh, okay, Devils goaltender. Oh, okay, holy, what the fuck? I did not realize how good he was this year. Jesus. Yeah. Played with Dubs on the Omaha Lancers. That is sick. Yeah, the Omaha Lancers. Yeah, right here on the... yeah, right here. Plan Z, just like you said. Oh, Corpus Christi, let's go. I love the Corpus Christi Ice Rays. Such a great name. Alright, so we got some more tweets. Baby Shark to Adult Shark. Ah, that's gonna be a like. That's cute, man. That's a cute tweet right there. God, I want some donuts now. Jesus. Those donuts look good. He's been insane. Yeah, dude, yeah. I knew I heard of him because I think he played a game against the Canadiens this year. I think one of his games was against the Habs. But yeah, I didn't realize he was like doing that good this year. The fact he only has 11 games is crazy. Yeah, I follow a lot of minor leagues, and from the USHL, there's a goaltender on the Gamblers whose last name is Eberle. He's really phenomenal when he wants to play hard, and if he doesn't want you to score, you're not going to score. Habs should get him. USHL. Let me see if I can get to him naturally. So Omaha Lancers, for example, USHL. Let me go to 22-23. Green Bay Gamblers. Eberle. Christopher Eberle. He's 20 years old. I'm assuming Green Bay. Actually, I should probably look at their team. Yeah, not super insane. Pretty okay. Okay, I see. So Christopher. Okay. Right off the bat, I'm not seeing absolutely amazing stats, but I will take. Wait. Okay, 695 saves across 30 games. Is that? I might be dumb here. I might be dumb here. Is that not an average of about 31 saves a game? I'm sorry. I gotta load up my calculator real quick because I really hope I'm not bad. I'm really hope I'm not that bad at math. I really hope not. No, not 896. 695 divided by 30. Oh, that's 23. Oh wow, I was trying to hype that up way too much. Oh, okay. So 23 saves per game. Yeah. So yeah, boys. We're gonna go off Hockey DB for a bit. Pierre Dorion and Vladdy. Oh, it's Pierre Dorion with Vladdy. I'm not playing the audio, by the way, just because I feel like Sportsnet might copyright the stream. I really hope they don't, but there's always that possibility. but yeah, boys. Surprisingly, not many trades coming out, or not many. Maybe I should just stop streaming because it seems like there's gonna be an influx of trades if that happens. I don't know. Also, boys, I just realized I'm not recording, so if anything happens, that kind of sucks. I just realized I haven't been recording. But yeah, I hope the stream looks good for you guys. Oh shit. Wait, no, don't. I just realized I've had the wrong headphone in, so that's fun. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Like I said, if there's no trades, no trades. I think I said by 11:30 maybe that we would probably go to some gaming content. Not like full gaming content, but like we'd play some like NHL 08, for example, while we wait for trades to come in. So, oh god, a beautiful Pierre Dorion face. Beautiful Pierre Dorion. But yeah, we'll get to that around 11 if there's nothing coming out soon. Bruce Boudreau, of course, is trending. What an absolute beauty. But yeah, I'm gonna be excited to see what's coming out. Yeah, see, like Nick Bonino, like there was supposed to be a broker apparently, but there's nothing coming out about the broker. So actually, I will update these picks actually because I do have the 2027 fifth, but I actually do got to mark down. That these are both 2023 picks, and then I will actually put the round pick. Now, see, this is partly why I'm hoping there's not a ton of trades today, because I don't think I'll be able to mark them all down. Because like oh shit, the fuck did I just do? Oh, okay, I think I just did. Okay, I see now. Okay, yeah, that's better. Yeah, see, so like, for example, like 1, 2. Wait, what? Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait, shit. Yeah, I should probably lock that. Yeah, see, like I can get like 2 rows. I can get like 2 rows of trades, and then I'll have to like trying to start scrunch them up and whatever. So actually, what I'm gonna do is, that's good. Yeah, that's good enough. Whatever. There we go. All right, I'm trying to see if there's tweets coming out about deals. There's nothing yet. What about David Pagnotta? Has David Pagnotta tweet anything? Yeah, Blues acquired Jacob Vrana. Yeah, he's not tweeting anything in the last like hour. Nobody's like, it's gone quiet for the past like hour. Like the only thing that's come out in the last hour is really just, hey, James Van Riemsdyk is the ask for him is a third. Edmonton's probably done, and the Senators are probably done. Are probably quiet as well. Very surprising that's all that's come out in the past hour. I just realized I can actually close Snaz because I was gonna use that for an opening, but I decided not to. Oh yeah, and I also forgot I have this. Yeah, you guys can see the background kind of. I got a bunch of cards laid out. Why not? I figured why not? I'll get that. Oh god, yeah. Let's go to the trade deadline. Cause yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot to mention we're an hour in, but yeah, boys, we also have a donation goal for the first time on stream. We do have a donation goal of $15. I figured, hey, you know what? We might get a couple viewers. That might be reasonable. If someone wants to donate $1 here and there, please do so. The link in the description. If you want to be featured directly on stream with a notification and all that, and a nice funny little sound, use the Streamlabs link. However, it basically pays me via PayPal. If you do pay me via PayPal, I'll probably get a notification on my phone. And yeah, I'll be able to shout you out either way. So yeah, that's there if you guys want to use it. And God, why is the chat gone again? I'm sorry, boys. Apparently the chat likes to disappear on me. That kind of sucks. Domi is apparently trending and so is Chikrin. I don't get why, but they are. yeah, we're looking at TSN right now is giving us what Team USA's roster looks like. I would be incredibly surprised if Eichel makes it over. They're saying that Patrick Kane, Jake Gensel are currently going to make it over Cole Caulfield. I don't know about that. I think the top line is probably something like Connor, Matthews, Thompson, because Matthews is the scorer there. Thompson can score and pass. Connor can do both as well. I don't know where I'd put the Kachuk brothers. I feel like they might go to the second line. Yeah, interesting to see there. Okay, I'm gonna up the stream quality again. I don't know why it went back to 240p. I'm going to, God, even 360p looks bad. I'm sorry. I gotta go to 480p. But yeah, there you go. So boys, so yeah, like I said, we're waiting for stuff to come out. Who do you guys want to see dealt today? I'm gonna ask that whether you're a Habs fan. Actually, what I'm gonna ask is, who are you guys a team fan of? Because I know Ghost. I don't know what he is. I think Cat is also a Canadiens fan. Yeah, that Hawks trade was messed up. The Max Domi deal? Are we talking about? I don't think you're talking about Dylan Sakara for Maxim Goulad. I don't think that's the deal. Funny, they've made 3 trades here, and genuinely 2 of them could be the ones that we're talking about. But which trade? On his birthday? Oh yeah, Cat's a Habs fan. Yeah, that is. Okay, why is the chat not displaying again? There we go. Okay, apparently, okay, that sucks. I'm sorry about that, boys. They're talking about Team Canada. Zach Hyman is apparently first line over Brad Marchand and Pierre-Luc Dubois. Crosby is on the third line, sorry. Genuinely, that's nuts. But Ghost, yeah, that is definitely messed up. Trading him on his birthday. They couldn't have waited 12 more minutes. They couldn't have waited 12 more minutes. Like, I get at that point, I think it's during the game that he's getting traded, but he's held out of the lineup, and Hudobin's in the AHL. Like, the AHL is not playing a game at 12 at night. Unless that thing's going to, like, the 47th round of the shootout. But even then, that probably only takes 47 minutes. Round per minute. You gotta balance it out. But yeah, like, they couldn't have waited 12 more minutes to trade Domi. Like, just, they trade him on his birthday. I don't know, that's kind of, I'm trying to see Pierre Dorion on my screen. Thank you. It's like TSN Trade Deadline comfort food, yeah. That would be really cool if this could load. Is it really not going to load? There we go. So yeah, this is what they're talking about. It's not really that, yeah, fuck it, I'll move it over. Why not? I'll move it over. Oh, shit. Never mind, I'm not going to because, yeah. But you guys can see it well enough. Carter Hart is Team Canada's projected starter. It's so weird that in the span of, like, 4 years from, I'm pretty sure this is for the, I can't tell if this is for the World Cup of Hockey or what, but it's so weird how we go from Carey Price being a projected starter for the 2020 Olympics, for example, to Carter Hart in 2023. Like, that's such a downgrade that it's like, wow. Like, genuinely, the disrespect to Darcy Kemper. Like, the disrespect to Darcy Kemper, having him as the third goaltender there. I really like Darcy Kemper personally. I think Kemper is a very solid goaltender. I'd honestly go with Kemper and Jari. Maybe Kemper and Hart. I feel like Carter Hart it definitely does get disrespect from me and a lot of people because he plays in Philadelphia and because they're so bad. He has bad stats. But yeah, I don't like Drew Doughty being on the outside looking in. I genuinely don't agree with that. I like Morrissey, Theodore, Taze. That's a great blue line. I'd put Doughty in and take Pietrangelo out, honestly. Pietrangelo, I've not been impressed with him in Vegas so far. Marchand might get hit by the refs. Yeah, that is true, Kat. He might, genuinely. But the forward core, that is where you genuinely is like, what? Because Hyman McDavid Point. I get Hyman McDavid. They have the Edmonton connection. They have the chemistry. But Braden Point on that line over Mitch Marner? I'm a Habs fan. And I'm saying Mitch Marner should be above Braden Point. PLD on that second line. Nathan McKinnon on the second line. Sidney Crosby on the third. This is probably the one and only time that Crosby, McDavid, and McKinnon will get to play with each other. Because I don't think That sounded a lot worse than it intended to be. But this is the only time they'll get to play hockey together, more than likely. How can you not go with the top line of McDavid, Crosby, and McKinnon? How can you not go for that? That line is all but guaranteed to score 25 goals a game, basically. And then your second line, what? You can probably run... granted, yeah, you have 3 centers there, so you probably have to run with, say, Marchand, Dubois, Marner, and then third line of... Yeah, probably Nugent, probably Hyman, Bergeron, Point, and then a fourth line. I'd probably say Horvat, Nugent Hopkins, and Stamkos, honestly. Like, that's a stacked lineup regardless. So, like, there's guys that should be in the top 6 that aren't going to be. You know, like, Bergeron should probably be top 6, you know. Marchand on the second line, he's probably should be a first liner on most teams. So, I kind of get that. But still, just Sidney Crosby on the third line. Like, I like that line of... I like the line. Marchand, Crosby, and Bergeron. But that's just really, really weird. Really weird. Alright, show 4 more tweets. Yeah, so NHL.com recapping the Habs game last night. Not much, again, in terms of trades. We've had 2 today. We had 6. Sorry, last night. We had 6. 7, actually. We had the Bertuzzi trade, the Gillies trade, the quick trade, the second quick trade, the Bork trade, the Bjorkstrand, the Secura trade, and the Hudobin trade. We actually had 8 deals yesterday. We've had 2. Yeah, it's been a deadline. I think it's gonna heat up. This is usually how it goes. Like, there's a small bit of a rush around like 9. Like, there's usually like two trades in succession. Usually they're like 20 minutes apart, not 3 minutes apart like this. But there's a couple trades early in the morning. A bit of a dead stop from about 10 to 11, which actually, if anything, I should have been playing games for now, so that actually would have worked. Who knows? Maybe, I don't know, guys. Maybe we'll go to NHL 08, for example, if you guys want. I can load up a game of NHL 08, maybe. I'd say NHL 20, but my PS4 is dead, and my PS3 is in the other room, and I doubt you guys want to wait for like 4 minutes for me to set up my PS4. Or my PS3, sorry. My PS4 broke, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up my PS4. No, but yeah, boys, but yeah, guys, I might load up, like I said, NHL 08. Who knows? Maybe what I'll do is I'll, like, cut off part of the Twitter, like, cut off the notification message that side, and cut off the what's happening stuff. Just have, like, the tweets, move that over, make a little box for NHL 08. Just put that in the corner, simulate a game while it's going on. I don't know, if you guys are down for that, I might do that. Just load up a game, come back to it once in a while. Because I also have this, which is a thing dedicated for the games. So I don't know, maybe, wait, do I have the mic there? Okay, I do, good. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll do that. If you guys are interested in that, I can do that. We got some more tweets coming out. Yes, James Duffy, we know that, Bruce Boudreau. Mike Modano, elite, love Mike Modano. I'd follow him, but this is my, don't tell anybody, but, my NHL Insider account. Don't tell anybody. Logan Stanley is trending, so never mind. He was trending. Logan Stanley was trending, so it seems like he is probably on the move. There was talk of him being traded. Yeah. Also, boys, I have yet to mention the kind of elephant in the room. JT Miller was reportedly supposed to... JT Miller, as he's coming across the stream. JT Miller apparently was supposed to be on the move. However, Pittsburgh offering draft picks wasn't good enough. They wanted a center in return. That's because the team, quote unquote, is not rebuilding. Keep being Vancouver. Just, yeah. All right, keep. People say Arizona is the ultimate clown show in hockey. I will argue it's Vancouver. I like the Canucks. I want the Canucks to do good. Jesus. I just realized, boys, I didn't realize how long I would be live for, how much I'd be talking, and how much my voice would be drying out. So I'm out of my water. I brought 1 bottle. If you guys don't mind, I would very much like to go upstairs and get a refreshing bottle of water. I will put on not UTub, but I will put on some nice royalty free if you guys want. I will put on some nice royalty free rock music. I will put on some royalty free rock music. I don't know how it's gonna sound, but yeah, I actually am gonna have to mute it first because oh god, okay, I'm getting ads. So yeah, if you guys want royalty free, I just gotta go upstairs and get a drink real quick. I'll probably get a couple. Yeah, so if you guys want, how does this sound? Does it sound okay? Can you guys hear this? I'm assuming you guys can. Alright, if it's only barely, I apologize. But guys, I will be back in a minute. This says it's royalty free. So I really hope that, wait. I'm reading the list of things that can float really loudly with this. Playing it too you know what, why not? okay, no, okay, alright. And of course we're getting more viewers. I'm sorry, boyos. I'll be right back. I'm going to get water. I'm finished my one and only, and I doubt you guys want my voice sounding like John Laurinaitis within an hour. So I'm gonna go get some water, boys. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Enjoy the royalty free. I'll be right back. Be crappy for Connor, bad for Bedard. All right, we're back, boys. Loki, this is kind of a vibe. I might keep this on in the background. How is it comparable to my voice, boys? I brought 3 bottles of water, so I'm hoping if you guys want some, drink up. You guys need your water. Drink your water. But yeah, boys, this is kind of a vibe having the royalty-free rock in the background. I might keep this if you guys want. I might keep this actually. It's actually kind of good, yeah. No trade so far. Flyers have activated Tanner Lashensky and Zach Ewan from IR. That's nice. Really? What? Super Mario Harvey, new subscriber. Thank you for coming by, my good sir. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Means a lot that you'd come by and check out the stream with such low viewers. Thank you very much, my good sir. Appreciate it a lot. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah. Calgary's not going to be active. That is genuinely surprising. So that is now trying to appeal to the Canadian market here, and we have 3 teams that are standing pat, almost pretty much confirmed done. That is wow. All right, Oilers tweeted out game day. Okay, that's episode 100. Oh, okay, I see. All right, so still nothing so far, boys. I'm actually gonna turn down the rock a little bit because I feel like this should be a good mix between my voice and the rock. Yeah. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit more because I feel like having it more in the background than my voice. Obviously, I think that works. But yeah, wow. So we've already got the Flames, and I just realized you guys can't hear the royalty free when I go here. But we already have the Flames, the Oilers, and the Senators all confirmed done for today. genuinely surprised by that. Like, the Oilers I get because they kind of made their big move with Matthias Ekholm. Okay, oh yeah, this came out an hour ago. I didn't read it on stream because I forgot. But yeah, Washington is keeping Trevor Reemsdyk because of the current injury situation on the blue line. There's rumblings players and team have discussed the post-deadline extension. That is unconfirmed, though. I wouldn't be surprised. I've liked Trevor Reemsdyk in Washington. He's been a good bottom pair defenseman. I like him. Wouldn't be bad to remain in Washington, I don't think. I don't think he'd be a bad option to stay. Yeah, boys, if you guys are sticking around, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please hit the like button, hit the sub. We got some stuff. Colby Armstrong and Drake linking up who genuinely I don't care. Just give me trade rumors. Give me Joel Edmondson is being talked about by like 4 teams. Please. Genuinely. Just give me something. Alright, sorry boys. I'm trying to find like a decent balance between The Rock and myself without like either seeming like completely overpowering. I'm sorry, boys. Yeah. This actually this suits like if I wanted to start raging at no trades happening. If I wanted to be like one of those really, really shitty, cringy YouTubers who overreact to every single little thing going on. Like, oh, Tom Wilson's trying to... Blah, blah, blah. No, I don't know why Tom Wilson's trying... I guess it's a bunch of people wanting Tom Wilson, so that would make sense. I guarantee that I have 3 waters. I'm going to drink one of them throughout the whole stream. But yeah, boys. Oh, yeah, did you hear what Stephen... I did, Ghost. I did hear what Stephen A. Smith said about hockey. I did. On one hand, I get it, because he doesn't know much about hockey. Super Mario Harvey, Wild and Sharks to trade AHL players. That's a trade. That's a trade. I asked for one trade, and we're getting a trade, damn it. We're getting a trade. Thank you, Super Mario. Appreciate it. But yeah, Ghost, like, again, I get Stephen A. Smith because he doesn't know much about hockey. So, like, obviously he's just going to be like, hey, no. Like, sports that I know, please talk about those, because I don't go out of my realm. I don't talk hockey. I have a bad haircut. You can tell I don't watch hockey. Genuinely, it seems like only people with really good haircuts watch hockey for some reason. I don't know why. Brent Burns, obviously. but then again, on the other hand, with ESPN being the main supplier of the NHL in the US right now, yeah, you probably should address, the Rangers are a good team. You know, like, just, like, I get Stephen A. Smith has never been one to sugarcoat what he thinks, but, like, still at least saying, like, oh, yeah, no, the Rangers, I can see why you would say them. I think blah, 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 or whatever, you know. I think blah, 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 you know. Or, like, the Rangers, they just traded for Patrick Kane, right? Because I'm sure Stephen A. Smith at least knows about the Patrick Kane trade, you know. So, like, I get that. But like you said, with Molly Quorum, right? I think saying hockey doesn't count. Like, again, on one hand, like, I kind of get that. She more said the Rangers don't count, which, like, I kind of get because they are kind of like the one to pick right now, and like they're like the biggest hype team in New York. It seems right now. Like, hey, the Rangers, they could really win a Stanley Cup. Rangers could win a Stanley Cup. And less talk is on the Yankees and the Mets, like they mentioned in the clip. So on one hand, I do get it, but on the other hand, when you're the main supplier of the NHL in the U.S., probably shouldn't be saying hockey doesn't count. I do think that definitely is a big yikes for ESPN. Yeah, definitely. Like, I get that they're going to an audience of people who watch ESPN, and they're trying to get more people into hockey. And these are a lot of people that watch, baseball, basketball, football, whatever. There aren't people that watch a lot of hockey, because hockey hasn't been on ESPN since, I think, 2004 it was before they signed this agreement. I think it was 2004. I think Tampa Bay winning the Cup was the last thing people on ESPN that they already saw. Was the last thing on ESPN that people saw of the NHL that watched on ESPN. And obviously those people that were hockey fans probably went over to where the NHL was going to. I feel like, weren't they on TNT for a year? Weren't they on, like, OLN for a year? Weren't they on the Fishing Network for a year? Really weird, like, transition of things before they got to NBC. That was very weird. But yeah, no, I did see that, and it's definitely a yikes, Ghost. Like, I get where Stephen A. Smith was coming from, but yeah, again, probably shouldn't, oh, let's go. Let's go. I want a Big Mac, baby. Even though I don't eat Big Macs. But yeah, but yeah, let's get But yeah, no, I do get that. Do you think the Blackhawks will trade Taves? Super Harvey, as Kat said, he's injured. He's apparently out potentially for the rest of the year. I feel like maybe a team would trade for that. Like, I feel like maybe Arizona. But I feel like if Chicago were to trade him, they would want a team to give up assets. Like, say, a second and a pick. Or another pick. Like, na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. It sounds like that one song on NHL, I think it's 21 soundtrack. That sounds like that one song at first for a second. I was really happy. And then it transitioned into this. But yeah, again, like I think the Blackhawks would want a team to give up assets for Jonathan Toews, kind of like, sort of like the Patrick Kane trade. I think they feel if Kane got, I think it was 2 seconds and a third, Toews could probably get a second and a third, most likely. But yeah, no, I can't really see like a contending team like say Boston or Tampa, for example, trading for Jonathan Toews if there's a possibility that he doesn't even end up playing for them. You know, why give up a second for a guy that might not even get into your lineup, and then who knows, maybe he walks to free agency, for example. Maybe he never plays hockey again. You know, there's always that possibility, unfortunately, with Jonathan Toews. But yeah, I think the likelihood, even though I do have Toews on the board, it's more so because he has been talked about in trade rumors, and there is still like a bit of a chance of him getting traded. But yeah, I do think the likelihood does go down and further down as the day goes on. Before I get to the last comments, interesting from Frank Saravelli, Boston's been one of the busiest teams adding Bertuzzi or Loff. God, I should unfollow Frank Saravelli for that pun alone, Jesus. And Garnet Hathaway. Possibly add more, few assets but cap space, and now injuries. Foligno misses the rest of the regular season potentially. Hall's getting evaluated. I thought they said Hall's out week to week though. But if they still added, that would genuinely be insane. That would actually just, dude, like we need to stop trading with the Boston Bruins this year, because they are genuinely looking like a cup contender. Like, I know people are saying like, oh yeah, no, they're locked for like the Stanley Cup Finals because of how good they are in the regular season. They are genuinely playing like a cup contender. If they play like this way into the playoffs, they're getting to at least the ECF. At the very least. Like, seriously, like, even though, like, sure, okay, playoffs, unpredictable as all hell, Boston is looking different this year. They are looking so goddamn good. They look better than Tampa did in 2019, in my opinion. Super Mario, oh yeah, I just read that. ESPN doesn't have any hockey shows in First Take's main audience. That is true. First Take's main audience is basketball and football fans. I do get that. Like, okay, talk basketball and football. That's what the show's about. But like, still, like, again, when you're the main supplier of hockey in the U.S. and you paid this much to get the rights to the NHL, you might want to showcase it a bit. Not just, oh, here's some highlights from the NHL. These are kind of cool. Look, McDavid Deke. But actually, like, highlighting the NHL, you know? You highlight the good and the bad of football and basketball, baseball, whatever. Why not highlight some of the good and the bad of the NHL? I understand Stephen A. Smith doesn't know much about hockey. Why can't he take this time to learn? Why can't he take this time to watch some of the game? Like, Stephen A. Smith, I think, would like hockey. He loves fucking football. I think he likes basketball, I think. Or no, I think his main sport is basketball. Actually, I think he likes football too. But, like, he seems like a guy who would really get into hockey, I think. He'd be a guy who would be all about the deeks and the dangles and shit like that. He could start getting... That's gotta get a like from me, man. That's W. Pugliarvi has an appointment Monday to get the work visa worked out, and we'll join the Hurricanes Tuesday in Montreal. All right, thank you. Okay, boys, what do you think about? Oh boy. Yeah, what do you guys think about this? I don't want his goofy ass haircut. I get that, Ghost. I was gonna call you Sons, and I don't know why, but I get that, Ghost. Believe me, I get that, man. I get that. I think Stephen A. Smith can be funny. I think he can be really funny. But yeah, no. If we're using Stephen A. Smith to try and grow the game of hockey, oh shit, sorry. Yeah, maybe that's not the best option. Maybe a guy whose biggest achievements is spewing hot takes and being funny might not be the best way to grow the game necessarily. But yeah, guys, what do you think of TSN's updated trade board? They have JVR at the top with Besser, Edmondson, Connor Garland, or Kulikov. I was saying Orlov. Yeah, Orlov's already being traded. Half point per game to the Bruins, but they want him gone. Klingberg, Greenway, Zdeno, Cherry, Connor Cherry, and Nick Sealer on their behind JVR. I'm surprised JVR is number one, given how bad the cap hit is. I get that teams have a lot more cap space, or more cap space than they do at the beginning of the year, and he's even on my trade board, as you guys can see, floating above. But like number one, I would argue Joel Edmondson and Brock Besser are probably above him. JVR is still top 3 on the trade block right now, I would say. But I find it a bit weird that they're going with him number one. I find it a bit weird. I'd even say maybe Klingberg and Klingberg might have a better chance of being traded right now than JVR, again, because of the cap. Philly's probably going to have to retain half. They'll probably have to get a broker in. Like, if Montreal can deal off Edmondson, for example, they broker half of the remaining 50% and get, say, a fifth-round pick, or third-round pick. Jesus, this isn't 3 years ago. Get, like, a fifth-round pick or something like that. Yeah. There was some talk about Jordan Greenway, I think, last night. I think it was that the Jets were in on him. Don't quote me on that. I think it was either the Jets or the Kraken. Yeah. I think Jordan Greenway probably gets moved today. It wouldn't surprise me. I think he's got a okay cap hit, but I don't know. We'll see. Yes, an hour ago, yes, Jacob Vrana did get dealt. We'll get to that in a second. Keith Kincaid, Habs legend. Keith Kincaid, Habs legend. Elite. Recalled from the Colorado Eagles. I think I'm an Abs fan for the rest of the year, boys, as long as Keith Kincaid stays in the NHL. Hey, Bob, how's it going, man? I'll do Rick's thing for a minute. Happy trade deadline day, hype or not. There's some hype, but a lot of it has been very boring so far, surprisingly. Trade deadline should be a national holiday in Canada? Absolutely, Bob. It definitely should be. No, it definitely should be. I feel like a lot of people take off work regardless for trade deadline day. Like, I know if I had a job, I would try and take today off as well for the trade deadline. St. Patrick's Day hasn't gone off a bit off the rails for sure, and it is Irish. Like, I can celebrate because my family is partly Irish, so I would be able to celebrate. But yeah, it's a bit weird that, like, Canada's kind of taken over St. Patrick's Day. Like, US is like, okay, we'll have some beers today. It's St. Patrick's Day, why not? But Canada, like, goes full on St. Patrick's Day. And it's like, I get a lot of Canadians are Irish, but you'll see some, like, big buff white guy, and you're like, you're not Irish. They're like, I don't think I've ever seen, like, a really jacked Irish guy. I don't think I've ever seen a really jacked Irish guy. They've either been really small or just really laid back and cool and just don't care. Like, I've never seen, like, a giant buff Irish guy, talking about Lucky Charms and potatoes, I've never seen that. I'm Irish, I can make the joke, I'm sorry. No, do you think the Capitals will sell at the deadline? I don't think they will trade Ovechkin since yeah, there's no chance. The Super Mario Harvey, you're a Wild fan. Thank you for coming by to the stream. I appreciate it. From a Canadiens fan to a Wild fan, it's going to get better. It's going to get better from what? Buyouts, I guess. But no, thank you for coming by. There's no way they're trading Ovechkin. I feel like Ovechkin, no matter how much they might end up selling, Ovi is the one constant that they're gonna keep. I feel like Ovechkin has a no movement clause too, or no trade clause, something like that. So he would have to okay a move anyways. But I don't obviously I don't think he would, because Ovechkin wants to remain a Capital for the rest of his career. But yeah, no, Oshie. The one thing I would say with TJ Oshie is because of the buyouts of Suter and Parise, if he's going to the Wild, there'd have to be crazy retention on that. And I think 4 years left on his deal, I don't think... Actually, no, like 2 years left on his deal. It's a little bit better at that point, but I feel like the Wild might have to give him a bit more than they'd want if they want the Capitals to retain on Oshie like that. No problem, Bob. Like, I need another reason to drink. Exactly, Bob, exactly. Like Like, Canadiens fans need more reasons to drink their pain away. Oh yeah, sorry, Bob. Okay. We're getting a little bit of we're getting some updates. We're getting a bit of updates. Pittsburgh's still looking after the Bonino ad. Edmonton is likely done. We already got that. Apparently Ottawa's done, but they could add a bottom six center. Chris Tierney? No. Washington and Chicago have both checked in on Alex Turcotte. Do I have Alex Turcotte on my trade bait board? Because I don't think I do. If not, I will definitely add him because, wow, yeah, I don't have Alex Turcotte. I will add him somewhere just like in the middle. Alex Turcotte, LA Kings. There we go. So Alex Turcotte is probably being on the move. Vancouver, Chicago have checked in. Connor Sheary's generated. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. Derek Grant. Yeah, I could see an Ottawa maybe moving in on him if they want a bottom six center. I like Derek Grant. I feel like he's played more the wing this year, but I do like him. I do like him as a bottom six guy regardless. I feel like they do need depth. Going to go into a breakdown and not. Okay, there we go. We're back. But yeah, boys. So we've got 2 more tweets. Yeah, there we go. Bonks Mullet. Elite. Absolutely elite. Love the account. Love it. But yeah, boys. So, yeah, I think if there's no trades in the next, 10 minutes, we're going to go... I'm going to load up NHL 08. I'm going to crop Twitter, and I'm going to put NHL 08 on the screen somewhere. You know what? I'm going to do that now. I'm going to do that now, actually. Edit filters. 4, 5... Okay, that's a little bit too much. 575, 585, 595. There we go. That looks good. I think that's good. 550. Actually, I do want to keep a bit of the... Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect because it gives us a decent bit of space. Yeah, so we can still get the what's happening and everything there. Yeah, we're good. All right, so I will load up NHL 08 because why not? Which actually means the royalty free has to go for now. The royalty free has to go for now. If my totally legitimate PS2 that I have here next to me would, yeah, boys. I'm also looking currently. Damn it. Okay, please tell me this looks partly decent. Not at all. Damn it. Okay, open image in new tab. Does it look a little bit better? Not really. Damn it. I gotta go in and edit filters again. Alright, I'm sorry, boys. I will... Alright, so 2. Alright, there you go. So, let's talk about this for a second, boys. While I try and get the PS2... Oh, PS2 is starting to work again. There we go. Yeah, so yeah, let's go NHL... Let's go NHL 2008. Why not? So, yeah, currently with Team USA, their projections are Hellebuck, Ottinger, and Demko. I like that. Demko is probably the third guy right now. Can you guys hear the... Oh, yeah, you guys can hear the PS2 a little bit. It's loading up a little bit. But yeah, Slavin, McAvoy, Hughes, Fox, Werenski, Trouba. I like that. Very surprised they have Carlson on the outside. I think him and Trouba could probably be interchanged. And then Seth Jones on the bottom pair. The forwards again is where it gets really fucked. Zegras and Caulfield, both on the outside. When they're more than likely going to clearly be on the main roster, I don't think Eichel makes it. I'm going to be honest, I don't think Eichel makes it for the next. Whether this is for, World Cup or, I was going to say World Juniors. World Juniors, but fucking, Patrick Kane is allowed to play. No, whether this is for, the World Junior, the World Cup or the Olympics or whatever, the Kachucks with Austin Matthews, that I don't see working. Again, I think Robertson, Matthews, Thompson is a good top line. You could maybe do the Kachucks with Jack Hughes, but I think third line you got to go Kyle Connor, Trevor Zegras, and probably something like Cole Caulfield. And the fourth line, probably Goudreau, Larkin, and Kane. No, because Gensel, nah. Yeah, see, it becomes a point where Jack Eichel's out, but what winger comes out? It's either Gensel, Kane. I doubt you're going to take out Goudreau. It may be Kane. I feel like teams would want Patrick Kane because of how good he can be. Oh god, you guys can't hear this. You guys can't hear this. I'm sorry, but I gotta edit the tracks jukebox. Why don't I just do this better? I could. Oh god. You got copyright. Okay, good. There we go. Sorry, boys. I'm trying to set up the stream here, but yeah, boys. I don't know. What do you guys think? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn off the commentary, as well because yeah. So yeah, boys. I will go back to Twitter. We'll see if there's anything coming in. There are 6 new tweets. Fast and Furious. Okay, that's sure. Okay. Yeah. So we got some stuff coming in here. Yeah, not many trades. Hey, John Speed, how's it going, my guy? Thank you very much for coming by, my good sir. Actually, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna edit the filters again. I gotta go with a 595, and then it was a 500. Yeah, there we go. So we're perfectly back on track again, boys. So yeah, we've got yeah, John Speed, how's it going, my guy? Thank you for coming by. Yeah, we've got some stuff going on. Add PS2, yes. Add source. Oh god, there we go. So yeah, this is probably not gonna look the greatest, but yeah. Why not? We'll get NHL 08 just down here. Why not? If you guys don't care about like what's happening or what's trending, I can probably make NHL 08 like that big. But yeah, right now we'll just go with it like kind of like here, I think, for now. Again, it's up to you guys if you guys want me to yeah, if you guys want me to adjust it or not. We do have a notification coming in. All right, perfect. You got more notifications. So yeah, I remember maybe 2 months ago, Caps management said they'd never be a seller while Ovi was on the team. Orlov, Gustafsson, and Eller are and Johansson have all been traded. Is that a sell-off or what? Yeah, Bob. I mean, to be fair, I don't think they really saw like this happening to them. Like, I don't think the Capitals really saw this going on, especially this quickly. Yeah, I don't think they saw this happening at all. The way they've fallen off from being in contention to, yeah, just kind of sucking. Unfortunately, yeah, it kind of sucks that that's the case. But you know what? Yeah, that you know, that happens to some teams. That happens, and yeah, I don't know. I probably would do the same thing, more than likely. I probably would have done the same thing if I were the Capitals and we had fallen off so much from where we were supposed to be. Just try and get prospects and picks at this point. You might as well just try to. Yeah. Orlov has 8 points in 4 games. He is absolutely a steal for Boston, John Speed. Like, I thought Orlov was playing really well overall in Boston, in Washington, but Jesus, he has really found himself in a new light with Boston. Seriously, like, this guy, just, I can't believe how good he's gotten as a Boston Bruin. Like, this should have been his home all along, I think. Yeah, boys, we are going to do, and I just realized as well, boyos, if you guys want, because I just realized, if I'm able to stream like this, with Streamlabs and whatever, how does it look, by the way, guys? I've been asking this a lot, I'm sorry, but, like, how does it look comparable to, for example... Oh, wow, okay, this is cool. This is kind of cool. The increase and decrease of draft capitals. The increase and decrease of draft capital over the last few weeks. So Arizona and Nashville have both gained 8 picks. Nashville has gained 5 of those from Tampa Bay. And then Arizona obviously just selling and taking on contracts and stuff like that. 4 by Chicago and Washington. 3 by Columbus, Detroit, and St. Louis. 1 by Anaheim, Buffalo, Jersey. Boston and Tampa have lost 6 and 5 respectively. Genuinely, like, it's really cool seeing the dichotomy of who's selling and who's buying, kind of by how many draft picks teams are giving up. I hate to say this, but early for me. Oh, definitely, Bob. Yeah, absolutely. Boston has to be the heavy favorite to win the Cup right now. Absolutely. Like, I don't know if they will, just because, for me, I think the mindset is the East is going to be such a bloodbath, and the West is not weak. It's obviously still competitive, but it's not going to be as, like, as much of a bloodbath. So I feel like the team that comes out of the East might end up losing to the West, whether it be Colorado or Vegas, Seattle, whoever makes it out of there. I feel like it genuinely might end up being like a Western Conference team winning the Stanley Cup again, because the East is such a big, tough battle between everybody that they're just so wounded and out of it that they just can't get through that one more series. Yeah. I could genuinely see that being the case. Genuinely. If this isn't the Pecco statue riot, okay. I don't care too much for Nashville. Goddamn, their Twitter guy is really funny. I like their Twitter guy. So yeah, boys, who do you guys want to see face off? Great point here. Yeah, thank you, Bob. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, like that's something that I think a lot of people. Oh, speaking of the West playoff matchups right now, if they were 1-8 seeding for TSN, it'd be the Islanders, Boston, Pittsburgh. Okay, never mind. There we go. Who cares? You know what, boys? Why not? Let's do what the first round matchup would be right now in the East, and let's do the Islanders and Boston, because clearly 2008 will be able to tell us. Clearly 2008 will be able to tell us just how good these teams are gonna do against each other. Clearly. So yeah, camera, we will go broadcast, rules, and 5-minute periods. I'm not a barbarian and gonna make you guys sit here for a goddamn hour. But, yeah, so CPU, there we go, boys. So, we got a game going on somewhere in the corner. But yeah, sorry, getting back to the point I was making, and obviously we're gonna still talk about the trade deadline. Jesus, that is nuts. The best transaction this year might turn out to be TSN bringing in Bruce Boudreau to fill time on deadline day. Dude, I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch this, because, God, I love Bruce Boudreau. Oh, is the desktop audio not coming through? Wow, yeah, it's really quiet. I genuinely forgot I made the audio that quiet. For the record, I like this format of the stream. I just have your cam stream on the left side and everything else on the right. So like the chat, so like for example, right? That probably actually could work out a little bit better, Bob, actually. If I do this next year, I'll probably do that. I'd reorganize everything, but I feel like at this point it might be a bit messy to move it around, but thank you. I appreciate that. I will absolutely keep that in mind. Thank you, Bob. The Islanders, God, I feel like, take over a little bit of me. We don't need a ton of the, yeah, there we go. We don't need an absolute ton of the guys that are trending. You guys just need a peeky. You guys just need a peek to see that Justin Hall was trending, and now it's Tom Wilson apparently. But yeah, I'm actually gonna close a couple things here. Yeah, so it's been completely dead for 2 hours, boys. It's been completely dead. I'd have your cam stream on the left where the spitting chicklets thing is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. So for example, so just move Twitter over. Oh yeah, because I could probably put the game where my cam is, move the Twitter over, and then, okay, yeah, I think I kind of get that, Bob. Yeah, I kind of get that. I could try that real quick. So, for example, move these 3 sources. Oh god, my cam disappeared. Oh god. Oh no. So for example, move the game here. Oh god, now you guys don't know what the donate. You know what? I like this. You guys don't get to see what the donation goal is. I kind of like that. I actually kind of like that. So for example, like something like this, Bob. Does something like this work out, or because I feel like now there's like a big blank spot on the top left here. Like, I feel like that's something that, like, I do like Twitter down the middle. So like you're looking at the stream, you're immediately seeing Twitter, but it's weird. Like I feel like there has to be something on the left, like over here to fill the space. But I do like that you guys can't see the dono goal. As we read from left to right, the natural tendency is for us to look to the left first. Ah, I like that, Bob. Actually, I like that. So you see my beautiful face. Then the Twitter. Ah, I like that. Yeah, because like the game isn't really super important. It's just kind of there as a background thing. Yeah, okay, I kind of get that. Yeah, I like that actually. That's actually smart. These are real slow. We're not promoting anybody on here. Yeah, up near the top. Okay, I like that. Yeah, alright. Yeah, there we go, Bob. Move down 1. There we go. Yeah, so we're all in line. I like this. This looks pretty good. Hell yeah. I like the way this looks. Actually, if I were to move Twitter, for example, how would it... Yeah, no, it wouldn't be the best if I like moved it here and then had the game big screen. Yeah, no. There we go. Yeah, I think we're all good for now. If you guys have any other suggestions, please feel free to let me know, because like this has actually been really fun. But yeah, Bob. Yeah, no, this definitely it has been a really fun stream. It has been really fun, and I'm glad you guys are giving me suggestions for what I could do or should do. I like it, and I actually do really like this setup a little bit. Not a little bit more, but I do like it a lot more actually. Oh wow, that's a nice break by the Bruins right there. Again, this game that's in the bottom right corner. This will determine who wins the first round matchup. Better now you can have a Habs logo. Oh shit, yeah, that works, Bob. I like that a lot actually. That Bob's being smart, baby. Let's go. Bob's being smart. Don't ask why I had this on hand, but yeah, I could put this right here. Yeah, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot actually, Bob. Dude, that's good. Actually, I could probably put both. I could probably put like the NHL. Don't ask why I have a Habs logo on hand either. Oh, and the Bruins score. Chuck Kobazu's going to come out of retirement to play for the Boston Bruins in the playoffs. You guys heard it here first. Actually, yeah, we could probably lower that a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Up higher. Oh, up higher, put the logo like there, like right under me. Oh, I kind of like that actually. I could have like 4 logos and then maybe. Oh, I kind of like this. It's getting a bit crowded, but I like it. I like this. I like that the stream's looking a bit busy. It sucks that I gotta technically advertise JFresh. Guys, don't go to JFresh streams. Please stay here. Good content creator. I like JFresh. No, I like JFresh. Yeah, I like that actually. Yeah, they're talking with Edmonton right now on TSN's feed. There's been nothing since we've come live. There's been no breaking trades. Yeah, there's just been not much at all. Oh, I'm actually gonna turn down the game audio just a little bit. There we go. I think we should be good. Now there we go. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, sorry boys. But what I was talking about before I started to adjust the stream at Bob's suggestion, because it does look better. I just realized that if the stream has looked fairly good and it's been running fairly smoothly, what I could do, boyos, is probably within the next week I could do this. I could start streaming a lot more and doing gaming streams, like not just talking about like the Canadiens, for example, but if I can find a way to get it looking good and like a not professional because I'm not professional, but like looking halfway decent at least, I could have, like, I've had this idea. Can you stretch out the HR logo to fit the width of that? Oh, the Islanders just scored. Oh, I kind of like this, having it in the middle and then get rid of the Habs logo maybe, or just there we go. Yeah, I kind of like that. Like, actually, if what I. Oh, no way! Okay. Oh, okay, I like that, actually. Okay, never mind. I'm going to cancel that, actually. I like that, actually. The way it looks with the... I have a transparent HR. But, yeah, no, I kind of like the way that looks, actually. That actually is pretty okay. I kind of like that. But, yeah, yeah, boys, while we're waiting for trades to go on... Much better. Yeah, Bob, I agree. It does look much better. I do agree. Will anyone traded prior presented... Oh, yeah. Dude, yeah, that was... Really? Most ever in the playoffs by a player required at the trade deadline. That's actually... Did Gabrick not do the same thing with the Kings in 2012? Or 2014 whenever he was acquired? Did he not do that? I thought he did. That's weird. But yeah, I could start doing gaming streams, because I've had this plan for a while now, boyos. And I think if this stream is looking good, and it's actually running very well, gaming stream since we left my sister's place, and we used Trent Hunter with 7 seconds left in the first, just made it 2-1 Islanders. Oh, baby, let's go. But yeah, what I wanted to do is bring in my PS3, like my legitimate PS3. Load up, say, NHL 14 or 15, probably 15, probably. Unless I buy NHL Legacy Edition, which at this point, looking a bit iffy. And what I want to do, boyos, what I wanted to do is load up, like I said, NHL 14 or 15, maybe the Legacy Edition, like I said, if I buy that one. And I want to go through and edit as much of the roster as we can, like NHL, AHL, prospects. Maybe put in some legends. Maybe we give St. Louis if we're doing 15. Maybe we give St. Louis one last year in the NHL. Make him like, say, an 84, for example. Like, I want to get... I want to go through and edit. Like, take like a week of streams. Like, obviously, I'm not saying stop doing the Habs streams. Obviously, I'm not saying that. I will still do the Canadian streams. But when I have, like, a spare 2 hours, for example, if I'm doing nothing and I'm just going to play, I'm like, oh, why not? Load up a stream, for example. Go through, edit, say, maybe a couple teams. Or actually, what I want to do is go through, look at the rosters, firstly, and, like, have you guys help me point out, like, oh, for example, say Getzlaff is, say, an 84. He's not in 15, for example. But let's just say he is. Like, oh, Getzlaff should be, like, a 90. He was really good in this era. So, all right, Getzlaff 90. Like, I'd mark down notes and, like, stuff to change. And either I change it on stream or I change it off stream. Might make it easier. I don't know. We'll see. But, like, I edit all the rosters. Like I said, edit prospects, create prospects like Austin Matthews, Patrick Laine. I don't think Chikrin's in the game. So, like, Chikrin, Kirill Kaprizov, Sorokin, Shesterkin, Samsonov, guys like this, for example. And we go through and we do a GM mode. Whether it's as Montreal, because obviously I'm a Habs channel, so that might appeal the best. We go with a cup contender and try to rebuild them. Go the rebuilder, try to make them good, for example. I would love to go through and do that with you guys and legitimately stick through with it, because for me, when I was doing the videos, oh, sorry, boys. For those of you who are trying to pay attention to the game, you guys are saying, shut the fuck up, Harry. Just play. Press resume. There you go, guys. I'm sorry. But when I did the Canadiens videos, I want to resume them because I love doing the Canadiens videos. It was really fun doing the GM mode in NHL 14. I'd love to resume that. But it was a bit boring because I didn't have, like, live viewer feedback. So I didn't know if guys were interested in that or if you guys just didn't care for it as much. We got a decent amount of views on those videos, and I'd love to resume them, obviously. But I think doing it live will be a lot better because you guys can engage with the stream immediately. You guys can engage and see, like, for example, oh, guys, should we trade Tomas Plekanec or Andrei Markov, for example, if we're at the deadline? Should we deal these guys out and have immediate feedback instead of, all right, we're going to stop here, trade deadline video. Let me know what you guys think. Just immediate, boom, yes or no. I love that about guys like 2BC guys like 2BC and Tugi, I think, has done a couple GM modes. Guys like that who you do them and it's instantaneous to get the feedback. Sorry, boys, I've been rambling a lot, but let's check Show 12 tweets. Wow. So Tampa's among the teams monitoring the price on John Klingberg. The Tampa Bay Lightning were expected to be in on Joel Edmondson. This kind of sucks for the Canadiens, but yeah, that is... Wow, okay, so it looks like Montreal is going to have to trade Joel Edmondson, and if they do, or is going to trade Joel Edmondson, and if they are, it is not the Tampa Bay Lightning who was expected. It is not going to be Tampa Bay Lightning. Very interesting. But yeah, so again, I like doing it live better, and I think something like this would work really well. I could probably as well record the streams as I do them, and end up making highlight videos, for example. I think that would be really, really fun to go through, edit little highlights of the streams. Who knows? Maybe I'll compile it into one big long montage of, like, I don't know. Say we do, I don't know. Say 2 weeks total of streaming. I don't know how long a GM mode would take, doing it on live stream, for example. Let's say 2 weeks worth of footage to, okay, maybe not 2 weeks, Jesus. But say 3 days worth of footage to look over. That actually sounds a bit better. 3 days worth of footage to look over. I look over that, say, in the off season, and boom, edit it all into, like, 1 hour long highlight package. I think that'd be really fun. I think you guys might like that, and I think it'd be really fun to do. Jay, NHL 23 better game immediately coming in, shutting it down. Unfortunately, I don't have 23. Jay, unfortunately, I don't have NHL 23. As I mentioned earlier, my PS4 is broken. Legitimately, I turn it on and it just gives me rest mode or safe mode. Insert a USB key with the latest update. PS4 to restart. Blah blah blah. Do the updates and it brings me right back to safe mode. I've had it unplugged for a couple days, about a week now. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. I'll probably call PlayStation Network sometime or the PlayStation customer support. They helped me last time. That's how I got it to restart the first time. But I don't know. We'll see. I did see the TSN song "Bad for Bernard Bob." I was gonna play it on the stream, but then I thought, wait, no. They probably have that copyrighted already, so it would probably get taken down. Especially because TSN does not really care a lot for stuff like that. So yeah, showing 5 tweets. Seattle is keeping an eye on John Klingberg, but the Kraken are also entertaining offers Wow, really? Entertaining offers on Carson Soucy and Will Borgen to capitalize on some of the high prices on the market. That's incredibly smart. That is incredibly smart. Yeah, and then 3 hours ago, Arpon Basu, yeah. Joel Edmondson does not want to leave Montreal, but it's looking more and more likely that he is. Zarbiano, good morning, man. Hope you're having a wonderful, I was going to say evening. Morning, my guy. And Pierre-Johan Axelson just tied it for the Bruins. Or YouTube anniversary do one. That would be fun, Zarbian. That actually would be really fun. I would love to see a monthly, every 2 week update on the players in Laval, other junior. That actually would be cool, Bob, because, like, we have enough guys that it's like, okay, I could look over them. Like, I think it'd be cool for me to, like, find little highlights to show of these players. Like, I don't know if I'd be able to show college highlights, like, if I'm talking about them, because fair use be damned on YouTube, apparently. But, yeah, like, that would be kind of cool, like, especially in, like, the summer. Okay, maybe not the summer, obviously, because there's no hockey in the summer. But that would be cool, like, doing a monthly Habs check-in, for example. Like, oh, Sean Farrell, last month when we checked in, he played 38 games. I don't know, I'm making up stats here, so don't take these as actual stats. Like, 38 games, he had 6 goals, 21 assists for 27 points. He now has 11 goals, 34 assists for 45 points, for example. He had, his biggest highlight was blah, blah, blah. His biggest game was this, blah, 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 you know. That would be kind of cool to check in. Like, I would like that. Yeah, I don't know how I would do that, because, like, I feel like there are a lot of channels that already do that, but I don't know, man. I could probably give it a try. I could probably do that. Do a season in review for a YouTube anniversary. What do you mean, Zarbian? Season in review for a YouTube anniversary. Because, like, technically, we already passed my 10-year anniversary. That was in 2021. The channel itself is... Actually, the channel itself, I think this month turns 10 years old, does it not? Race YouTube. I'm looking it up on... Yeah, I think this channel turns 10 years old. We're at 809 subscribers, boyos. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that a lot. About 10 years. Oh, sorry. Okay, July. Just about a week before my birthday, funny enough. July 2nd, 2013 is the 10-year anniversary of this channel. This channel is 10 years. Yeah, Bob, I've been on YouTube for a long time. Technically, the first channel I had was my sister's, and she just let me upload my videos on there for her. Or, not, well, she let me upload the videos on there. And Bill Guerin just got the Islanders lead back on the power play, I think. Yeah, Bob, I started doing this when I was 10. Unfortunately, on this channel, on an old channel that is now unfortunately deleted, and I didn't think to back up any of that stuff because I didn't have a hard drive at the time, which, God, that really sucks, because I would love to show you guys some of the cringy content that I made. Actually, now that I think about it, I might have some DVDs, because I know I put some of my old videos on DVDs. Boys, if I can find that, we're watching that shit on stream. Not today, but if I can find some of that stuff, oh boy, you guys are going to cringe with me. But yeah, no, Bob, I started doing YouTube when I was 11. I started back in 2011. Actually, I might have been 9 or 10 then, actually. And it was just that era I was watching a lot of Angry Video Game Nerd and, like, Booger Boy Meister for YouTube content. He did a bunch of, like, DVD collection stuff like that. And that's basically what I did. I created this character called the Cool Video Game Nerd, who became the Good Game Reviewer, because I was afraid of getting sued. I didn't realize how fair use and parody law worked back then. But yeah, I was very dumb at first. I think I just started it. I didn't start it as a backup. I forget why I started the channel. I think because I needed a Google Plus account. That was during the era when you needed a Google Plus to use YouTube. But yeah, showing 5 tweets. Josh Anderson, Joe Levinson for Hull, Kerfoot in a first. You know, boys. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything about that trade offer. I'm not gonna say anything, man. I am, Jesus. But Bob, thank you. Congratulations on 10 years. Man, it's impressive. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate it. Yeah. Like I said, I created this channel, and eventually the old channel got terminated. Oh yeah, third period. Sorry, boys. And I went to that one. I went to this one. Sorry. After that one got terminated, and that's when I started doing the Habs content. If you guys look back on the channel through the videos, and you go back to the beginning, the Habs news and rumors recap report thing I did, that was the first thing I uploaded on this channel, meant to be like a serious YouTuber. I did that. I was so happy when I got like 50 views on a video. I'd barely get anybody coming in for live streams, and now here we are. We're streaming for the 2022 trade deadline 4 years later, and we've gotten viewers rotating in and out, people coming through to check out the content. We got a pretty decent looking setup. Like, thank you guys for coming by, because genuinely without the 809 people have subscribed to this channel because they've liked the content. Because of 809 people, I've kept doing this for 4 years, and quite frankly, I love you guys. Thank you guys again so much for coming by. We're not ending the stream, but I just want to give a thank you for coming by and at least giving me a chance, checking me out. I know some of you guys have come over from Talking Habs, because I've been on his stream a couple times. I've been on the Hot Take Hockey's channel once before. We had that falling out. I gained a couple subscribers from that. Thank you guys for coming by. Without you guys checking me out, again, I wouldn't be doing that. I'd probably be just sitting on my ass watching the trade deadline, being super bored by myself. So thank you guys for giving me a way to both entertain others and myself by getting to do what I love doing arguably best, and that is talking. I've not shut up for probably more than a minute on this stream when I've been, aside from when I went to go get water. Speaking of, I'm going to take a water break, because my voice is starting to dry out a little bit. Alright. Yeah, Anderson and Edmondson, Jesus. Hey, alright, Zarbian, no problem, man. Do a 10-year anniversary video, like, footage reviews of amazing stuff for your channel. Thank you, Zarbian, appreciate it. Yeah, honestly, like a 10-year content thing, like, for this channel would work. If we're going, like, 10 years of me uploading content, that would have been done 2 years ago, unfortunately. But I could do, like, a 12-year anniversary, because, like, honestly, like, who cares? Like, 12 years. Like, I joined YouTube 12 years ago this month. It was March of 2011 that my sister created her account and started letting me use her account. So yeah, I've been on YouTube technically for 12 years with my own channel, a decade in July, obviously. But yeah, just genuinely, I can't believe all of the amount of love that you guys have shown me. And yeah, I don't want to get sentimental on you guys right now, but just thank you guys for giving me a chance. Thank you guys. Plus, Harry, yeah, that's true. I have given Tourette's guy a loving home all these years. I've been meaning, and the Islanders just made it 4-2. I think that's a shorthanded goal. I can't tell if that was power play or shorthanded. Nope, that was a power play goal. But yeah, Bob, we've given Tourette's guy definitely a loving home all these years. I don't know if he's in the corner, in the bottom right corner of the stream with the annotations on. I don't know if he's right there right now or if he just appears at the end of the videos. But thank you guys. I hope you guys like Tourette's guy in the corner, because I love Tourette's guy, man. Or can you feel the love tonight? Yeah, Zarbian. Yeah, can you feel the love? Tyler Fink coming in. I needed another Devils. He's still there. Let's go, Tourette's guy. Hell yeah, let's go. But Tyler Fink, I need another Devils trade, please. We'll see. We'll see if we're getting one. And the Bruins, almost scored. Nothing good. The Vancouver Canucks are seeking an effective NHL player in return for Connor Garland. They don't seem to be all that interested in draft picks. I'm going to follow this dude because I'm not. But yeah. Jesus. The Vancouver Canucks. Jesus. Tourette's guy should have his own Twitter. Yes, he should, Bob, because genuinely he'd be hilarious. He'd be hilarious. Randy, not much happening today. Why am I not getting Randy's comment? Like, the live chat on here. There we go. Not much happening today. Thank you, Randy. Yeah, we've literally, like, since you've joined the stream, there's been 0 trades. There's been talks. JVR is potentially getting traded for a third. Yeah, JVR is potentially getting traded for a third. Teams are talking. Tampa Bay is very interested in, is looking at the price of John Klingberg, apparently, obviously with retention from multiple teams, apparently. Joel Edmondson's obviously still out there. It's been a quiet deadline, but keep in mind, guys, like, this is usually how it is in the morning. It's usually, yeah, trades blew up the whole week. Exactly. Bob, hell yeah, Zarbian, let's go. But yeah, we usually get like a couple trades in the morning, like 2 or 3 maybe. We got 2 already. Then it's a very big, like, quiet period, like kind of a quiet period. And then it's like, boom. Like, it feels like as soon as usually, like, 12 or 1 o'clock hits, like, one of those 2 hours, boom, you're getting like, oh, trades, like, oh, this guy might be getting moved. Oh, this guy's getting moved. Oh, this guy, there's talks about him now, you know, like, you can barely keep up with all the reporters with how much is coming out. Ray Ferrara's talking on ESPN right now. Absolute beauty. But yeah, everyone stop clogging Hughes' phone. He's got to answer all these calls, man. He's probably got an answering machine. He's got to answer like 50 different calls at this point. ECHL GMs are calling him. KHL GMs are calling him. He's got to answer those. Be like, hey, don't call me, please. I can't trade with you. Sorry. But yeah. Yeah, it is still here on the West Coast. It's 8:47, I think. Pittsburgh likes to reacquire guys they had before, like Benino. Yeah, for some reason they do, Randy. Like, I mean, to be fair, I think you get why. Playoff series, they were 8-0 with Nick Benino. So, I think you get why they'd reacquire him. But yeah, no, they really do like to reacquire guys for some reason. Like, I get it because they had the most success with these guys, but it's just weird. Yeah, Klim Kostin I have liked in the Edmonton Oilers organization. I thought he wasn't going to work out well, but yeah. 10 goals, 17 points, 40 games. Excuse me. Good depth guy. All right, so Curtis Lazar is going to New Jersey for a fourth, boys. We got a trade. We've got a trade to announce, boys. We got one. Curtis Lazar, that is Buffalo, is that not? Is that not Curtis Lazar from Buffalo? Yeah. Oh, Vancouver. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, boys, I'm sorry. It is Vancouver. Vancouver's acquired a pick. Boys, Vancouver got a pick. Wait, when did he go from Buffalo to Vancouver? All right, sorry, boys. So, yeah, we finally can update the trade tracker, boys. I don't have the game. I'm sorry, boys. But Vancouver, to New Jersey, Curtis Lazar, and the Canucks, I think they said it's a third-round pick this year. Or, sorry, it is a 2024 fourth-round pick to question mark. I'll just do that right away. So, yeah, boys, we get, there we go. So, third trade of the day. Wait, what? Wait, no. Wait. It is not a third-round picky. It is just a third-round pick. There we go. Yeah, Lego's going to be losing his mind. The Canucks made a deal. Dude, genuinely poor Lego, man. Dude's just a hapless, helpless, not hapless. Hapless is, I think, a bad definition of somebody. He's just a helpless Canucks fan. He just likes the Canucks, and it's like, hey, we don't want to rebuild. Let's acquire a fourth-round pick for Curtis Lazar. You know? Besser might be next. Oh, empty net. Oh, wait, what? What happened? Oh, okay, the Islanders beat the Bruins. This is how the playoff series is going to go, boys. They're going to beat them in 6, apparently, because I think that made it 5-2. They're going to beat them in the playoff series, boys. But yeah, is Besser next? Unfortunately, there could be a chance that Besser is next. There could be a chance that Besser is next. Yeah, so Jersey acquires Curtis Lazar. Hey, Tyler Fink, you needed the Devils trade. There you go. Tyler, I don't know if you're still here. How do you feel about Curtis Lazar? I'm sorry. No, but really, how do you feel about Curtis Lazar, man? 0.4 left, the puck is held because EA Elite. Yeah, defensive fourth line guy, yeah. I did not know he actually has 2 years left on his deal. That's actually not bad. I kind of like that, actually. I'm fine with that. Yeah, there we go. We've acquired a fourth-round pick. Yeah, Devils adding depth. I like Curtis Lazar, again. Defensive fourth-line guy. He's not bad. I like him, actually. I think that's a pretty decent trade. Yeah, there we go. Curtis Lazar for fourth. Yeah, boys. I'm not editing. Yeah, trade update. Yeah, Curtis Lazar to the Devils for a fourth-round pick. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Chris Kunitz, Mark Recchi, others who played with Pittsburgh more than one. Yeah, I forgot about Mark Recchi. Habs legend, by the way. I forgot Mark Recchi played with Pittsburgh. That was a weird time. Yeah, Ghost. Yeah, Lazar's a solid pickup, exactly. Like, good depth guy. He's got term, 3-year deal. He's got 2 years after this year. $1 million per. Good, cheap depth. You can always use that in the NHL. You don't give up too much, but fourth-round pick might be okay. Might be whatever. Who knows, you know? No shortage of balls for the Eastern Conference GMs. Not at all. No shortage of balls whatsoever. All right, so show for, yeah, there we go. We got the trade. Everybody's tweeting about this trade because it's the first thing that's happened in like 3 hours. Ryan, oh, okay, oh, damn, he's a New Jersey reporter. If he was just like an NHL insider or whatever, then I would have followed him. But yeah. So yeah, boys, how are you guys feeling right now? I'm feeling like I can go forever, honestly. I'm feeling like I can go forever. I'm enjoying this. So the Islanders beat the Bruins 5-2 in NHL 08. Final shots were 22-15 for the Bruins. Yeah, your 3 stars. Mike Sillinger had 3 points. Radek Martinek and Bill Guerin. Beautiful. Bill Guerin, current GM of the Minnesota Wild, of course. I forgot Kessel was still in the Bruins in this game. Yeah, Radek Martinek with a shorthanded goal. Good for him, man. And, you know, let's look at... NHL 08 has some great goalie stats. 714 save percentage and a 4 goals against average. And then the Islanders goalie, if it's going to load for me, that would be appreciated. What? Okay, apparently L2 does not work in this game. Beautiful. And another 909 for Rick DiPietro because why not? So yeah, I'll probably load up another game in a minute if you guys want. We'll see if there's another trade coming through soon. LTR cap space, Jesus. So yeah, they now have $260,000 in cap space. Nominate a heist. No, I'd rather not. Thank you though. Yeah. What's the notifications? We're still getting likes on the contract stuff. The one exchange I had with somebody. That's funny. I would want Winnipeg to surprise out of the East, but not too keen on Hellebuck. Yeah, Randy. Like I think I like Winnipeg. I want to see them do good. I have some friends who are Jets fans. The Nolan Hockey Podcast guys. Jake from Peg City Hockey. They're all pretty cool guys. You know what? Why not? Let's do Montreal, and they'll take on. Why not Ovechkin? This either has the making of a really fun game or a really big shit show. But yeah, I like Winnipeg. I want to see them do good. I like Jets fans a lot. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how good they do. I would like to see them do good. Yeah, Curtis Lazar as Devils' bottom 6 depth becomes their best fourth face-off man. Yeah, exactly. Like that, you can never have too much good face-off depth, especially in the playoffs. You know, especially on that fourth line. I think that's where McLeod plays as well. So you know, McLeod gets kicked out. Oh, okay, that's fine. We got Curtis Lazar to come in. You know, it's whatever. Yeah, Ron Hextall played for Philly twice. They traded to Montreal for the... Wait, what? Oh, Ron Hextall. Recchi. Okay, I'm dumb. I saw Rex High. I thought you meant Hextall. No. Yeah, Recchi. Yeah, Mark Recchi played for Philly twice. Yeah, traded to Montreal for Leclerc. Then goes on to play with Leclerc in Philadelphia. That is... Yeah, it's kind of fun, yeah. Did you see... Can you see the... Oh. Can you see Jets making a last-minute trade for... Where's the loaf of bread? Well, funny, Randy, now that you mention it... I've got a half loaf. The fact that I actually have bread, just beautiful. I got a half loaf. The other half was eaten last night, boys. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. But Bob, can you see Jets making a last minute trade for Drouin? Price should be pretty good at this point. Yeah, Bob, a little bit. I think if Montreal, say, retains 50% and... Maybe you get a broker. I don't know what Jets cap space looks like right now. I'd assume it's okay. You know, I definitely think you could see... I definitely think the Jets making a deal for Drouin. Forward depth never helps. Could be a good bottom 6 guy for them. Good playmaker. I like Drouin. Obviously, I've said it, I think, time and time again on the channel. I really like Jonathan Drouin. They could probably go for a 4th, I would think. Good left wing playmaker. Probably a 4th, 5th round pick somewhere in there, especially with 50% retention, for example. Man, I don't know why. I just see Drouin fitting in really well with those guys. Luke Shen twice with the Leafs. He started his career there. Yeah. Kyle Dubas. We got Kyle Dubas in the chat, boys. We got the one and only Kyle Dubas. Trying to... He says he's trying to trade Justin Hall, but he super glued himself to the Leafs headquarters. Well, you know what? Dubas, if anything, that's good because that means he won't play for you. That means he won't play for you. That's good. If he super glued himself. That's good, Kyle. That's good. Thank you for coming by. See, boys, that's how popular we are. We got NHL GMs coming through. We got Kyle Dubas coming through. We got real NHL GMs coming to the channel. If that doesn't make you guys subscribe, I don't know what will. We're Eddie to the Jets. Yeah, I was thinking last night about Edmondson to the Jets, and they have 3 good left defensemen. So I don't know if they'd want Joel Edmondson. They'd have to move someone to the right side. And I feel like if anything at this point I think they would actually be more in on John Klingberg. I think the Jets with John Klingberg could do really, really well. But yeah, I maybe Edmondson. It depends on who they get to play the right side, for example. And if it's a situation of, say, defenseman in, defenseman out, for example. I could see that maybe. Dubas, call Holland and tell him to join my Fortnite game. John, why do I just see Ken Holland playing Fortnite as like the funniest thing in the world right now? I'm working the phones. Hey, let's go, Kyle. Dude, what if it came out in like 3 minutes? Like, oh, boom, there's a trade involving the Leafs. Low-key, I might consider that this is the legitimate real Kyle Dubas at that point then. Edmonton still needs another D, but no cap space, so it would be a player coming back at equal value. Yeah, exactly, Bob. Like, I would have said, like, Edmonton for Puljujarvi and picks, but they already traded Puljujarvi to Carolina, obviously, so... Yeah, I don't know who they would probably want to go for. Yeah, I don't know who they'd want to go for. Like, because obviously, like, they would need to relieve some cap, or otherwise get retention on Edmondson, for example. But I don't think they'd want to. I don't think they'd want to. They literally have $0 in salary cap, and like so, like for example, like I'll actually get this on screen for you guys. I'll get this on screen. Yeah. So there we go. So we got the cap friendly. We'll get cap friendly opened. I hope you guys can see this. Okay? Can you guys? Yeah. Oh god, you guys can't see the player names. Damn it. Herd Kraken are seriously considering JVR. Really, Kyle? Really, Kyle Dubas? Why do I think that might actually be decent? Oh, we got another trade. Real. Why is this such a Philadelphia trade? Our boys, we got Brendan Lemieux going to the Flyers for Zach McEwen. We got Philadelphia getting Brendan, or sorry, no, it's not Brendan Carlo. It's Bendon. It's not Brendan Carlo. It's not Brendan Lemieux. It's Bendon Lemieux. They get Bendon Lemieux. But, yeah, so to the Philadelphia Flyers, Brendan Lemieux, and the LA Kings get Zach McEwen. So Zach McEwen was just taken off of IR, and he's going to LA. Surprising. Do you think Chicago could trade Seth Jones and Connor Murphy? Seth Jones, I don't think there's a team that would want to take on the albatross of a contract. Cole, thank you for coming through, by the way. Thank you for asking the question, by the way. Connor Murphy, I could maybe see them moving him. I like Connor Murphy as a depth defenseman. I could see them maybe moving on from him, but then again, given that they have to have a minimum cap floor, I think it's 75% of what the salary cap is, so about 76, 78 million, I think somewhere around there. I feel like they might be inclined to keep Connor Murphy unless they take a bad contract back or get a bad contract. I could kind of see that. Bob, I did see that, dude. I was moved to tears. I was moved to tears because of that heartwarming tribute, dude. The Blue Jackets tribute to their all-time undefeated goalie, dude. Yeah, Jonathan Quick, man. It was a special moment for sure. Like I said, I was moved to tears, man. I think I was bawling for about 20 minutes after I saw that. It's just such a great special moment. He meant a lot to the Blue Jackets organization. Probably their best goalie in franchise history, and just absolutely. I love Jonathan Quick, and it sucks the Blue Jackets to trade him after such a long tenure with them. So, yeah. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it, man. Oh, by the way, Thomas Plekanec scored for the Canadiens. W. Plekanec is going to come out of retirement and score for the Canadiens. Well, not even retirement. He's just playing in Europe right now with Yager. He has a decent... Cool, yeah. I Seth Jones, I wouldn't say he has a decent contract. $9 million, like, you're paying Seth Jones $9 million for offense. I get that, absolutely. But I wouldn't have given Seth Jones $9 million. I would have given him more the 7.5 range. And, yeah. Yeah, Bob, I would consider for Golden Globe, absolutely, me too. I would definitely consider for Golden Globe. So yeah, Brendan Lemieux, yeah, fourth line, defensive winger, yeah, throwing hits, taking penalties, that's basically the best way to describe Brendan Lemieux. He's like his father, just without the offense, basically. Because I think his dad is Claude Lemieux. Yeah, dude, I forgot about that, dude. Dude, I forgot about that. Philip Forsberg for Martin Erat. Yes, sir. Turt's gonna be giving Lemieux 20+ minutes of ice time. Sorry, boys. Yeah, I'm trying to consume more water. Oh, okay. So it's apparently McEwen for Lemieux in a 5th. Wow. Okay, there we go. So it is Brendan Lemieux in a 5th round pick, actually. Oh, Connor Murphy. Yeah, Connor Murphy's got a decent contract, isn't he? What is he? $3 million for next season? I think he's also signed for. Oh, sorry, but yeah, real quickly. Yeah, with the Oilers, like. Warren Fogle, who's making $2.75 million, have to be on the way out. I don't think they get rid of Kulak. I feel like they'd have to get rid of a Cody Ceci, for example. But who do they have on the right side? It's Bouchard, Ceci, and Desharnais. They would need to acquire a right defenseman. Unless they're playing Ekholm there, then, like, okay. But, like, Still doesn't equal something amazing. Oh, Connor Murphy, 3 years. He's a good defensive guy. I like Connor Murphy. Good kind of bottom pair type of guy who's playing top four in Chicago because he kind of has to. I like him though. I like him. As a decent bottom four option, I guess you could say. Good bottom four option. Curtis Lazar's NHL journey. Seattle, Winnipeg, Vegas has JBR interest. I did see that, Kyle. Yep, that did come out earlier on Twitter. Curtis Lazar's NHL journey. Drafted by Ottawa, traded to Calgary, signed by Buffalo, traded to Boston, signed by Vancouver, traded to New Jersey. Lazar's 28 years old. Elite. So yeah, it is a 5th round pick going with Brendan Lemieux for Zach McEwen. Yeah, so 2024 5th round pick. A lot of 2024 picks being traded now. So, alright, so if I can, 2024 5th round pick. Wait, is it is it Philly? Oh, sorry, no, Philly. I'm going to do that. There we go. So, yep, Zach McEwen traded for Brendan Lemieux. Yep, there we go, Jay. Thank you. And, so 2-0 Montreal in the NHL await game that we have simulating right now. Remember when Luke Evignata did that? No, I don't, because I don't watch Nashville games. We're getting a lot of people are liking these tweets for some reason. But yeah, we're gonna just do that. Leafs move incoming. Okay, Kyle Dubas. Okay. Who would you like to see Bedard go to besides the Habs, obviously? Randy, that's a good question. Honestly, God, I don't know, actually. I don't know. If I'm being honest, just to see him play with Trevor Zegras, I'd love to see him in Anaheim. Genuinely, just imagining a top line of Bedard, Zegras, and Terry. Whew. Jesus, that'd be nasty. And then on the second line, Mason McTavish. Jeez, dude. Anaheim, I think, is going to have a young, great future in 3 to 4 years. Give them 3 or 4 years for this rebuild. They're going to be great. Yeah, Bedard going to Vancouver's hometown would be nice. Definitely. I think it would be nice. Obviously, I would like to see Bedard go to Montreal, obviously, because generational talent like that, legit generational talent, would love to see him in Montreal. We haven't had one since Guy Lafleur, really. But yeah, it would be really cool, but I don't know if we will. I don't know. We'll obviously find out at the draft who he goes to. But I would like to see Bedard in Montreal. It would be nice. Yeah, not Columbus. And, maybe Arizona, because I do want the game to grow in Arizona, and I do want them to start getting more fans. I would like them to develop. I would like them to get Connor Bedard. But, yeah. Exactly, Randy. Players don't tank, GMs do. Exactly. And yes, exactly as well, Randy. Brendan Lemieux was made to be a Broad Street bully. Pure physical type of forward. Just, yeah. That's a literal baby. Lemieux's name had been out there for a little bit, and the feeling was if the Kings were going to move him, they wanted to send him to the East. That is completely understandable. Hey, let's go. Oh, that's cute, man. That's cute. That's an adorable little baby picture. That's cute, man. That's very cute. But it's 3-0 Montreal now. Okay, that's fun. But yeah. So I get why LA wanted to send him out west or out east. Yeah. Arizona, they're not a real team. They pay $43 million to player and $30 million to LTIR. I'm actually fine with that, Randy. I'm fine with that. They're getting draft picks. They clearly have a plan. They have, I think, 21 picks in the next 3 years. They clearly have a plan of getting as young as they can right now. Really, I'm fine with that, actually. Chicago tanking for Bedard. Meanwhile, Vancouver refusing to get picks for JT Miller. Exactly, Kyle Dubas, when they should be tanking for Bedard. Genuinely, we were going to talk about that earlier. I keep forgetting to bring that up. Yeah, or no, I think I did. JT Miller was apparently supposed to be a Pittsburgh Penguin, but Vancouver wanted a center in return. Not center prospect, no. They wanted a NHL center in return. Genuinely, I don't get what the Canucks are doing. I genuinely don't get it. I genuinely don't. Sandbone really messed up giving Kane and Taves no trade clauses. I don't know about that call. I wouldn't say that, because I think, two franchise players like that, Kane and Taves, you kind of have to. Obviously, it was almost a guarantee at the time that they weren't going to get traded, because who would have thought by now that Kane and Taves wouldn't be necessarily in their prime and Chicago would be tanking and they would actually end up being traded? Who would have thought that? But, I do get the mindset at the time. You get them for cheaper than you probably would have given them on the market, actually. They would have gotten max at the time, which I think was $12 million, probably. on the market when they both became UFAs, would have become UFAs. So I get giving them no trade clauses. I wouldn't say he messed up, yeah. My Chicago is getting Bedard. I mean, hey, cool. We'll see if he does go to Chicago. I don't know who he's going to play with, but you know what? Good luck. And thank you for Kirby Doc. Arizona will probably sell off those draft picks one day once their ELCs are up to free up more. No, Randy. Like I said, once the Tempe deal comes through for them, they're going to be cruising. They're going to be fine. They're going to be fine in the NHL. Canucks rivaling the Oats for most successful franchises in the NHL right now. At least Chicago actually will have a. I don't know about that, Kyle. They traded a 21-year-old Kyle Dubas and a 24-year-old Alex DeBrincat. They traded the wrong guys. That's all I'm gonna say. They didn't trade necessarily the best players. Yeah. So yeah, just we're a little bit quiet now. Of course, Brendan Lemieux is trending because he just got traded. Because why wouldn't he be? But yeah, so we got cap friendly open right now. Yeah, so there we go. So we got some trades. We got the Jacob Vrana trade, the Nick Bonino trade, the Curtis Lazar trade, the Brendan Lemieux trade. We got a couple trades up. Don't you think Kane should have caught us more than a second? Yeah. Cool. He should have, definitely. I think it was, 2 seconds and a third was the return? I don't think it was a second and 2/3. I think it was 2 seconds and a third. Definitely should have gotten you a little bit more. I think, on one hand, you should have gotten a first, but on the other, the Rangers clearly weren't willing to part with that, so, like, you could have gone elsewhere, but at the same time, you couldn't have traded Kane to any other place than the Rangers, because that's the only place he wanted to waive his NTC or no movement clause, whatever it was to the Rangers, so, like, I kind of get that in a way. I get why you got as little as you did. I'd say to the Blackhawks, just do good with those picks. Just pick the best players that you can, and, yeah. Make the Rangers regret. Make them regret spending 2 seconds and a third for a month of Patrick Kane. That is funny here that you say you don't know what Vancouver's doing. My brother lives in Vancouver. I asked him the same question yesterday, and he said virtually the same exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Bob. Like, just no ideas what Vancouver's doing. Like, okay, maybe they're halfway decent. Maybe, like, they're trying to rebuild, but they don't want draft picks. It is 5-0 Montreal, I think. It's either 5 or 4. Jesus. Yeah, Bob, genuinely, just insane. That was a great play. Was that Sheldon Surrey? That was Sheldon Surrey. Holy shit. But, yeah, cool. I hope Chicago. I honestly hope Chicago well in the rebuild, man. I like Blackhawks. I like the Blackhawks. I'm Native American. They got a fucking amazing logo. Love the Blackhawks. I hope to see them do good. Yeah, sorry. So it's 4-0, and it's 5. Oh, it was about to be 5-0. Who knew Dubas was in Australia at 4 a.m. watching Harry Holt working the phones? Yeah, Kyle, who would have thought that, man? Who would have thought? Firstly, who would have thought he's in Australia? He must be doing some hardcore scouting. But, as well, who would have thought that he was just, yeah, working the phones? I have serious concerns about Jim Rutherford's decision-making, the way he quiet-fired Bruce B. No, sorry, what? No obvious plan for this draft that they should be doing anything possible to get Bedard. I agree, Bob. Yeah, just like, firstly, hiring Boudreau in the first place when you clearly were not built to be a contender right now. Like, I love Bruce Boudreau as a head coach, but he just was not it for Vancouver, especially with the team that they had, despite how good they did last year. Yeah, and then just quiet firing him, like, so awkwardly. Him fucking being in tears. Talking about potentially his last game with the Canucks, like, just, see, that was such a bad PR move for the Canucks. And then, like you said, no clear plan for the draft. Like, oh, we want to rebuild 1 week, and then the next it's, no, we don't want to trade JT Miller for draft picks because we're not getting back a center. It's like firstly, JT Miller's a cancer and should be gone. If you can trade him to Pittsburgh, that's better. That's better. You're rid of him. You are rid of him. But secondly, you can use one or multiple of those picks to then go get a center. You can go do that. I genuinely, like John Speed said, Canucks are probably the worst run team in the league right now. Like, say what you will about Arizona. At least Arizona is getting a comfortable deal in 3 years, and they will have an arena to play in, and they know what they're doing. They know that they're rebuilding. Canucks do not know at all what they're doing. And just, I could run them better. Genuinely. If Jim Rutherford was fired and I was hired as Vancouver Canucks GM, I would do a much better job. I can absolutely guarantee it. I've always known that Dubas is always down at... Yes, he is, Bob. Hell yeah, really. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Definitely. I think last year's draft for Chicago was a great start. Yeah, cool. Yeah, John Speed. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if in like an hour it comes out, oh, the Montreal Canadiens have acquired Connor Garland for Sean Monahan and a 4th-round pick, for example. It genuinely wouldn't surprise me if that came out at this point. Some injury-riddled, some injury-prone, center. That's pretty much Sean Monahan. I love Sean Monahan, but yeah, unfortunately, oof. Your average Canuck fan, basement dweller fan could do better. Exactly, John Speed. I think almost anybody could do better. Absolutely. Good site for trade and stats. Probably cap friendly, I'd say. Cap friendly is good for stats and like cap wise. Hockey DB and elite prospects are great for stats though. Definitely great. So yeah, TSN is really late to the party. Really late to the party on this. Did you see TSN? I did, Kyle Dubas. We actually talked about them earlier in the stream. We talked about how Cole Caulfield and Zegras were healthy scratches for Team Canada, and how, you know, John Carlson was the 8th defenseman. Yeah, you can probably find that. Basically, it just came down to, what are these lines, these projected rosters? Why are they so bad? Basically, Arizona's getting really good at being bad. That is true, Randy. Bob, consistency is key for them for sure. Randy, no, unfortunately, because the trade technically went down after the game, he didn't play for either the Chicago Blackhawks or the Dallas Stars. He was just, he was just a healthy scratch for trade purposes, and then got traded, I think, immediately after the game. It was like 11:48, with 12 minutes left on his birthday, he was traded. But, yeah, the Stars did play the Hawks, but unfortunately he, like I said, did not play last night, like Cole said. I did see that, John Speed. Sadly for PRV, he is having visa issues. He isn't able to travel to the U.S. with Carolina, so he's skating with the Oilers. But John Speed, they did say, I think, that he's going to join the team in Carolina on Tuesday. He has a thing for his visa on Monday. So it looks like he is going to get it renewed. That's good. Hey, there we go. So Hutchinson 31, Gillies 32. That's good to see. You love it. Yeah. TSN Hockey, you gotta love them. TSN Hockey retweeting. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, why isn't TSN Hockey tweeting this out? I just realized. Why is it TSN? I just realized. But yeah, I did see that. Oh, come on. Oh, is it really gonna... Someone get my man Harry a Red Bull? I definitely gotta. Yeah, I need a Red Bull, man. Someone get my man Harry a Red Bull. Jeez, yeah, I gotta get a Red Bull, man. Definitely. I just gotta get something. I'm yawning. Keep in mind, guys, I'm going off like 3.5 hours of sleep. I did not get to bed. I did not get to sleep until like 5:30. And I was up again at like 8:45. So yeah, 8:45, 9 o'clock-ish. So like, I'm running on fumes, basically. Dubas mind trading Hall to the Oilers for Cody Ceci. John Speed, be careful what you wish for, my guy. As much as you hate Cody Ceci, you might hate Justin Hall more. Yeah, so right now, Besser, Chikrin, and Brown are trading. I'm sorry, boys. I just realized I didn't press resume. I'm not used to running NHL 08 on stream. By the way, if you guys can let me know, does it look solid? Has it been choppy? Have we been losing frames at all? Have we been just good? And I just realized, why have I not moved that over? There we go. Yeah, just let me know how it's all looking, how it's sounding, boys. How the game sounds compared to my audio. That'd be appreciated. How is Bertuzzi's no-fact status going to affect the Bruins? Should they face the Leafs? Probably only 2 games he would miss. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Bob. I feel like he is allowed to play in Canada now, because I want to say when Montreal played Detroit, he did play in Montreal. But I think... Because I think the NHL has gotten a bit... I think the Canada has gotten a bit lenient on that, I think. But, yeah, I would think if for example, the Bruins do play Toronto, say in the second round, if they actually do, I don't know if he would, yeah. When you update the trade tracker update, the screen goes mostly black like an edit screen. Yeah. I was gonna put like some type of background for this, but I don't know exactly how to do it. Not how to do it. Obviously, I do it for this one, but I don't know like how like what would make it look good. Because like I could go with the same red. Actually, let me try that. Actually, add image. Let me try that actually real quick. Overlay, black, red background. Let me try that. I think this looks good to me. I think this looks good, guys. What do you guys think? No, let me. Yeah, there we go. Okay, wait. There we go. Now we're looking good. Yeah, it looks a lot. Oh, this looks a lot better. Wow, yeah, this looks a lot better. Jesus, yeah. Actually, what I could do for the trade tracker, black. What about 20? Okay, no, like 8. Yeah, I think 8. I think 8 looks good. You could try a semi-transparent Habs logo. Oh, that'd actually be kind of cool. Actually, yeah. You know what? Yeah, let me try and put that. Dude, you guys are giving me such good ideas for the stream. I love it. Thank you, guys. Add a new source. NHL logo. I could put like a giant NHL logo and make it transparent. So, the only thing is it has to be the new NHL logo. Because I was going to put the old NHL logo, then I realized, wait, no. That'd be outdated. So, there we go. Come on. The HR logo. The HR logo would be really funny, but yeah, no, I do think the NHL logo works. So guys, just work with me here. So if you guys don't mind, just work with me here a little bit. So for example, do something like this, and then I'll see if I can make it transparent. Filters. I gotta go to filters, add filter, image mask, blend. I think that's what it would be, right? Oh yeah, there we go. Wait, what? Huh? Make a hair race animated logo with the Habs attire. God, I don't know how I would be able to do that. Yeah, the Opensi. It's not type blend. What? Okay, what are you doing? OBS. Stretch image? No. What? Okay, it's not working. Path? No. What? Okay, yeah. Yeah, adjust the autopsy. Color correction, no. Scaling, scroll, render delay, color key, image mask and blend. Opacity, 0. Close. It's literally the same. It's literally the same. Am I going to look this up? Alright, sorry boys, trade deadline. I just realized, yeah, it's still 4-0, and I haven't been looking at this. Alright. Sorry boys. Trade deadline real quick. 7 tweets. We've got a Team US legend. Yeah, so some chatter. San Jose wants a draft pick for Nemestikov. Winnipeg and Dallas looking for bottom 6 guys. Series an option. Jets are eyeing a bigger ad. Wow. What? LA's Bjornfoot and 2 firsts were offered for Jacob Chikrin. That kind of sucks. That makes the Ottawa trade look a lot worse now. It's quiet in Calgary for now, apparently. This name particularly is in my phone out loud. Let's go, Curtis Lazar. Seattle has been in the mix for Klingberg. Interesting. So, wow, I like this. Yeah, I kind of like this, actually. This has been really fun, boys. Breaking hearts and breaking trades or something. Alright, cool. Keep roaring, Dangle, I guess. Yeah. LA what? Yeah, Kyle Dubas. LA, yeah. Edmonton apparently offered Barry a first, conditional second, and Schaefer. Hunter Schaefer? John Speed, why would you offer Hunter Schaefer? That's not nice. Gotta come instead. Or, sorry, instead. Armstrong is dumb for sure. Like, even like the Edmonton, like first, second, Barry, and Schaefer, you can then flip Tyson Barry. Like, seriously. Look at what Barry got. Even though it was part of the package rec home, he got, what, a first-round pick? And something else or whatever? Like, seriously, like, come on. Like, you flip Chikrin for the Barry first, conditional second, and Schaefer, and then you flip Barry. Like, I understand not wanting to take on NHL defensemen, but still, you can then flip Tyson Barry. You can flip him to Nashville. Like, duh. Like the incompetency of some NHL general managers when there doesn't need to be is really weird. How to make image transparent. I have to look this up, boys, because Montreal strikes back. It's 5-1 now. Yeah, like I wanna. This actually even kind of looks decent itself. Dangle, stop trying to beat me. Let's go, Kyle Dubas. Roasting Steve Dangle in the chat. Let's go. OF Dassin Brown. Let's go. Thank you, Curtis Lazar. Hell yeah. Very classy move. Anders Bjork has been called back up. Or has been called up. Nice. Oh, boys, here we go. Hearing Vladislav Nemestikov is going to Winnipeg. Here, or sorry, they're going to win. So yeah. There we go. John Speed, you're saying Winnipeg is sleeping, but there we go. We've got it. I know it's going to be hard to trade Seth. He's 28. We have him for 8 years, but why keep him for rebuilding? Because you kind of have to. You kind of have to at that point. I mean, like, there's not really many teams that are going to take him unless, there's not really many teams that are going to take him unless they're either also rebuilding or they're just, unless I really can't think of a reason that teams would get, guys? Beautiful. Love it. NHL away, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, I know this is a trade deadline stream, but let's just take a minute to admire this glory. Let's just take a minute, please. You got... I'm sorry, but who is that? Who is that behind the net? I just need to see. Who is that? That is... How do I zoom in? Am I dumb? How do I zoom in? Oh, there we go. That is... Perfect. That is Mathieu Dandino behind the net. You got... Oh, God. I can't see. You got Francis Bouillon off to the side just thinking, are you going to pass me the puck? You got Brian Schmelinski staring in disbelief. You got Gilles Latendresse just skating circles around himself. You got the Capitals thinking, what are you doing? And then over here you just got Alexander Perez-Haugain. Let's just Gilles open. Gilles hot. That's all I'm saying. Gilles hot, man. Gilles is hot, skating in the circle. He's hot right now. He wants the puck. He wants something. And fucking Dandino's just, we're just killing off time. Montreal is booing and chanting Olé at the same time. I guarantee it, boys. Oh, I love it. All right. Winnipeg, stop trying to call me from Matthews. Take all their pound sand. Exactly, cool. Trade Vladimir Nemestikov to Winnipeg. Yep, that is coming out. Jay, yep. Chicago cap is going way down for the season. If they could eat more than half, there needs to be a team out there. Cool. That is true. Also, as well, keep in mind with Showtime Chantis. Yep, there you go. He's been traded to the Jets by the Sharks. 4th round pick in 2025. Really? There we go. So San Jose is getting a 2025 5th round pick. 5th or 4th? 4th round pick, sorry. A 2025 4th round pick. There we go. There we go. So a 4th round pick for Vladimir Nemestikov. For a guy that was just traded for a dirty hitter. Interesting. Alright. Bridger making a point. The plans to play 20 games this year were unexpected. Okay. Okay. Yep, Vladimir Nemestikov. So Vladimir Nemestikov is going to the Jets. We're getting some trades now, boys. Hell yeah. Oilers schedule availability was at... Yeah, they're done. Yeah. Media availability with Holland at 11:30 Mountain Time. Yeah, they're probably done then. Yep, they're going to Nemestikov for a 4th round pick. Yep, so it's official, boys. Genuinely surprised Montreal's not done much of anything. I'm very surprised that we're not even hearing like, oh, Joel Edmondson is expected to go to here, or Joel Edmondson is... The Montreal Canadiens are talking with this team about Edmondson, or Anderson, or Hoffman, or Drouin, or anything like that. Genuinely surprised by that a little bit. Actually, trade. Who did I have? Did I have any of these guys on here? Yeah, I don't think I had Nemestikov, actually. I don't think I had Nemestikov, McEwen, Lazar, or Lemieux on my trade thing. I hope you guys like this, by the way. Having the thing right here of, like, the... Oh, Nick Bonino, San Jose, traded to Pittsburgh. I hope you guys like that, actually. But yeah. Alright, I'm trying to make... Yeah, sorry, boys. I'm trying to make something... I'm trying to make it transparent still, but it's not working, and I don't know why. I kind of do like the NHL logo the way it is. Apply alpha and linear space, I guess. Yeah, guys. Again, sorry. I'm trying to do this like right now. Path, alpha mask, blend, multiply, blend addition, blend subtraction, maybe. Stretch image. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. I'm sorry, boys. It's not working. What is action movie? Okay, wait. Flashback? Oh, wait, maybe I can do something like this? Grayscale, sepia. Oh god, that just looks like the old logo. Cell shade. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Heat map. Okay, I'm trying to do something here, boys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get something done here. I think we're just gonna go with that for now. I think that's probably the best we're gonna do. All right, so we got some. Yep. So there we go. It's just really so. Nemestikov ad for the Jets takes them out of the mix for JVR. Really, that is. Actually, yeah, true. Nemestikov makes like what, $3 million, I think. So actually, yeah, that actually would make sense that that takes them out of JVR, because at 50% retention, that would have been exactly the $3 million to get JVR. So yeah, 3 stars, Kovalchuk Mechanic, and Steve Bégin. So yeah, boys, we've been going for 3 hours. I just want to point that out. We've been going for 3 hours almost. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I hope you guys are liking. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're enjoying. Donation. We do have the donation goal of an unknown amount, so if you donate, that'd be appreciated. But yeah, we do have the trade deadline stuff going on. We do have some NHL 08 gameplay. We will do we're not doing Montreal again. We'll do Chicago and not Boston because they already played. Not Washington, they just played. Vancouver, why not? We'll do. Oh god, this is not gonna end well for Vancouver, is it? But yeah, Chicago Cup is going down. But cool, again, with Seth Jones, sorry, what I was talking about, the thing with Seth Jones is, you also got to keep in mind that you have to get to the minimum cap floor as well. So, like, I understand, like, okay, just overpay guys for, like, a year, for example, you know? But still, you need at least one competent player on your team who's a regular NHL dude. So, like, it makes sense. Jay Fresh? Acquired by... Wait, what? Is a versatile... Oh, I guess this is like his history. Okay, that makes sense. That actually makes sense, yeah. So 2025 fourth round pick is the return for Vladislav Nemestikov. What else do we got going on? Yeah, there's the Brendan Lemieux stuff. Alright, cool. Guess the Blue Jackets starters. That's actually kind of funny. Alright, I like that. But, yeah, guys, so... We got some big trade deadline. Why is the chat not working again? What the hell? Okay, come on. Why is the chat not working? Actually, I think it's just because no one's talked in a while, so they just deleted by themselves. But yeah, guys. So I think what we're gonna do is after this trade, obviously, after the deadline, I will potentially still be live by 3 o'clock. I don't know. We are getting decent viewers in here, so I am happy about that. I might stick around for an extra hour just because there's always trades that get announced after the deadline because the NHL has to verify these trades as long as they're sent in by 3 o'clock. They don't have to be verified by 3. They just have to be sent in by the 3 o'clock deadline. So we might be getting trades announced into like 4 or 5 o'clock, potentially, like a couple here and there. But yeah, this is going to be... But yeah, like I said, if I am still live by 3 o'clock, which... Actually, there's not a chance that I'm going to be live by 3 o'clock because 2 o'clock I have to be more than likely heading over to Talking Habs and their channel. So yeah, if you guys, just a quick recap, by the way, these are the trades that have been announced today. We do have Nick Bonino going to the Pittsburgh Penguins, back to the Pittsburgh Penguins for a 5th and a 7th. Vrana is going to St. Louis for Dylan McLaughlin and a 7th. Curtis Lazar is traded to New Jersey for a 4th. McEwen is traded to the Kings for Brendan Lemieux and a 5th. And Vlad Nemestikov, if you will, is going to Winnipeg for a 2025 fourth round pick. So yeah, there we go. That is something very good there. Yeah, so hell yeah, we got that going on. We're gonna show some more tweets. We just got the trades going in. Skinner will be getting the start for the Oilers tonight in their games. Yeah. Canucks, by the way, are on the power play early in this NHL away game. I think this is definitely the part of the trade where it's going to start getting a little start of the day where the stream itself is going to start getting a bit slow. Still going to get some people coming in. We do have consistently 7 viewers. It's showing. So yeah, I'm enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this so far. Yeah, hopefully you guys are as well, because I know that I definitely am. And yeah, sorry boys. I'm just trying to load up the stream that I was watching again because it went out for a second. Sorry boys, just had to cough for a second. But yeah, so yeah, here we are. We've got some stuff going on, and I don't know. We'll see more trades hopefully, because we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades today in about 3 hours. Show 5 tweet. No, I do not want to look at Cap Friendly's tweet about Zach McEwen. Yeah, so we're gonna get. Is this the Jacob? Yeah. Wow, boys, Habs fans in here. The Montreal Canadiens are receiving calls on Sean Monahan. The belief is that Montreal wants a mid-round pick on Monahan. Boys, I'm thinking it's Monahan for a 4th. Actually, I don't know. I think Monahan might go for a 3rd. Like, I feel like if, like, these guys, like Vlad Nemestikov, Curtis Lazar are getting 4th round picks, I think Monahan can get a 3rd. I think if there's a bidding war, they can get a 2nd. If Montreal is receiving calls from Monahan, I think we're seeing him go. I genuinely think that the thing is we're probably going to deal him. Would not be surprised. Is this account legitimate, though? Yeah, okay, no, if he's a writer for the Hockey News, is unnoticeable in all the right way. Okay, yes, and yeah, he is... Okay, no, so he is... It does look like he is a legitimate reporter. So Montreal is receiving calls for Sean Monahan. Can Vegas make the money work to get JVR and TM? That's very much still in the mix. Okay. Alright, so yeah, boys, again, very interesting. Sean Monahan could be on the move for the Canadiens. Genuinely a bit surprised. Genuinely a little bit surprised by that. I was not expecting us to deal Sean Monahan, especially for as little as a mid-round pick. I trade him today. Bob, I've said before I wouldn't deal Sean Monahan. I would extend him, and I would only trade him if the thing is if you can trade him and then re-sign him in the offseason, for example. Like, that's how I would handle the Sean Monahan situation. Either keep him and extend him right away, or trade him and re-sign him in the offseason. I would love to do that with Sean Monahan. Show 5 tweets. Yeah, there we go. Nemestikov to the Jets. Vote here. Arturi Lehkonen. Wait, what? Favorite Sully. Lehkonen, obviously. Let's go, boys. Boys, go vote on Colorado's poll and vote Arturi Lehkonen. We need Arturi Lehkonen clean sweep. Please. Darling's on the ice for practice for the Sabres. That's huge for them. That might take them out of any potential defenseman they might have been wanting to acquire. Yeah, Bob, again, like, with Monahan, I like Monahan a lot. I think that's why I wouldn't want to deal him. You know, like, I've gotten attached to Monahan. It's like, for example, if, say, Arbor Jack guy, for example, if he was 29 years old and an expiring UFA, for example, I wouldn't want the Canadiens to get rid of him, but I would get why they would, you know? Obviously, they're not going to trade Arbor Jack guy, but, for example, I would get why they would if he was 29 pending UFA, for example. Like, I would be saying the same thing that I'm saying about Monahan with a guy like Jack guy, for example. Yeah. Okay, so the Sharks didn't retain any salary on Vlad Nemestikov in the trade with Winnipeg. Lightning did keep the 50% of his retained. Oh, so is he $1.5 million then? Is Vlad Nemestikov going to Winnipeg at $1.5 million per then? Because I could have sworn that he was making $3 million per year. That's a very, very good deal, boys. Yeah, so this is interesting then. This is very interesting how this is going. I just realized I never checked Kat's DM. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. I never checked Kat's DMs. Kat, I'm sorry if you're still here. Genuinely, my memory's so bad, I seriously forgot. Seriously forgot what this was about. Oh, the trade grade D. Okay, I see the trade date, the trade grade D. I like that. That's funny. Now I get that again. Jordan Harris. I love the Montreal Twitter, man. I love it. I love it. Get chikrin, bitch. Oh, I love my sim league, man. Him or Anderson or Eddie would bring back the most assets, especially in this draft year. Yeah, Bob, I get that. I definitely get that. That I think Edmondson can bring back the. Actually, no. If we're already offered a first for Anderson, I think technically Anderson can get the most. Then Edmondson, because I feel like he could get at least a second, and then Monahan if he's only getting a mid-round pick, for example. And then yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel. No, and it. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Wow. So Lazar's already picked the number of the meaning of life. Wow. Curtis Lazar is the meaning of life, boys. Let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah. So we're just about 3 hours in, boys. What the hell is Calgary doing today? They need something, and maybe they're calling him Monahab. Bob, apparently Calgary's doing nothing. Apparently Calgary is fine with standing pat. They aren't selling. They for sure are not buying. But it's apparently they are standing pat. They are not selling or buying. They're just going to stand pat and just keep the team, which is a bit baffling. But yeah, that's what they're doing. By the way, boys, just about 2 hours left until a team by the way, boys, just about 2 hours left until a team can no longer sign Jaromir Jagr. Winnipeg is out of the JVR trade. Vegas and Seattle are left. Vegas is trying to move around money to potentially make it happen. Yeah, Kyle, I did see that. Thank you very much. I made that sound very passive-aggressive. Like, oh, thank you very much. No, but you know how I meant that. Like, thank you for the update. I appreciate that. Some noise getting louder around South Florida that the Florida Panthers are taking calls on Radko Gudas. Tough physical defenseman who comes with a $2.5 million cap hit and can become a UFA this July. That is actually surprising. I'm very surprised that Montreal, or that Florida is moving him. I wish Montreal had Radko Gudas. That'd be sick. But, kind of surprised Florida to be willing to move on from him. I mean, I get it. I get it. Absolutely. No, but I get it. But yeah, it's just weird. Oh, this is kind of cool. Were they doing a like a mock? Oh, they're doing it right now. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm watching TSN right now. I was out of stream for a bit. Hey, no problem, Kyle Dubas, man. So Vancouver has moved up in the mock draft lottery. Vancouver is moving into the top 3 guaranteed. I love it. This bit is kind of fun. This is actually kind of funny. I like this. The fact that I love it. Wow, okay, so Schultz, Brown, Krause, and Velmelka are all on the ice. These were all guys, except for, from what I've heard, not really many calls from Josh Brown. But these 3 guys were all players that I just spit everywhere, I'm sorry. But these 3 guys were people that the Coyotes were expected to deal off today, potentially. Kind of glad they're not. Krause, Schultz, and Velmelka. Velmelka, I would have liked to see go somewhere like a Tampa or a Jersey, for example, who needs a starting goaltender. Not Tampa, but Jersey, obviously. Would have liked to see them grab Velmelka. I think Velmelka has potential to be a top 5 goalie in the NHL, legitimately. I think he's the next Roberto Luongo. He is massively underrated, in my opinion. I think he's massively underrated. By the way, boys, I keep looking here because I want the camera to be here. Because I like the kind of tilted angle shots. But yeah, I keep looking here because I want the camera to be here. But even though it's like here, I have the sense that Calgary's in a world of hurt right now and might just slide out of the playoffs. Even Bob, they're already sliding out. They've already slid out because I'm like 99% sure that they, I'm like 99% sure that they have they're like 5 points out and they don't have a game in hand, I don't think. So, yeah. There we go. Ryan Poehling is coming to the ice. The official portion has wrapped up, so I think he's... Oh, God, yeah, the Flyers would absolutely give him 66. The Flyers would be that stupid. Yeah, they would do that. Yeah. Alright, so, oh, God. Yeah, boys, you guys can probably hear it with how much I've been talking. My voice is starting to go out after 3 hours. I love it, but yeah, you guys can tell. So, wait, oh shit, sorry boys, so start, wait, no. 2 hours? 15, yeah, so 15 is 3 o'clock. deadline is over. There we go. So yeah, boys, I am actually going to get something up on here. I'm gonna get some text on here because why not? Deadline countdown. Sorry, boys. Sorry, boys, for the silence. I'm just trying to get this going. Oh god, yeah. So I gotta set the font size. There we go. All right, boys. So I decided why not? Let's add a countdown until the deadline. Why not? We'll just put it right here in the corner. I'll probably move up to Harry Rice in a minute. Yeah, cool. I hope Taze does retire as a Blackhawk. Whether it is at the end of the year or whether it's like whenever he retires, it should be as a Blackhawk. There's no way that it should be as anything other, in my opinion, than a Blackhawk. At least I think so. Yes, I can move up like the Harry Rice. Oh, but no. Actually, no. Oh, yeah, I can move it back down. Actually, what I can do, I got some ideas, boys. I got some ideas. So move this down. Move the Harry Rice down again. Yeah, I can do like a... I can just have the countdown here. Like people know that that's what the countdown is. Even though I'm probably not going to be live until 3, like I said, I'm probably going to join Talking Habs for a bit if I get the link. Because I checked my email earlier and I haven't gotten it yet. But yeah. Just a reminder, boyos, here is the... Oh, fuck. It's going to... Oh, wait, no. Let's come back here. It's fine. We're fine. But yeah. Checking the trade tracker. We have had 5 trades today. Boys, by the way, I'm sorry for not putting up like every trade that's happened like this week or in the past like day. If I did, this board would be filled already. I think you guys get that. I think you guys are fine with that though. Yeah, so 6 trades. Yeah, Vladimir and Meskov to the Jets again. We're getting that. Congratulations to the Flake Blue Jackets securing the services of the fake Connor Bedard. I love that. Hell yeah. I don't know what this is. 4 p.m. Okay, biggest moves. Yeah, I get that. All right. So yeah. Oh wait, shit. Yeah, done. There we go. Oh shit, boys. Sorry. First intermission on the Canucks and Blackhawks game. Sorry, boys. I didn't. I forgot about that. So yeah, we have the countdown in the corner now of time until the deadline. Now we wait. No way, Hall to the Wild, Kyle Dubas. There's no way, Justin Hall to the Wild. There's no way that's being talked about. No way. By the way, boys, we do have the real, totally legitimate, actually him, Kyle Dubas in the chat. Totally real Kyle Dubas. Yeah, boys, thank you guys for coming by. I just want to point out, we've consistently had like 10 people in here, and I'm really happy about that. If you guys are liking the stream, like and subscribe. And we do have the Streamlabs and PayPal in the description. They're not necessary at all, but it is appreciated. We do have a trade deadline donation goal. It is a very low amount. It would be nice to at least partly hit the goal, you know, whether it's just $1 being donated or whatever. $1's $1, and you're gonna make me squalor. I don't know. No. But yeah, no. If we could at least get something, that'd be appreciated, obviously. But yeah, we're obviously here for the deadline. Unlike some people who do this on YouTube, I'm not doing it exclusively for the money. I'm doing it for the love of the game of hockey, the love of the trade deadline, no matter how goddamn boring it might be, and just overall just loving how good you guys, how much you guys love the deadline, how much I love the deadline. We all love the deadline. Loving the game of hockey and just doing it to have some fun, talk with each other, and why not do maybe some crazy shit. Yeah. 2 more tweets, a little intimidating. Bo Horvat, yeah, I get that. Yeah, Bo Horvat, I bet it was probably intimidating to speak with Lou for the first time. They're doing a highlight reel on Kahnawake. They're doing a highlight reel on Connor Bedard right now on Sportsnet. And the Blackhawks just scored. Sergei Samsonov, former Habs legend, just scored for the Blackhawks, and it is 1-0 for them. Waiting on some trades. Not trades. Well, yeah, we're waiting on some trades to come up. We're also waiting on just kind of anything to come out at this point. Yeah. We've been live for about 3 hours and 12 minutes. Thank you guys for sticking with me. There's probably been one crazy dude who's been here long enough throughout the whole thing. Kevin Bieksa, why is this playing? Oh god, why is this playing? Oh god, please don't play. I just realized it's been playing for a while. Show 3 tweets. Not a serious league. Yeah, the fact that Watson not getting anything for the Chikrin hit, or not the Chikrin hit, the Rangers hit. Genuinely hilarious. Genuinely hilarious. Oh, they're talking with Connor Bedard now. They're actually talking with Connor Bedard. That's fun. But, yeah, Vancouver's now going to the power play after the second of this NHL 08 game. Yeah. By the way, boys, just as a reminder, because there are some people here, I should have been doing this for the past 3 hours, at least somewhat. I am a Montreal Canadiens fan, so we will play the Canadiens goal. No, we're not going to do that, no. But seriously, the Canadiens, we play tonight against the the Anaheim Ducks, and I will be live tonight, probably about 1 o'clock, to recap the game. I'll probably be doing it just with the webcam like usual, but I don't know, maybe I'll do it differently. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I doubt I would do this. I doubt I would do it like this whole setup, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll try something different. I doubt it for this season, maybe next season, but I don't know. But yeah, I will be live tonight to recap the Canadiens and Ducks game. I give analysis, some recap, my thoughts on how players played, obviously. I recap the goals, I give stats at the end, and yeah, it's just overall a fun time. Some of the guys in the chat that have been here can vouch that I at least am somewhat competent in my talking. So yeah, I hope they can vouch that I'm halfway decent at least. So yeah, I don't know if you guys are fans of the Canadiens or the Ducks, or you just like getting different opinions on hockey teams, come check me out. Come check out the Ducks game. Yeah, Bob, I like BX as a broadcaster too. He brings a nice former player insight, especially with the type of player that he was in the NHL. I like that. Really? One player to watch for teams looking at forwards is Oscar Sundqvist of the Red Wings. Did I put Oscar Sundqvist on my list of players? I don't think I did. Somewhat competent. What, Harry? Sure. No, Bob. I thought I'd give myself a little bit of credit. I don't know if I'd go somewhat competent, actually. Barely competent, I think is a better way to put it. I think barely competent is a better way to put it. But yeah, I did not have Oscar Sundqvist on my to trade list. You were supposed to be competent, exactly, Bob. Kind of incompetent. I think that's what I meant to say. Kind of incompetent, exactly, Bob. Exactly, Bob. You got it right there, my guy. Let's go. Thank you. Why is it why does Nick Kyprios follow Perez Hogan or Hilton? Why does he follow Alexander Perez Hogan? No, but why am I getting Perez Hilton recommended to me? Jesus. JK, yeah, thank you, Bob. No, I know you're kidding. I know you're kidding, man. I know you're kidding. Thank you very much, though. I appreciate the jokes. I like the jokes, man. Shut the hell up, man. You're the bomb. Yeah, thank you, Bob. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. I will. Actually, low key. Ooh, okay, maybe not like that, but like, low key, like, fix this up a bit. This don't look that bad. This really don't look that bad. But I will keep the hat on because I know some of you guys have said that you guys are liking the hat. So I will keep it on. There's no way that was Bieksa that just scored. Did Kevin Bieksa just score? Oh, that's a squeaky goal. That is, if that's a, that is not a Henrik Sedin goal. That is a Brendan Gallagher goal right there. That is a Brendan Gallagher goal that Henrik Sedin just scored right there. 4 tweets. Veronic's meeting with the media. Happy trade deadline. Oh, that's kind of cool. 50% off a regular menu pizza size price, or stuff and pizzas things. Oh, okay. So as of today, Parayko has not been asked to waive his no trade clause. Darkness, I don't know if you're still here. Parayko has not been asked to waive his no trade clause. St. Louis writer, yeah, fuck it, why not? I'll start following up some of these guys. So a deal before the deadline seems extremely unlikely. At least that's the feeling within his camp. That is a bit surprising, admittedly. I am actually kind of surprised they would not try and deal Colton Parayko. Like, I like Parayko. I think he's decent. But I'm just surprised. I'm surprised they wouldn't try and move the cap hit. Surprised by that. So, the Blackhawks lead 2-1 on the Vancouver Canucks. Harry, you're 20, right? I'm a bit older, but you know 1,000 more about hockey than I ever will. No BS, no ass kissing. It's legit. Well, Bob, again, thank you, man. I appreciate that so much. The fact that you'd say you're a little bit older. I think you're what about 24, 25, somewhere around there. No, but you're somewhere around there. No, but thank you again, man. Thank you. I appreciate the really kind words. It means a lot, man. Thank you so much. Respect for sure. Respect on both ends, man. No BS, no ass kissing. It's legit. Thank you, man. And like, I know you're one to call out when you think that you disagree with me. When you disagree with me, you'd be one to come out and say, yeah, no, I think this or this, blah blah blah, whatever, you know. So like, yeah. Jesus Christ. Most points through first 4 games of the franchise. Harvey Cameron. Who needs analysis? I don't need analysis. Analysis isn't for me. I don't need to do that. I'm gonna be 23 next month. Hell yeah, Bob. But Harry Cameron, Sergei Zubov. Oh, okay. These are like just teams in general. Okay. Dmitry Orlov, 8 points in 4 games. Joe Corvo. Oh, these are for defensemen too. Phil Housley, Paul Coffey, Doug Crossman, Phil Housley again, Bobby Orr with Chicago. God, that's really weird still. And Babe Pratt. So the oldest one from 1917. That's never going to be beaten. There is a 0% chance that is ever going to be beaten. Sergei Zubov though, fucking nice. Joe Corvo, dude. Joe Corvo, man. What an elite dude. I love Joe Corvo. You guys can't even see the fucking names. There you go. Now, I'm an elite broadcaster. I don't know what to say. I'm elite. I don't know what to say. I would say, hey guys, here's the names. You can clearly see these, right? No, there you guys go. There's the thing. You guys, I'm very, very good. And now it's giving me. Oh, okay, I will follow Darren Pang because I don't know. He might put out stuff, and I'm getting stuff for St. Louis guys. Damn it, I don't like that. But yeah, so guys, it's been a bit quiet. Just to recap again for the trades, we have Nick Bonino, Jacob Brana, Curtis Lazar, Brendan Lemieux, and Vladimir Nemestikov trades all going down so far today in trade deadline day. Very, very slow day. It's been 5 trades so far. 5 trades in about 4 hours. So things should be picking up soon. It's almost 1 o'clock. Sorry, I just realized I didn't press resume again. Sorry. So yeah, we should be picking up shortly. I would assume so at least. Sean Monahan's still in play. He's apparently getting called about. JVR, he's getting called about. There's some guys that are expected to be on the move. Oscar Sundqvist, apparently from Detroit, is one guy to keep an eye on right now. We've got some guys that are more than likely no longer going to be with their teams at the after 3 o'clock or potentially like 5 o'clock because that's when the trades are probably all going to be finalized and put into the league and whatever, blah blah blah. So yeah, we've got just over 2 hours as well. You can see the countdown in the bottom left-hand corner. We've got just about 2 hours left to go. I've still got two and 1/3 water bottles left, so I'm doing pretty good so far. Yeah, if you guys want to talk about anything, let me know while we're waiting for trade updates, trade rumors, stuff like this to come in. Derek Brassard, 2+ goals in a 1,000th career game. Hey, let's go. I will actually make sure that you guys can see it this time. Sort of. Would be a fail if Drouin and Monahan. I don't think it'd be a fail if they're not transferred. I feel like if Drouin doesn't get moved, that's sort of whatever. I think if Monahan's not moved, as long as we resign him, that's fine. But apparently we are getting calls on Monahan. I'd say it would be a fail if Edmondson's not moved. If Edmondson isn't moved, I think that would be a bit of a waste of the deadline. I'm obviously going to trust Hughes and Gorton with what they're doing, but if they don't move Edmondson, I will be genuinely surprised. But yeah, 2+ goals in 1,000th career game. Brassard, Patrice Bergeron, Chris Phillips, Timo Silani, Mike Gartner, Gilbert Brule, and I think that's a John Busick. Yeah, John Busick. That's hell yeah! Round of applause for Derek Brassard, absolutely, man. I don't think I know anything. Thank you. Yeah. From Kenzie TSN discussing Joe Evans' trade status. Nah, I think we're fine there. So yeah. Show 6 tweets. Let's say last minute tickets. Who cares? Turns out Jake. Wait, what? Jake Gensel is Cookie Monster. No further detail. Wait, what? Okay. That's weird. All right, there we go. My comments stopped showing. Wait, what? Yeah, last I saw was Hall to the Wild, Kyle. That's Hall to the Wild, Kyle. I like that. No, but that's weird. Yeah, that's weird. Your comments stopped showing up. But that one showed up. That's weird though. They stopped showing up. That kind of sucks though. I'm sorry about that, my guy. Bobby Orr. Yeah, 12 seasons. Yeah, 12 seasons, 657 games, 915 points, 46 goals in 74-75. Only 24 games with Chicago over 2 years. Retired at 30. Like you said, Bob, absolute legend, man. Like that weird time when Bobby Orr went to Chicago is just you only see him in a Boston jersey. Like I'll see him in a Chicago jersey and immediately assume, oh, that's photoshopped. That's like a Habs Photoshop for Bobby Orr. Haha, that's funny. And it's like, wait, no, yeah, he actually did play for the Blackhawks. You know, like you have to kind of remind yourself of that. Absolute legend, like you said, absolute legend for sure. Whew, Demko's trending now with Kerfoot. Oh yeah, Kerfoot might be on the way out for Toronto too. Yeah, Kerfoot might be on the way out. Adam Henrique is also apparently being talked about. Jordan Greenway was getting called about. Alex Kerfoot is expected to be on his way out. Teams are calling about Alex Turcotte. I'm expecting trades to pick up big time in the last 2 hours of the deadline day. Nick Schmaltz. Nick Schmaltz, I think you can take off the trade board now. I probably would. I will keep him on just in case because you never really know. Guys might leave practice. Never know. Guys might still be practicing for no reason. Who knows? Yeah, we're going to keep waiting and checking in with the trade tracker. Both on Twitter and on TSN.com with their trade tracker. I can literally fit all of today's trades on screen with... Oh, never mind. Damn. But yeah, I can fit all of today's trades on the board. Retired at 30. Yeah, most guys still play till at least 34, 35, if not a little bit older. Chelios, yeah, he played until he's 45. Yager's still playing at 50. Bobby Hall, I think, played until, 53, 52. He played with Hartford, I think. Yeah, imagine a healthy Orr playing 5 to 8 years beyond what you did. Exactly, yeah, dude. Easily, at least 1.6 thousand points probably. Because that, say 5 years... That's about 500 games. Yeah, probably has 500 points at least. Yeah, probably. Yeah, dude, probably. No, I can't say gets close to Gretzky. Because, no, what's Gretzky? 1,800 something? Something like that? Yeah, he probably does get close to Gretzky. Maybe not touches it, but he definitely gets close. Alright, show 9 tweets. What's going on? 2 hours to go. Frank Saravelli. Get excited, Columbus fans. Yeah, sure. Oh! Boys, we got a trade! Alright, boys, we got a trade. We have acquired Frederick Allard from the LA Kings for Nate Schnarr, so there we go, boys. We got an AHL deal. Yeah, 1,800 plus points for 99. Yeah, there we go. So, boys, Ken Hughes is not dead. He's making moves. He's making moves. He's making moves. Making $100,000 moves. So to Montreal, it's what? Frederick Allard. This, honestly, boys, if you ask me, this might mean that potentially Jonathan Drouin is out. And I know it might seem stupid, like, oh, why would this AHL move mean that Jonathan Drouin's done? Think of how many games in a row we've had a French Canadian in the lineup. Now, yes, Raphael Harvey-Pinard, he is French. But think, what if we want to get one more? Frederick Allard is more than likely an AHL guy. He's a defenseman. Actually, true. He's a defenseman. Who's to say we're not acquiring him, A, for AHL depth, but B, if we have injuries on the back end during the rest of the season and Joel Edmondson's out? What if we're trading Joel Edmondson? And honestly, again, I'm not saying, oh, this is the catalyst to... But, like, you know, just saying, you know. I'm just speculating. I'm speculating out there. I'm just speculating. I don't know. It's an AHL move. You gotta try and enlighten... You gotta try and have some fun with the trade deadline, boys. You gotta try and have some fun. Oh, and the Blackhawks just scored. I'm sorry. Okay, it was an empty net. Who cares? But yeah. So yeah, boys. Again, I'm just speculating. You know, you gotta do stuff on here to entertain the fans and get the not the controversy. Get the media stuff going on. Yeah. We're now under 2 hours till the trade deadline. I do expect that we are going to get a couple more trades being announced shortly. By the way, I like that it wasn't even insiders reporting on the trade. It's just, this is an AHL deal, who cares? And just let the teams report on it. That is pretty funny. Those are my dulcet tones. Okay, who cares? Wait, what? Like, okay, I see. Oh, and Vancouver just scored, because what is trying to come back when you can feasibly get back into the game? I guarantee they scored with like 2.1 left. I guarantee it. 5.6, and it's... Okay, they were way out of it, no matter what. Oh, and my stream might be... Nope, never mind, my stream's doing good. They tried to make it 4-3. Respect. They tried to make it 4-3. Immediate respect, actually, on that. Kevin Gassman. Yep, there we go. So, yeah, Frederick Allard for Nate Schnarr. That's an AHL move, purely. Did Nick Bukestad win the lottery by getting traded to Edmonton? Probably. He's okay depth. He's decent depth. Alright, so there we go, boys. Chicago beats Vancouver in our third NHL away game of the day. Whew. Stretching feels good. You gotta love some good old stretches. Henrik Sedin gets third star because Brendan Gallagher goal. Always lovely. Second star is Radim Verbata. Love Radim Verbata. And then your first star is somehow Kevin Bieksa. Bob mentions Kevin Bieksa, so naturally he's going to get the first star. What else do we got coming out? Ekholm spent the day off yesterday doing a bit of video. House hunting around town. A couple young kids I know they're on the way, so he said he needs as much space as possible and had dinner at Broberg. Hey, that's fun. That's fun. Why not? Alright, so with three and a half hours total streamed now. Oh boy. There you go, you got your 3 stars. Yeah, final stats for 16 and 14. So yeah, I think we're gonna be done with NHL 08. Sorry, boys, I'm gonna just had to cough. I think what I'm gonna do, boys, is I'm going to load up a different NHL game. I might load up NHL 2006. You know what, boys? Why not? Let's go NHL 05. Let's go to NHL 2005. Why not? Let's see what we can get out of NHL 05. There you go. So yeah, I've got my game loaded up. I've got my PlayStation 2 turned on, and yeah, we're gonna do this. Liam Neeson. Oh, I should know it. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I just realized, I turned that on, and yeah, I only either blasted your ears or you probably barely heard that. I did see that, Jay. Yep, Habs trade Nate Schnarr for Frederick Allard. It must be my internet not showing comments. Yeah, Kyle, because I just saw this comment. They're not showing up in the chat, I don't think. Yeah, because Kyle Dubas, my comment stopped showing. Then Bobby Orr. Why Kerfoot? Is he a UFA? Oh, Randy, sorry, I didn't even see that comment. I'm really sorry. For some reason, that one didn't show. Why Kerfoot? Is he an RFA or a UFA? Toronto has too many forwards, and they'd have to trade one out usually. Oh, okay. Okay, boys. So, JT Miller might come to Pittsburgh someday, but it's not going to be today. So, bing. Yeah. Oh yeah, boys. We had the Nick Bonino deal. Yeah, the Nick Bonino deal happened. That already happened today. They announced that, I thought. But yeah, so boys, we've got, I'm gonna load up a game of NHL 05 because why not? Why not have some fun?
EA Sports, I'm in the game.
Yes, you are, Pierre-Marc Bouchard. You are very much in the game. Oh, can I not play CPU games? Okay, good. There is music here, and I need to edit the sound. I need to edit the sound because, yeah, turn off the sound. Oh, God, I forgot. Oh, God. Yeah, so turn on the on-ice sound, turn down the commentary all the way, turn down the special effects, turn down the crowd, rink speech, goal horn. There you go. I think we're good there. Yeah, gameplay settings, I think should be fine. We'll go with the default game settings, I guess. So, yeah, we got 12 viewers. Thank you guys for coming by. If you guys are new here, we are I'm Harry Rice. I review games for the Montreal Canadiens usually, but I'm here live for the trade deadline because why not? Rules NHL, yes. I want the broadcast camera, player advantage. Yeah, no, that stuff's all fine. All right, there we go. So now, boys, here we go. Mario Lemieux, absolute legend. I keep getting the points and games played confused. Mario Lemieux is an absolute legend of the game. So 2 new tweets. Okay, there we go. They just announced the Brendan Lemieux trade on the Flyers Twitter account. Yeah. We're starting to get a couple trades. Coming in. I don't know what's gonna happen for the rest of the deadline, but you know, boys, at the very least, I don't know why there's music playing, but there is. And so yeah, sorry boys, but I'm gonna have to mute the. I gotta mute my desktop for a minute because there's music playing, and yeah, I don't want to get copyrighted, even though it's very unlikely that I will. But it's you gotta be careful. But yeah, boys. So yeah, if you guys want to watch the game in the corner while we're talking trades, you guys can do that. We got the national anthem going on now in. Okay, the game just complete. Apparently, the national anthem counts as in-game music, so that's beautiful. They can. There's not even the clapping effects. There you go. The crowd's coming in. All right, there we go. But yeah, boys. So we're just gonna wait at this point for trades, basically, and yeah, see what comes in for the NHL. See what goes on, and yeah. So Ottawa's gonna get it off the face-off. Oh God, yeah, I forgot this game. This game is very, very high-paced. You're gonna get a decent amount of shots in this game, I think, boys. Chara is on the puck for the Sens. He's just gonna glide it in. I might as well commentate this one. Bondra trying to get on it. There's no way that was Peter Bondra. Bertuzzi. No, okay, I can't tell if I mess with these rosters or what. Showing 2 new tweets. Yes, there we go. Ooh, boys, Pittsburgh is working on a trade to finalize. Or is working to finalize a trade for Dmitry Kulikov. So Dmitry Kulikov is going to the Pittsburgh Penguins. There we go. So they get Dmitry Orlov. Sorry, not Dmitry Orlov. They get Nick Bonino, and they also get Dmitry Kulikov. Actually, I feel like I'm spelling his name wrong. I feel like there's a Y in there. It is the Y. It's not an I. So there we go. So to Anaheim, to be determined. So I'd assume it's probably some type of second-round pick and a prospect maybe. Yeah. So nice. Dmitry Kulikov is going to the Anaheim to Pittsburgh. Sorry, not Dallas. Pittsburgh. Yeah. Jesus, that is crazy. Max Domi. Hell yeah. Let's go. So yeah, boys. We're waiting. We're gonna wait for the result of Kulikov to Pittsburgh. I kind of like the deal if it happens. I kind of like it. Pittsburgh getting more defense. They're a team that has been a bit reluctant. Not reluctant. They have been a bit messy at points during the season defensively. I like the deal for them. Kulikov, good player who can play top 4 minutes. Yeah, I like Dmitry Kulikov. Yeah, there we go. Come on, yeah, Frederick Allard for H&R. Yes, we know about this. Hey, Shauna, has she been breaking trades well? Writing up some analysis, great win for... Yeah, no, it's not looking like there's anything about the trade, so I think I just followed her for nothing, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Alright, the Ottawa Senators open the scoring, by the way, on the road. But yeah, so we're going to wait, like I said, for the... So yeah, we're going to wait for the return for Dmitry Kulikov. Again, I like the deal for the Penguins. Getting some more solid defense. He can play top 4. He can play bottom pair. He can play kind of where you need him to. Good defensive defenseman. Yeah, Anaheim looking to get worse. They're looking to get Bedard, and I think any type of return they can get for Dmitry Kulikov is good. Just like with John Klingberg. Klingberg's been on the block. I think it was almost confirmed that he was going to be on the block at the deadline since the beginning of the year. Weirdly enough, since that weird sign-and trade that was supposed to happen with Montreal, where he was supposed to get traded to Edmonton immediately after signing with Montreal. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. I think it'll be kind of fun to see what happens with Klingberg. Oh, okay. Further to Florida, taking calls on Radko Gudas and told teams. I've also called about Sam Reinhart. Doesn't sound like anything's imminent, but the Panthers have been listening. Ooh, okay. Wow. You can add defense from one of the worst defensive teams ever. You got to do it. Well, I mean, to be fair, like, okay, penalty differential -11 next goals. To be fair, exactly, like tough minutes, like he's playing what 20 minutes a night. Like, come on, like Kulikov, like okay, surplus value -6.4, market value league minimum. Like again, come on, like this is why you don't trust advanced analytics. This is why you don't trust advanced analytics all that much. Like, a team like Anaheim, all their players will have completely shit value. Dmitry Kulikov, who's probably going to get a second-round pick or a third-round pick at least, probably something around there. You know, he's a good defensive defenseman, but he's made to look like complete trash by advanced stats because of where he plays in Anaheim, one of the worst teams in the NHL right now. You know? And then a guy like, for example, Zach Hyman is getting highlighted because he's playing with Connor McDavid in Edmonton. You know, he's being made to look like a legitimate top 6 threat, you know, something like that. So, yeah. Projected lineups, yeah, we just saw that. A good point from Simon here. Yeah, there we go, boys. There we go. So Eric Engel is saying the same thing that I'm doing. If Edmondson is traded and Barron's hurt, there's a possibility Frederick Allard could play with the Habs because he's in the area. He's in LA already. Probably, because actually, no. Ontario, he's an AHL defenseman. Fuck, so he's playing in Ontario probably. But yeah. If that's a good point by Simon and Eric Engels, both saying the same thing, not just Eric Engels. Yeah, if Edmondson gets traded and Barron's hurt, like that could mean Allard plays. Habs, the only move we've made so far is Allard. Why? Because we're still taking calls on Monahan. We're still taking calls on Edmondson. We've got an hour and 45 minutes to make deals. The pressure is not on us. It's on teams to call us and for buyers to give their price and to give up what the Canadiens will want for these guys. We're not gonna beg for these guys to take Sean Monahan and Mike Hoffman and Joel Edmondson because teams are gonna think we're desperate. You know, let them come to you, and you can fleece them. You let them come to you, and that's how you get a first-round pick for Ben Sherratt. That's how you get a first-round pick plus for Ben Sherratt. Because people say that's how you get Lane Hudson for Brett Kulak. For both teams, but still at the time, it looked like a bit of a surprising grab that Montreal got. Basically a first and a second. We're going to get a fight, by the way, in this Ottawa-Nashville game. Hell yeah. But, you know, again, that's how you get basically a first and a second for Arturi Lehkonen, you know? That's how you make these types of moves, by getting the buyers to come to you, you know? It's common knowledge, yeah. Hey, wholesome content, let's go. I will like wholesome content. I do like some wholesome content in my feed. Joel Edmondson expected to go Tampa. Habs, actually, Jesus Christ, that uppercut. Jesus. If you guys didn't see that, just rewind like 10 seconds and watch that fucking uppercut that Scotty Hartnell just gave Vaclav Varada. Jesus. Edmondson might be expected to go to Tampa. They have apparently been calling about the price of John Klingberg in Anaheim as well. So, by the way, it's apparently 2-0 Ottawa. I don't know how I missed that. But yeah, Edmondson, I wouldn't say he's expected to go to Tampa, but they have been calling about Joel Edmondson. Tampa has been. Yeah, there we go. So Frederick Allard for Nate Schnarr, Dmitry Kulikov for to be determined. So yeah, boys, the trades are starting to heat up. We've had 3 in the last about hour. I seriously think that the trades are going to start heating up now. So it's go time. It's absolutely go time. It is time to start looking at what it's time to start looking at what I can do to keep up with the trades, because I've got to start potentially being able to keep this going. Oh, and actually, I could probably. Oh shit. Okay, so what am I doing with this one? Sorry, I just gotta look real quick. So outline level 8. So outline number 8. I am going to get a second text box. Yeah. Habs, I'd love to see another move by the Canadiens as well. Me too. I would absolutely love to see. Sorry, boys. I'm just getting a second trade tracker sheet ready just in case. So, for example, to Montreal, to Tampa Bay. This isn't a legitimate trade. This isn't legitimate. I'm just doing this just as a test, just to get everything ready. This is not a legitimate Joel Edmondson trade. This is not legitimate. I'm just doing this because I need to get the outline ready. Outline number 8. Oh God. Oh no. That is that is not good. There we go. That's better. All right, there we go. So now I will just go to question mark. There we go. To to be determined. To be determined. Why not? There we go. And I just gotta. Oh, I kept it the exact same. Okay, so for example, to be determined, and now what I do is line that up, and then I push it all the way over here. God, this is gonna take forever. Nick Bonino got traded by San Jose. Yeah, they did. He did. Habs. Nick Bonino got dealt for a 5th and a 7th. Apparently, the deal hasn't been made official yet, technically, because apparently, like, neither team has tweeted it out. Apparently, they're looking for a broker, but they can't find. It's a weird situation. It's a crazy situation, but all I need is cigarettes and alcohol. Yeah, it's weird. It's apparently weird. It's apparently a weird situation where they're looking for a broker, but like the trade is on like TSN. It's weird. I don't know. I don't get it. Are you telling me Calgary Flames aren't making? Yeah, Habs. Habs. The Flames apparently are confirmed done. Edmonton's having their conference call thing at like 2. They're supposed to be having it around 2. Ottawa is apparently actually looking for a bottom 6 guy, so they're actually not done. But Calgary apparently is not going to be looking for too much. Sorry, boys. Trade deadline. I gotta look here. So show 8 tweets. Kulikov, yeah, defensive defenseman who was not not particularly exactly top 4 minutes on the worst defensive. Exactly. This is what Jay Fresh is saying. Exactly. Like he's a bottom pair guy who could play top 4 minutes. I still think he could play top 4 minutes. You know. Yeah. Just touching bases with Habs. Oh, okay. Just touching base with Habs. Still unsure Allard is joining them in Anaheim. We'll find out soon. Okay, so boys, I feel like if we find out that Frederic Allard is joining the team in Montreal, that all but confirms Joel Edmondson is out. But I don't think they're just going to come out and say, oh yeah, no, Frederic Allard is going to join the team in Montreal or in Anaheim or whatever. I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to hold out and wait for a Joel Edmondson trade to happen. Because if it's announced that, Frederic Allard is going to join the team, and then it's like, hey, Edmondson's still with the team, it's going to be a bit awkward, you know? Because everybody's going to be expecting an Edmondson trade, and it's like, what happened? Really? 1 for 1? What? Wow, okay, there we go. So, Canadiens informers Frederic Allard is heading to Laval. There we go, Eric Ingles as well. So, heading to Laval to join the Rockets. So, the dot connecting for an Edmonton trade link is, yep, that's completely dead in the water. Interesting. So, yeah. Habs, absolutely not. He will not play for the Canadiens, at least not yet, at least. Even no matter if we're not a playoff team, Frederic Allard is going to Laval to join the Rocket. Honestly, I'm fine with that. Nate Schnarr is an AHL guy. Frederic Allard is an AHL guy. Be cool to see him get a game in. You know, see him play well maybe at the end of the year. But as of right now, he is going to Laval to join the Rocket. And the player going back to Anaheim in the Kulikov trade is Brock McGinn. So the trade surprisingly is not really a futures type of deal. It's just kind of a 1 for 1 cap in, cap out type of move. That's kind of a hockey trade right there. That's a hockey trade. No BS attachments, nothing like that. Just Brock McGinn for Dmitry Kulikov. See, Brock McGinn cleared waivers this year, clears a cap hit of 2.75 through 2 more seasons. So, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Desperately clearing cap, yeah. McGinn, Granlund, and Kulikov, just kind of weird. Yeah. So, yeah, boys, we're starting to get up. Habs, I wouldn't say it's a big W. It's a nice W because they add some defensive depth to their system. I wouldn't say it's a massive W, though. I wouldn't say massive W, but it's a pretty good win. It's a pretty good win for them, though. Brock McGinn, keep in mind as well, Brock McGinn for Anaheim is a team. Brock McGinn could probably slot in on their third line. With how bad they are, Brock McGinn will probably play third line minutes for Anaheim. And for some reason, I don't know why, I just see them actually clicking. I see Brock McGinn and Anaheim being a pretty decent match for each other. I think, obviously not going to turn out into 40 points, but I think a decent 20-point a year guy. I like Brock McGinn, and I think Anaheim can suit him up well. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. Okay, that's kind of funny. They're betting on. No, I do not want to tweet. Thank you, Twitter. I do not want to tweet. But yeah. Also, I'm sorry, boys, but I completely forgot. About this Ottawa-Nashville game that's going on. Yeah, we're an hour and 37 minutes away from the trade deadline going on. Big W by the Pens. That is the latest comment. We're waiting on some more potential trades to be going down. We'll see what happens, obviously. When McGinn went to waivers, Habs should have picked him up. He would have been a solid player. No, Habs. No. I like Brock McGinn. Habs is not the team for him. He needs a defensive system or a team where he can actually shine. We got Dennis Gurianov, and that was our big not reclamation project, but that was our big, like, hey, we're giving this dude a chance. And also, Andreas Johansson just scored from, like, the blue line, I think. But also, McGinn, I don't think I would have liked him in Montreal. I like him. I like him. He's a good player. But just with how we would have utilized him, sure, he's a good PK guy, I think. But I just don't think the Canadiens would have utilized him to the best of his ability. He would have been stuck in the bottom six, which obviously, third line is bottom six. It's still in Anaheim. But he's going to get more time than usual, I think. I like Brock McGinn. Anaheim is a good place for him. I don't think Habs should have picked him up. Keep in mind, we can't pick up, like, every single guy. Okay, so it's Brock McGinn and a pick then. Yeah, so, like, all defense, fourth line, when we're a bit of finishing touch. I think he'll probably play third line. For Anaheim. It wouldn't surprise me. So it's a third-round pick, and Brock McGinn for Dmitry Kulikov. There we go. I said it. It was going to be either a second or a third, something like that. And, so it's Dmitry Kulikov for Brock McGinn and a third-round pick. We don't know what year that is yet, so I will actually just put 2020 blank. There we go. We don't know what year it's going to be yet, but it is a third-round pick that is going to be heading to, There we go. Sends Brock McGinn in a pick. Fine trade, can't really complain about it. We have a good PK. I heard it's one of the best in the league. I'm pretty sure PK is literally 28th in the NHL. We've had a good PK recently. We've had a very good PK recently. We shut down one of the best power plays in the NHL last night in the Kings. We went 4-for-4 in the PK against them. We've had a good PK recently, but just throughout the year, technically, it's not been great overall, technically. So yeah, we have a decent PK. So we really didn't need Brock McGinn, honestly, if you ask me. So yeah, God, damn, what a menacing day so far. Hey, Sporty, how's it going, Sporty? Good to see you coming through, my guy. I would ask if you want to join the stream via Discord call, but I don't know if my Wi-Fi can handle it. I don't know if my Wi-Fi would be able to handle streaming, Discord call, and looking at Twitter at the same time. Maybe it might be able to. I don't think the stream is lagging too much for you guys. But yeah, Sporty, how's your day going so far, my guy? Actually, plus I think you might be at work right now, so actually you might not be able to join the stream. You're probably on your phone right now. Well, you're usually on your phone, but yeah. We've got some NHL 05 gameplay going on. Yeah. Verada, nice shot on Vokun. Going back here. Just waiting on stuff. Waiting on trade rumors or what that pick in the Kulikov trade. Oh, you don't work till 5. Okay, Sporty, I see. I got it. I'm assuming you just woke up then. But yeah, these are all the trades that's gone down. We have a total of 7. So yeah, probably going to get a little bit busier soon, but yeah. Exactly, Habs. Yeah, our power play and PK have been kicking in recently. Start of season, just weren't able to get a power play goal. We have been pretty good, but he knows me too well. Exactly, Sporty, exactly. I know you too good. God, don't you guys love when you talk so much that it almost hurts to cough at some point? Like, God, love it. It means that you're grinding. It means you're on the grind. But yeah, Habs, exactly. Our power play and PK have been kicking in recently for sure. Like you said, start of the season, we couldn't buy. We couldn't buy a power play goal. And now it's just, like, we've been scoring almost at will, it feels like, on the power play. There we go, yeah, Lazar, that's already been, yeah. 16.60 games, yeah, whatever, yeah. He shot out 12% for the past 2 seasons. I don't know what to tell you. Card says he huge minds offensively in general. Bit of a finishing touch, probably won 26 games at a point, yeah. Yeah, see, like, this is why you don't trust advanced analytics again. Like, huge minds offensively and then, like, a bit of scoring touch, it's like, or finishing touch, it's like, yeah, it's a bit strange, bit weird. He did. I heard Marchand got hurt last night, like a lower body injury. Yeah, Habs. We right here. As good as I look, you decipher that one. No, I feel good. We weren't sure what happened. They were kind of banging my knee, and we just wanted to be safe. We're in a good spot going to the third. Just took it easy. So yeah, so like he's apparently as well. Where is it? There's something here. Yeah, so like he's he should be good to go tomorrow against the Rangers, but he did have a small injury. Columbus fans, yes. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you, Zach. Hey, let's go, John Lou. John Lou. Yeah, there we go. We follow John Lou. He took a shot from Krebs after he high-sticked him. Oh, okay, yeah, Sporty, yeah. I saw, like I didn't see the clip, but I did see it in my recommended that was going on. And actually, what I'm going to do for the trade bait board, I'm going to lower the outline just a little bit. Maybe like a 14? Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that, yeah, that looks pretty good, I think. Who do you think is going to get traded? What team will they get traded to? Habs, if I were to guess, like, exclusively from the Canadiens, for example, yeah, true. This could also mean Justin Barron is fine. It could also mean they just acquired a Lord to play for the Rocket, but the Habs insist that he is en route to Laval. Yeah, so, interesting. This has been delayed. Really? This has been delayed until after deadline at 1:15. Holy shit. The Oilers are doing something. The Oilers are absolutely making a move, I think. Why would they delay their media availability until after the deadline? Why would they delay that? Unless they're either working on a trade or some type of weird signing, but who do they have to sign that's like a big, like, yeah, we have to reschedule this to accommodate for the signing. Like, they've got to be doing something. But Habs, sorry, yeah, I don't know who I see the Canadiens trading and where to. I know Edmondson, like I said, was linked to Tampa Bay, and apparently, like I said, they've been creeping over to see what Klingberg's contract is, or to see what his ask is, what his price is for Anaheim. But I do think Edmondson does get dealt. I could see it being to Tampa Bay still if they don't like what Klingberg's ask is. Plus, Edmondson does have that extra year of certainty after the season, so there could be that. At this point, I do think Monahan gets dealt. Apparently, we've been taking calls on him. I could see us getting maybe a second if a team really, really wants Monahan, but I do think we get a third. Team overall, I don't know, because like I could say, for example, oh, I think Seattle's going to get him, and it turns out, for some reason, Buffalo went after him, for example. You know, I'm sure Sporty wouldn't mind Buffalo getting Sean Monahan, but for example, you know, there's been talks like that. I don't think Hoffman moves at this point. I think Hoffman is more of an off-season deal. We haven't heard rumblings of any kind with him. Can I just know where he is? That is true, Sporty. He's in the building, and he still needs like 2 hours to find there. Edmonton to the Oilers, I don't think so. Habs, they need right defenseman, and Edmonton's left defenseman. They would need either guy in, guy out type of thing. Yep, there we go. Sounds like a few teams are still in the mix for James and Reeves. Like Vegas remains. Wonder how the Avs are, and if Mini circled back, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah. All right. Okay, this is the page where the AHL posts transactions will be worth checking later today to see who is papered to be eligible for the AHL playoffs. All right, so we will. I'll actually retweet that. I will take a look at that later though. Nick Bonino trade is about one thing. Good vibes, yeah, kind of, pretty much. 30 minutes until Columbus and 30. Okay, yeah. So there we go. So 4 more tweets. We've got the AHL thing. Oh. Yes, clearly I want to get notified. Yes, clearly I want to know that I retweeted this. Yes, clearly, definitely. So yeah, boys, we've got some stuff. Does Tampa need a right defenseman? Yes, they do. Habs, they do need a right defenseman. Wait, no, Edmondson's been playing on the right side, hasn't he? No, yeah, he has been. I think. I think I said the Jets actually could have been after Klingberg. It was Klingberg, not Edmondson. They could be after Klingberg. I thought they could have been because they need a right defenseman. They do need a little bit more depth on defense overall. And I thought that he would have been a good fit, but yeah, clearly they decided to go after Vlad Nemestikov instead. But yeah. Wait, I'm sorry, what? What the fuck? Okay, that's weird. But yeah, so yeah, boys. Tampa, I think, does need a right defenseman, so yeah, we'll see. Plus, I think Tampa still would be the type of guy to go after, would be the type of team to go after Joel Edmondson. They like their gritty. They had David Savard. It wouldn't surprise me if they go after Joel Edmondson. What do you think is going to be a sneaky team that will go for Edmondson if it isn't Tampa? Honestly, Anaheim, no, they wouldn't. Obviously, Arizona wouldn't. Boston already made their big defensive move. Buffalo, Calgary. Maybe Buffalo? I don't think Buffalo really wants to buy that much. I feel like they're either comfortable being where they are, or if they are at the last minute gonna sell a guy like they did with, or not Lazar, they didn't sell Lazar, that was Vancouver. Carolina wouldn't bring back Edmondson, I don't think. Chicago, no. Colorado, no. Colorado, maybe. If Makar is supposed to be out long term, I could maybe see them trying to take a chance on Joel Edmondson. Habs, Erik Karlsson getting dealt today, no chance. There's a 0% chance Erik Karlsson gets traded today, in my opinion. If he does, it's an off-season move, but even then, I don't think he gets traded before next season's deadline, if anything. But if he does get dealt, it's probably an off-season thing. I can't see it being a trade deadline thing. But I don't know. I could see Colorado being sneaky. Like I said, if Makar's supposed to be out long term, for example, I could maybe see that. Yeah, Ducks have acquired Dmitry Kulikov. There we go. Yeah. He was supposed to get traded today. It was rumored the past few months. Habs, it wasn't that he was supposed to get traded today. It's that he was expected to get traded today. But keep in mind, like, that's come out the last couple of days that apparently the Sharks didn't even, like, ask him to waive his no movement clause or whatever. There's been reports that he would only waive to, like, Edmonton, and then Edmonton went with Matthias Ekholm. There's just been reports that, like, no team really wants Erik Karlsson, that there's Capit right now. And obviously San Jose wouldn't want to retain because, A, they're retaining probably half of that easily, and yeah, it's, yeah, I don't know, it's, I don't know. By the way, big shout out to the Blackhawks getting 3 seconds, a first, a fourth for Patrick Kane, Max Domi, Jake McCabe. Big shout out to them. Big shout out. Show 3 tweets. Reminder. Oh, okay. Okay, so players traded after the deadline are ineligible for both regular season and post for the regular season, but not the postseason. Okay, that's why I got that confused, because I thought players traded after the deadline can still play. No, it's if you're signed at the UFA. Is if you're signed after the deadline, you can still play in the regular season. Okay, that's why. Yeah, that's why. Not Yoni Ortio. What's his name? Was signed by the Coyotes last year, and then signed by the Maple Leafs last year, and then the Coyotes claimed him on waivers. The first defenseman to get 100 points in, I think, 30 years. I think Brian Leetch did it in 94, 95, I think they said. 94, 95. They mentioned last night on the broadcast. He is on pace for that. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. By the way, boys, big shout-out. We've been live for over 4 hours. Big shout-out in the chat, boys. Hell yeah. We got some more tweets coming through. We used to talk about the trade deadline today. It was Christmas morning. The trade deadline has become Hanukkah. There are 8 crazy nights of trades. Hey, let's go, Jeff Merrick. Hell yeah. Sends a thank you message. Alright, that's kind of cool. Whatever. Yeah, we're waiting at this point to see more trades. It's been half an hour since the Kulikov trade came out. We're impatient. We want trades, damn it. We want trades. Yeah. I think it's been pretty fun, though, so far. I hope you guys have been enjoying trade deadline. Surprised there's barely any trades in the trade deadline. Yes and no. Yes, because yes, because of the last week of trades that has been going on. I'm very surprised by the limited amount of trades that have been going on this year as a result. All right, there we go. John Litherman has been signed by the Red Wings. AHL depth, I'd assume. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Yeah. But like I said, yes, I'm surprised because of the amount of trades that have gone on this past week. I'm surprised that some of them didn't hold off until today. But also no, because of the amount of trades I've made this past week, that there's not that much available at this point anymore, you know? So, yeah, like I'm looking at my trade bait board that I have right here. Like Brock Besser, I don't think he's getting traded right now. Anderson, if he gets traded, it's an off-season move. Klingberg is expected to get moved. Velmelka's probably not getting moved. Edmondson, I think, is still getting moved. Cam Talbot is apparently not getting moved by Ottawa. I'm surprised Carolina hasn't moved their 2023 first, but I don't know who they would want in return. I could have maybe seen like a 2023 first for Velmelka thing, but they don't need a goaltender really. Hoffman's probably an off-season move. There was talk about Dante Fabro getting moved, but at this point I can't see it. Monahan is apparently in play right now. Matt Dumba, I was expecting to get moved. I thought that they would try, but apparently there's been nothing about him. JVR is probably being moved. Parayko hasn't been asked to waive his no movement clause. I'll actually put that on here. Not asked to waive no trade clause. Let me do that. Miller is not being dealt. Miller's not being traded. Athanasiou by Blackhawks isn't being traded. Apparently there's not been talk about him. Kulikov. I didn't put him traded to Pittsburgh. I got to put that there. Caitlin Addison, there's been talk about him. Adam Henrique. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets moved like last minute. Jonathan Toews is apparently not getting moved. He's injured. LTIR, I'll put that there. Jordan Greenway, there's been talks about him. Vegas is first this year. I'm surprised he hasn't been moved. Toffoli, apparently the Flames are not doing anything. Alex Kerfoot, wouldn't be surprised to see him get moved. Turcotte. Alex Turcotte, there's been talk about him. I don't know who would grab him at this point. Nick Schmaltz apparently isn't getting dealt. Nick Seeler, there's apparently been a bit of rumbling about him. Seattle's 2023 first. I get why they wouldn't move it. Surprised they aren't, though. James Reimer, I thought a contending team might grab him for like a 6th round pick, just try and get something. Drouin, there's apparently been a little bit of rumbling about him. Connor Sheary's expected to get moved. Shattenkirk has apparently some interest, and Philip Zadina is just a prospect who's, yeah. So 3 tweets. Yeah, there we go. Wow! I love this. Boys, there we go. Boys, Montreal, they are a broker. Montreal is being the broker in the Nick Bonino trade. They get a 5th round pick for the Trouble, and San Jose gets the 7th, so there we go. There we go. We get more for being a broker than the Sharks get for trading Nick Bonino. So there we go, boys. The trade is official. There we go. So it is a 2023 7th round pick going to San Jose. Genuinely, I love this deal. I kind of love this, actually. I kind of love this. To Montreal, 5th round pick, Nick Bonino, 50% retained by Montreal. There we go. I like that, actually. Genuinely, I'm happy about that. Did we get something off the Nick Bonino trade? Yes, we did. We retained 50% on Nick Bonino's contract, and in exchange, we get a 2023 5th round pick for the Trouble, which means San Jose traded Nick Bonino for a 7th. That's genuinely pretty funny. Yeah, Ken Hughes steal, dude. Like boom. Okay, no, that's a scam thing there. So yeah, Habs are being the broker in the Dmitry Kulikov in the trade. There we go. Nice. Hextall's I like that. That's funny. Rasmus Dahlin has not been ruled out for tomorrow's game. He has a very positive skate while in the zone. Okay, that's good. That's very good. So yeah, basically for taking on fucking what, like $500,000. Nick Bonino does not make much in the National Hockey League this year, I don't think. We get a 2023 5th. I'm happy with that, honestly. As a Canadiens fan, the more picks we can get, the better. I'm happy about that. We're paying Bonino. Okay, so he was making 2.05. So yeah, for getting 1.02, I think this might actually confirm that we're making deadline moves. Sorry, boys, I just stuck out my tongue because I thought my tongue might be bleeding. Or not my tongue, my throat. I doubt it at this point, but yeah. But yeah, we are paying Bonino half of his contract then. At least I'd assume it's 50% retained. Really? Wow. The Canadiens have tried to get in on basically every broker deal that's happened, and they finally get in on one. Wow, so I like this, actually. I really like this. Oh wait, sorry. I'm retarded, boys. I'm sorry, boys. Okay, there we go. We finally got the thing up. The Canadiens have tried to get in on basically every broker deal that's happened, and we finally hit on one. So we have been trying to get in on this. We've been trying to get free draft picks. I like this by Ken Hughes. It sucks that we haven't been able to hit on one until now, but I like this. I really like that we're trying to do this. I think this kind of does confirm the Canadiens are trying to deal Edmondson and Monahan. Obviously, we've been taking calls on both today. Apparently, it came out earlier that we were taking calls on Monahan for a mid-round pick. Interesting. Go Habs go. Just to be on Portugal. Hey, watching from Portugal. MCH. Let's go, man. Thank you. I know a couple guys in Portugal. Some of them are pretty cool. One of them's not so much, but hell yeah. Nothing against Portugal. Love Portuguese people. Go Habs go indeed. Absolutely. Habs, do you think Philip Zdeno needs... Yes, Philip Zdeno Chara. Philip Zdeno needs a change of scenery. Yes. Yes and no. I think he definitely does. And yes, clearly... Gee, I wonder what the difference between these tweets are. Jeez. But no, I think Philip Zdeno needs a change of scenery. I think he needs to be given a chance. Something like we're giving with Dennis Gurianov. Like, I think if he were to go to, say, Arizona for, say, a conditional second, that becomes the third if he doesn't produce, say, 35 points next season. I don't know, something like that, for example. I could see that happening. But yeah, I think he definitely needs to change the scenario, change the scenery. I don't know who could be on him maybe that could actually give him the proper chance that he needs. But yeah, Ronaldo the GOAT. Yes, he is. John Speed, absolutely. Ronaldo the GOAT. Who to follow? Yeah, see less often. I want to see that less often, please. See, like it's like every 5 tweets we're getting this. So can I refresh now? Yep. So there we go. 5th round pick for salary retention. Yep. There we go. So Canadiens are starting to get involved a little bit. This would be nice to see. Yeah, see, there we go. That's very nice now. We just got the feed all cleared up. Love to see it. There we go. See, yeah, no, there we go. Why are we not... Why is it happened to the Canadiens tweet? That's weird. Kirby Doc needed that change of scenery and how it's painting out for us. Exactly. And, like, Dennis Gurianov did as well. You see, like, the difference between Kirby Doc and Philip Zadina. Zadina is, like, 22, 23, and he has been given a bit of a chance with the Red Wings. Kirby Doc was always in the bottom 6. Was always in the bottom 6 for Chicago. And never given that big opportunity. Like, I think he was given some power play 2 time. And in the playoffs in 2020, when they made it, he played great, Kirby Doc did. But they didn't reward him with ice time. He's traded to Montreal. He's given that big ice time. And he's shown that he can do good with it. Haley S. Hello from Sweden. New subscriber. Hello, Haley. How's it going? Thank you for coming by. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate that you'd give me... appreciate that you give me the time of day. Give me a look and... Give me a try. Give me a watching, and I appreciate it a lot. Nice channel, entertaining, watchable. Having my coffee. Thank you, Haley. Appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know why I'm doing this. Like every time someone says they subscribe, I don't know why. I don't know if it's instinct, if it's nerves. I don't know what it is. But thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for checking out the channel. I hope you're having a wonderful coffee and a wonderful day. Doc also exactly, Bob. Doc also did struggle a lot with wrist injuries for 2 seasons. Knock on wood. They've seemed to, or well, knock on wood. There we go. There we go. Knock on wood. The hat was in the way. But we have seemed to not get that with Kirby Doc. Ironically, for a team that's very injured, Doc is the only guy that... Doc is one of the guys that would make sense to get injured with his wrist. That he hasn't. It's a lower body injury for him apparently right now. But yeah, Doc definitely did struggle with wrist injuries. And it's good that it seems he has recovered from that well with the Canadiens. That definitely has been good to see. We'll see if there's any more trades coming up. I really hope I didn't just screw myself by clicking to not see the following. Oh, there we go. See more tweets. Yeah, final quarter of the stuff. JVR follow-up. Wow. Minnesota and Winnipeg are out. Minnesota and Winnipeg are officially out on JVR. Colorado's still in there with Vegas and Seattle, though. So this is going to be interesting to see who gets JVR. I don't know if I see Colorado being a good fit, though, for JVR, honestly. I think I genuinely see JVR going to the Golden Knights. I feel like I see that. MCH, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. I don't want to say that because I don't know what that is. Even though I'm from Quebec, I don't speak a lot of French. I can do a half-decent French accent. I can do it half-decent, not great or anything. I can do a French accent, but I can't speak Francais. I can't speak French that well, but thank you. I appreciate it. Let's go. Randy's still in here. Let's go. Haley, I'm a big fan of Elias Lindholm, so I follow the Flames. I like me some Elias Lindholm, too. I was about to get up and pull out an Elias Lindholm card, but I don't have a rookie card, and I'd have to go through like 3 books to find a Lindholm, I think. So I apologize. I do speak good, Bob. I do speak good. I speak very good. Very good English. No, but so I follow the Flames. Any update if the Flames can get a big move going since they're fighting for a playoff spot? Thank you, Randy. I'm glad you like the Francois accent. Thank you, man. Very appreciate it. Love it. But Haley, I could see it. Apparently, the Flames. It's weird. The Flames at one point during the day were all but confirmed to be out. Like they were done for the day. They were standing pat. Then it was said that they wanted, I think, a bottom 6 guy. It said that. Then it's that they're not doing anything again, so I don't know. It would be great to see them make a big move. I would like to see them try to get into the playoff race. Or speak Francois, not French. I speak very good Francois Legault. Thank you, Randy. Thank you for correcting that. I didn't realize I said Francois, not French. No, not very good French. Not very good Francis. Thank you. But no, Haley. I don't know what the Flames are doing. Obviously, I'm not an insider. Despite my Twitter, it's a burner to just follow the insiders and all that, the real insiders. But yeah, like I said, apparently they were done. Now, like they wanted a top 6 guy. I don't know what they're doing. I could see them maybe trying to swing a big move. I did have Tyler Toffoli on the... Oh, right here, actually. I did have Tyler Toffoli on the trade, the potential trading block for Calgary, the trade bait board. But I don't know at this point. If they're standing pat, I don't think they would want to trade out. I don't think they would want to trade out. I don't think they want to trade out Toffoli. Say escargot in English. Oh, God. Just escargot. Yeah, thank you. How many hours left for the deadline to end? No problem, Haley. If you got any more questions, just let me know. I'll be free to answer. It's in the bottom left, actually. There's a minute. How am I an insider? Insider, quote unquote. There's 1 minute left to the deadline. It ends at 1:49. No, there's an hour and now 10 minutes left, but close to an hour and 11 minutes left. The move. Yeah, Tyler Toffoli is supposed to be dealt, but I don't think that Tyler Toffoli is gonna get dealt because Tyler Toffoli is. I don't know why. That's such a funny effect. I don't know why. Thank you, Randy. I'm glad you like that though. But yeah, there's an hour and 10 minutes until the deadline to submit trades. Trades are probably still gonna come into probably maybe 4:30, maybe 5 o'clock. But they do need to be submitted to the NHL by 3 o'clock p.m. Sweden, I don't know what time it is over there right now. If you could tell me, Haley, that'd be appreciated. Because I can tell you about what time. But an hour and 10 minutes until they have to be submitted. And then, like I said, trade's probably going to come in until 4 or 5. Like, we're probably going to get some more... No, I don't care about Brendan Lemieux going to Philadelphia. Thank you, though, for the update. Philadelphia Flyers Twitter. I'd unfollow you, but you're an NHL team, so I'm my insider. Kind of have to follow you. Yeah. Bruce shared on TSM when he came to... They had no win, post-win. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, man. Oh, that is cool, man. Bruce Boudreau, man. Dude, guys, how can you not love Bruce Boudreau, man? How can you not love Bruce Boudreau? Bruce Boudreau shared on TSN when he came to Vancouver. They had no post-win tradition, so he went out and bought a championship belt with a Canucks logo on it. In his last game of Vancouver, Miller and Horvat presented him with the belt, dude. How can you not love How can you not love Bruce Boudreau, man? Admittedly, a cool move by Miller and Horvat. Just, how can you not love Bruce Boudreau, man? Whew. Boys, if you guys have not liked the stream or subscribed yet, please do. Because holy hell, almost 4.5 hours of streaming, and my voice is cracked. My voice is... Ugh. Yeah, boys, Barry Trotz in Nashville. That's kind of surprising. Oh, wow. Okay, so Frederick Allard has officially been loaned to... Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Here's a picture of Tampa's draft picks talking about Montreal, apparently, for some reason. But Frederick Allard has officially been loaned to Laval. If he were to be called up after 3 p.m., it would count as one of Montreal's 4 printed regular call-ups post-deadline. So I would assume if we're doing anything, it would have to be putting... It's 7:50 p.m. here. No problem, Haley. So about 9 p.m. In Sweden is when the deadline would end. I'm sure you can figure that out because basic math in an hour, 10 minutes, yeah. I'm sure you can figure that out, but just for confirmation, 9 o'clock. But yeah, so Frederick Allard probably would have to be an emergency call-up if we, say, put Justin Barron on IR, which I don't think we would do just to get him in the lineup because Barron would then have to miss, I think, a minimum of 10 days, I think, right? So, I can see that. Yep, there we go. So we've acquired, yep. Oh, okay, so it's a bigger trade. Okay, so it's a bigger trade. So, technically, Montreal did get Nick Bonino, but here we go. We have the trade. Arvid Henriksen, a 7th and a 5th. Montreal gets Tony Sund and a 5th. Pittsburgh gets Nick Bonino. So, there we go. So, very big AHL deal. Make some tea, Harry. I would, Bob. I don't know if we have the ingredients for tea, though, unfortunately. I've been trying to drink water, which I know can help. But, yeah. Back to the trade track we go, because we've got to... we got to edit this trade again. So, Pittsburgh gets Nick Bonino. Yes. Montreal gets a 2024... it's actually a 2024 4th-round pick. And Tony Sund. San Jose then gets... Okay, so San Jose then gets Arvid Henriksen. This is going to do wonders for the second sin that I had. Yeah. So they got Arvid Henriksen, a 2023 7th, and a 2024 4th. Fourth? No, that's a 5th. Am I dumb? Yes, that is the answer to all questions. Yeah, so there we go. So, there we go. We have the trade. officially with the Montreal Canadiens. I did not mean to do it like that. Oh, God. There we go. So, there we go. So, the Canadiens, that's... Yeah, I'm going to have to officially start reducing this a little bit. Oh, God. There we go. So, yeah, you guys can still see it a little bit, I think. Yeah, unfortunately, this also means this is going to have to shrink down. Sorry, boys. I just want to make sure that it's all even. So, to be determined. There we go. There you go. So, yeah, boys. So, we have the official trade. Nick Bonino, 50% retained by Montreal. Montreal gets Tony Sund and a 2024 fifth-round pick. San Jose gets Arvid Henriksen, 2023 seventh and a 2024 fifth. That's the deal. We got a fifth and a defenseman, whatever. That's fine. Arvid Henriksen actually sounds like he would work well in San Jose. I wish him the best of luck, because apparently they got him from us. So I should probably go back to the trade deadline thing if we're going to look at the tweets. All right, yeah, so show 11 tweets. If Pittsburgh offered 2 7s, draft picks equals we have 3 third-round picks for JT Miller. I take JT over 3 third-round picks. Come on. Yeah, there we go. The Canadiens, they're announcing. Yep, they're announcing it now. Bonino. Let's go. Full details of the Bonino trade. Okay, so 3 separate... Okay, this is funny. This is fun. Here we go. So, San Jose trades Bonino and their 2024 fifth to Montreal. Okay, for the rights to Arvid Henriksen. Okay. San Jose trades defenseman Tony Sund to Pittsburgh in exchange for Pittsburgh's... Okay, so conditional 2024 fifth and Pittsburgh's 2023 seventh. The conditional 2024 fifth becomes the 2024 fourth if Pittsburgh advances to the 2023 Eastern Conference Finals. Montreal then trades Bonino. Oh, this actually looks perfect, actually. Montreal then trades Bonino to Pittsburgh for Sund and retaining 50% of Bonino's salary. Back to the trade tracker we go. I love the trade deadline sometimes. So this is a conditional now. Conditional. No, that's not conditionally. There we go. Conditional 2024 fifth round pick. I don't even care about the second one at this point. I'm gonna mess around with that as we get to the trades. But yeah, there we go. That is the full trade. Oh boy. Oh, okay, interesting. So we acquired Adam Engstrom's defensive partner. That's actually kind of interesting. So I wonder if we're going to re-sign Tony Sund next year and use Adam Engstrom in the AHL then. Yep, there's compensation for 50%. Yep, there we go. So, sorry, boys. I'm going to get to your comments in a second. I just want to get to this stuff. So, yeah, 2 7th-round picks for Miller. I would have absolutely taken that without a shadow of a doubt. Take 2. All right. Allard officially loaned to Laval. If he were to be called up after 3 p.m., it would count as Montreal's. Oh, with correct screen grab. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so, yeah. So, we're called from loan. Yeah, so there we go. Between the benches tonight. We're 5 minutes out. That escalated quickly. Wow, there he is. Let's go, baby. There we go. All right, so we've got that stuff going on. All right. All right, let's read these. Why did the Habs get Allard? Randy, I would guess just because it's a swap. Nate Schnarr for Frederick Allard. I'd guess maybe for defensive depth both in the AHL and also if there's more defensemen getting hurt in the NHL. That would probably be why. Tony Sund finished 27 years old. Yeah, Bob, apparently he is Adam Engstrom's defensive partner, so it wouldn't surprise me if we re-sign him to an AHL deal and use Adam Engstrom next year, or even if we sign Adam Engstrom to an ELC, for example, potentially. I don't know if we would do that this year or if that'd be more of a next year thing, but yeah. Interesting we got his defensive partner, though. Contract expires this year, 6'3", 190 pounds. Oh, he's a nice big, tall boy. Okay. 27 years old, probably not going to make the NHL then. Not bad, honestly. I like that. I like Tony Sund as an AHL defenseman then. 6'3", whatever, not bad. There we go. JVR follow-up, yeah. Bruce, here it is. Yeah. Bruce Boudreau's a noted wrestling fan. He tells James Duthie, yeah, he introduced the championship belt. Yeah, that is pretty cool, man. That is really cool. I'm going to force my way into the stream. God damn it, Sporty. All right, Sporty, if you're going to call, please call me on, like, just regular Discord. Don't use turd burgers, please. Just call me, like, regularly, because I don't want to hear, like, stuff. Mr. Actual Factual, let's go. Hello from North Bubsey, Ireland. Bro, we're reaching all over this stream. We got some people from Ireland. We got Sweden. Bro, we've got Quebec in here. We got, I think, a couple Americans. Bro, we're reaching all over. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Hell yeah, I'm calling it. No, Sporty, please, no. Sporty, no, don't do that. Please, please, I will beg of you. Of note in the Bonino deal, Montreal only has one retention slot remaining until June 30th. I'd assume we'll use that with Monahan, I'd assume. We'll probably use our retention with Monahan, I'd guess. I think Edmondson is more of a just straight up type of guy, maybe get Cap back. But interesting, we only have one retention slot. Who's the other retention we used on then? Who's our other retention slot? Alright, boys, so there we go. We are going to get somebody in the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Sporty in the stream for the first time. How's it going, Sporty?
Told you I broke into the stream.
There we go. Alright, I'm just turning you down on the desktop a little bit. I don't know if you're still watching.
All right.
I don't know if you're still watching or whatnot, but if anyone's watching, let me know how the balance is between me and Sporty. That'd be appreciated. Can Bonino say in his career that he was a Montreal Canadian for a minute? Yes, he can, Randy. Robin Leonard can say he was a Maple Leaf for a minute, and Bonino can say he was a Canadian for a minute.
And Kane can say that he was an Arizona State Coyote for a minute.
Yes, he can. That is true. He can. Yeah, so full details of the trade are coming out.
Oh, the balance is great.
Sorry?
The balance is good. I'm listening.
Oh, perfect. All right, great. Yeah, Bob.
What's up, Bob?
Yeah, let's go. There we go. I'm so used to holding my phone with you like the 2 times you ended on stream. This is so much better. Just straight up calling.
Yeah.
So much better. So, Sporty, are you gonna join me for the final hour, or are you just gonna join for just a little bit?
I'm just gonna join until I feel like leaving.
Not even gonna say goodbye, just gonna leave the call.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Exactly. Volume bounce is very good. All right, let's go, Bob. All right, glad you guys are both letting me know that. Appreciate it.
So, are you gonna give me an interview, or what the fuck am I even doing here?
How do you want to call in here? Wait, Henriksen. Oh, yeah, Arvid Henriksen was a 7th round pick. Okay, somehow we still had the rights to a 7th round pick in 2016, and he's the one that's included in the San Jose deal, so...
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, so I don't know, Sporty, what are you expecting to see out of the Sabres today in the final hour, if anything?
Don Granado had a press...
Oh.
Not be impatient. It sounds like we are not making a damn move.
Not a damn move. Nothing at all.
Not a damn move.
Okay. And now it's coming out now that Nemestikov has been traded to Winnipeg for a 4th. That's only coming out now, apparently.
That's been out for a couple hours.
San Jose just tweeted about it 6 seconds ago.
Remember, San Jose is in Pacific Standard Time, so they're a couple hours behind.
That is true. They're putting it out from the time it probably was announced in Eastern Time.
Yep.
Which means 3 hours from now is when the Canadiens Bonino deal will come out. Sporty, Bob is asking, where are you from, Sporty? Habs fan?
Buffalo.
For both. Buffalo and Buffalo, yes. Alright, boys, I'm on to my 3rd water bottle for the day now. Alright, Sporty, if the Sabres aren't doing anything, what would you have liked to see them do? Obviously, aside from Patrick Kane, what would you have liked to see them do? A defenseman, really?
A defenseman, a goalie, or some sort of scoring forward to help with the loss of Tuck.
Yeah, Tuck is week to week, is he not, right?
On the farther side of week to week.
Ooh, yeah, that's not gonna be
I
good.
just don't think that Hinnistros is gonna be the one.
Oh yeah, did you guys call up Vinny Hinnistros, or did you buy him, or did you
we called him back up.
Elite, I love it.
But to quote what Donnie Granado said, now's not the time to be impatient. We made massive growth. What else did
I would say that. I would say you guys made some good growth this year so far. I think you guys definitely...
We're building our team now without sacrificing our future.
Which is probably the smart thing to do. That's probably the smarter thing.
I get it, but I can see why fans are getting pissed that we're not making a move, especially after the atrocity that was that 7-1 loss to Boston.
Yes, I definitely get that. I definitely get that too. Like, I think I stopped watching the game when it was 2-0 because I was like, yeah, no, Boston's got this on lock.
UPL stood on his...
Saves me, and I was like, holy shit, yeah, this... Buffalo, please do something.
Did you see that save on Pasternak? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I did. I saw that. Dude, that insane. Brendan, how's it going? Let's go Flyers. I'm a Canadiens fan, but we allow all Habs. We allow all Habs fans here. No, we allow all NHL fans here. I hope you're having a wonderful day and a very nice trade deadline, good sir.
Yeah, we only allow Habs fans. I'm a Buffalo Habs fan.
Buffalo Canadiens, of course. Just like he's a fan of the Philadelphia Canadiens. Bob's
The San Jose Canadiens.
the Anaheim Canadiens, obviously.
And more Sabres news is that it's looking like Donnelly might be playing tomorrow, despite being rolled out.
We did see that. He might be playing tomorrow.
How do you see that? Now what Granado said? That's weird. Okay.
Because I'm not watching the press conference. I'm just getting what's being said on Twitter.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh. Bob says, Sabres were actually impressive for 1.5 periods last night. I watched most of it. Good signs for future success for Buffalo.
I agree. We just need some serious help at defenseman. Riley fucking Stillman. Let me say something about Riley Stillman here. Before we traded for him, we averaged about 6 hits per game. This guy, Riley Stillman, comes in. He gets 5 in the first period alone, including laying out Jeremy Lowe.
This is a good thing on Riley Stillman. Holy shit.
He played great.
Damn. So is it safe to say Chicago was just misutilizing him? Or Vancouver,
yes.
wherever he came from?
Yeah. Well, Vancouver misutilizes everybody.
Yeah, that is true, actually. That is a very good point. Oh, shit. Not really trade deadline news, but Ville Husso is dealing with something minor. He will not play in tomorrow's game for the Red Wings.
Bum.
Yeah, so... Sporty, who do you guys play tomorrow, by the way? Oh, did we...
Tampa.
That's gonna be a fun one. Is Andy gonna be at net, or what do you think?
It's looking like...
Oh, shit. We are...
It's looking like Comrie's in goal.
Oh, God. Oh, Sporty, I don't know what to tell you, my guy.
This game's over.
We're fucking shit. We're fucking shit. We're fucking shit.
We're fucking shit. We're fucking shit.
Yeah,
We're fucking shit. We're fucking shit. We're fucking shit.
Honestly, leave it to the Sabres to actually try to contend for a playoff spot the one year there's a generational talent in the draft.
Yep. Usually how it goes. But hey, on the bright side, if we just fall down to earth, we'll be in 12th in the fucking conference.
Sorry, what?
Basically the gap between the 7th spot and the 12th spot's like 4 points. So if we just fall down, shit. That's still a top 10 pick, probably.
Yeah, that's probably pretty good. Yeah, like I agree.
So yeah. we'll either make the playoffs or just get a really good prospect while it's just missing.
Dude, if the Sabres get Matt Vemichkov, would you want Matt Vemichkov?
Yeah.
Oh.
Cool.
No, Sporty. If say the Sabres were to drop out and pick, say, 8th, would you want Matt Vemichkov at that pick?
I fucking hate picking 8th because that's all we pick is 8th.
Is it actually?
The last couple of years, it was 9th, 1st, 8th, 7th, 1st, 8th, 8th, 2nd, 8th.
Jesus. I love it, Sporty. You're destined to pick 8th or 1st. You gotta love it. Either 8th or 1st.
Or 2nd, for some reason.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know if you really want Adam Fantilli, but I mean, I don't know, maybe.
I wouldn't mind him. I mean, unless it's another Jack situation.
Yeah. Speaking of Jack...
where we just lose a guy named Connor, and then a generational guy from
The
From,
USHL.
college hockey.
Yeah.
College hockey is just number 2.
Speaking of Jack, Bob asks, Sporty, what was your opinion on Eichel and Buffalo? Glad to see him go? No?
Trash.
Sorry?
Trash. Just trash.
yeah, Sporty does not like,
If I wanted to see a major cancer, I would go to a fucking chemotherapy session.
Sporty, you just made me fucking hurt the tooth I had operated on, and I hate you. Okay, good, I'm not bleeding, but just... Jesus Christ. Jesus. Once again, just... Oh, wait, shit. Sporty, don't talk for a second. I don't have you on my trade track. I gotta get that loaded up real quick. Desktop.
Yeah, I'm on my trade tracker.
Breaking news: Buffalo has traded Sporty. Yeah, there we go.
To go terrorize other teams.
Where's he getting traded to? I don't fucking know. You take your pick. But yeah, so for those of you who are new to the stream or just joining, here are the trades once again today. We had a 3-way deal that wasn't announced. That was announced at the top of the broadcast at about 9 o'clock and was made official now. So, yeah, Nick Bonino is a Penguin. Technically, he was a Canadian for about a minute. So the Canadiens did make a move, but yeah. We got a 5th-round pick and Adam Engstrom's defensive partner. Sabres have not done anything, and there's been some minor additions. Not too much being made, though. Yeah, really surprisingly not much here today. Sporty, I know you're a Buffalo fan, but like, who's one guy that you're surprised hasn't been moved yet, or you think will be moved in the last hour?
JVR or Brock Besser.
I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised by the lack.
I am surprised Vancouver hasn't done anything today.
By the way, firstly, guys, screenshot this because this is the only fucking time Tony Sund will ever trend on Twitter. But yeah, I'm actually very surprised by the amount of like the lack of updates on Besser if he's getting dealt or whatnot. I'm very surprised by
Besser, JT Miller.
Miller apparently. Have you heard about Miller with Pittsburgh?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I don't think.
No, but did you hear yet?
No.
Pittsburgh was willing to give up draft picks for JT Miller. Vancouver wanted a center back, and they wouldn't do the deal. Vancouver.
Yeah, like they're gonna get anywhere near Brian Rust.
Is Brian Rust a center? I thought he was a winger.
I don't know, man. It's Pittsburgh.
That's true. Who does anybody know Pittsburgh aside from Pittsburgh fans, which actually would have to explain why I know him?
Genzers.
Yeah. Wow. So Cap Friendly just put out. There's 50 minutes to go in the deadline. There's been 6 trades made at the deadline. Last year there was 30.
Yep. That's what happens when every single good move gets made 2 days beforehand.
Hey, excuse you. Don't talk that way about Joel Edmondson and Nate Schnarr. Don't and Dmitry Kulikov. Yeah, that feeling when Nick Bonino is the biggest trade of the day.
So how does it feel knowing that you're not going to get anything for Joel Edmondson?
There's still an hour left, Sporty. There's still an hour left. We might still trade Sean Monahan.
An hour left plus. You never know.
Technically, yeah. The deadline ends at 3, but trades are still going to be announced until like 4 or 5, so.
Even
Dude, I swear to God, Sporty, you're going to leave for work whenever you do, and immediately it's going to be like, Canadiens have traded Joel Edmondson to the Sabres.
In exchange for 3 firsts,
Peyton
Thompson,
Peyton Krebs,
and Rasmus Dahlin.
Literally, I don't care. The only thing I want out of Buffalo is fucking Devin. Dude, if we trade Edmondson for Devin Levi somehow,
You guys are not getting Devin Levi. He is untouchable.
then trade Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, and you can't have 2 elite goaltenders.
You will be paying a premium. I hope you know that.
I don't give a fuck. I want Devin Levi.
You could have traded for Eric Portello. Just saying.
I'd rather not have an AHL goaltender. I think Jacob Dobbs is good enough in that regard. He's probably at least going to be a backup. Didn't Pittsburgh give up a center already today or yesterday? Scott Lawton? No, I don't think Scott Lawton has been traded in like a year.
Not only that, Scott Lawton's in Philly.
He's in Philly. Yeah.
You're thinking the wrong team, bro.
Yeah, that's Bob. Yeah.
I said, bruh.
Oh, bruh. Yeah. Bob. They are. Oh yeah, they give up. Yeah. Why the? No. Not Pittsburgh. No, Sporty. Bob. No, Pittsburgh didn't want to give up. Didn't want a center. Vancouver was asking for a center back. I stuttered so hard there for a second. But yeah, no, Vancouver wanted a center back, but they had already given up Teddy Bluger. Pittsburgh did, so like, yeah.
Although it wouldn't shock me.
What?
To see Vegas make another move. Because why not?
I think they're going to be getting JVR. They are apparently really.
Probably. They haven't stabbed anybody in the back yet this year, so.
That is true. I don't know. Maybe Teddy Bluger. Maybe they'd say, hey, we're not going to move you, and then they move him at the last second. For like a 3rd round pick.
Ooh, Tree is live.
Dude, don't plug other channels while you're here.
Ooh, this guy, Chev Camaro, is live.
Dad, well, you know what, Sporty? I think that's all the time we have for you today. You are no black-fisted. You're not black. Minnesota's trading Jordan Greenway to Buffalo. Sporty.
What's up? Yep, we got Jordan Greenway.
Well, how do you feel about that?
I think we're actually going to give up one of our 3 seconds. I'll take it.
Yeah, I actually like that. I like Jordan Greenway. I think he needed to change the scenery. I could see him playing really, really well. Really, really well in Buffalo.
It depends where I'll put. This might be Hinostroza. We've been looking to make a move to get him out of Buffalo.
Like in a good way, or like just like get the fuck out?
Just to change the scenery, because he didn't.
Okay. Oh yeah. So the Buffalo Gordon Greenway.
The Buffalo. I saw a tweet saying the Sabres should have traded for Dominic Cahoon. Reported by Kevin Weeks, it's going to be a draft pick in return. 2 draft picks going to the Wild.
Oh, it might be a 2nd and a 3rd then.
2nd and a 4th, 2nd and a 5th. I think we're definitely giving it one of our 3 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, like obviously, like I think if you give up anything less than a 2nd, that's a big win. Anything like a 2nd, that's fair. God damn it! Of course, Kevin Weeks.
This is a great move.
Yeah, I like it. Dude, notice we're just... Wait, why was Kevin Adams saying, oh, we're not doing anything? Dude, I think he was clearly trying to psych out Buffalo fans.
It wasn't Adams who said that, Granato said.
Oh, it was Granato.
If we're giving them draft picks, we're not giving up any roster players, so...
Yeah. I had the name wrong, but they're... Yeah, exactly, Bob. They already gave up Bluger, yeah. I'm not giving up 2 centers in the same season either, exactly. Yep, Jordan Greenway from Minnesota to Buffalo. Yep, so there we go.
I am perfectly okay with Jordan Greenway. I did not intend for that to run.
Yeah.
I did not intend for that to run.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that too. I like Jordan Greenway. Would have been good here in Montreal potentially, but I treat him well, Buffalo. Please treat him very well. Yep. Did we ever get
Greenway this year kind of sucks. He has 2 goals and 7 points.
Keep in mind, Gurianov had 2 goals as well in the year.
A 2nd and a 5th for Greenway.
2nd and a 5th. Where's that being reported?
It was...
Of course, buffering. I love it.
I believe Pagnata.
Wow. Okay. So TSN's saying like the deals posted after 2 p.m. There was 20 last year. So like a vast majority of the trades are done after 2 p.m. So yeah. Honestly, I think that's probably why Tree went live at 2. Why does Minnesota do that during the playoffs, Bob? Greenway needed to change the scenery.
And there's your answer.
They just needed a change of scenery. They needed to.
His coach, Greenway's coach on the under 18 team years ago was Don Granato.
Was it really?
Donnie Granato knows how to do. Just add him to the list then. Tage Thompson was on that list, and look what Granato did with him. Greenway's the next guy.
That's true. Okay, we got an extension to announce. Nick Obi-Kubel's re-signed with Washington, 1 year, $1.225 million. I like it. Yep. Cool.
All right, so now we have 2 second-round picks this year.
All right, yeah. And how are you gonna move another one of them somehow?
Please, if we just get a defenseman, I don't care who now. Give us Trevor Van Riemsdyk. Give us somebody. Give us Radko Gudas. I don't care.
Dude, I
If
want
we get a
Buffalo to get
defenseman,
Radko
this will be
Gudas. I really like
deadline.
Gudas.
Yep. All right, so
Oh
here's my
god, I got the Fred Durst
official
look
thoughts
going
on
on.
Jordan.
What the fuck?
Jordan
Shit.
Greenway here. What I like about Greenway is that he's big. Big guy, 6'6", 231.
Ooh. Sorry, Sporty. Real quick before you continue, Oscar Sundqvist is going to the Wild. All right, you can continue.
Wow, that was a quick Jordan Greenway replacement.
Yeah. Literally.
Yep.
Fuck, who had Sundqvist? Am I dumb?
I don't know if Greenway's really known for having grits, but he really should. I think the Blues.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, thank you, Sporty. All right, shit, I'm dumb.
Yep.
All right. So sorry about Greenway. What you like about him is that he's big and yeah.
He's big and he should be gritty. I don't know. But I think there's a lot of untapped potential in him still, despite him being, well, borderline a draft bust. He's 26. But
yeah.
If we made Tage Thompson work, we made Tyson Jost work, I think we can make Jordan.
Jay Fresh putting out, and I don't follow advanced stats, but he's saying Jordan Greenway, acquired by Buffalo, is a physical defense-first winger who takes a lot of penalties and struggles to put the puck in the net. Has been part of some effective lines.
That is something we needed.
Was it someone who's a physical and a defense-first winger?
Detroit's joining Seattle in a push for JVR.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, I am perfectly fine with that because what the Sabres lack is physicality. Major physicality issue, especially at forward. Greenway would be such a huge fit for that. That is a third-line fit right there. That is a huge third-line fit right there.
Is it
Imagine him with an actual psychopath in Peyton Krebs. Damn.
Is Peyton Krebs actually a psychopath?
Oh, he's a psychopath, alright.
W.
Remember what I said earlier. Fucking Marchand gave him a high stick and he just took his ass down.
Jesus. Oh shit, boys. We are getting confirmation NHL hockey is coming back to Atlanta. The Waffle House is apparently on the offer. Oh, Sporty, it's a second, a fifth, and more.
A second, a fifth, and more?
Never mind.
No, it's a second and a fifth.
Yeah, I had TSN open. They just took away the TBD, so it is a second and a fifth. 2023 second and a 2024 fifth.
I am perfectly fine with that to get Greenway.
Yeah.
That's a major W. You should see Buffalo fans on Instagram right now. Holy shit, they are excited.
Are they excited about Jordan Greenway? They should be.
Yep. Here's the thing. What Donnie Granato is good at is getting the most out of his players. What is the highest peak?
Low-end second-line guy. I think he could
big
be
physical scoring. This could be a really good move. This could be a very good move. Sneaky move.
No salary retained either.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Yeah, no salary. I wonder if Montreal's going to come in and like, hey, we'll take a fifth. That'd be really funny. But yeah, I could see Greenway being a really good pickup for you guys.
We weren't asleep. And may I add? How about this? This was the first trade the Sabres made at the trade deadline day in 2 years.
What?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't make one since 2020?
Nope.
Jesus. Yep, there we go. It's the 2020. Yeah, okay, no, there we go. Yeah, that's all coming out. Yep. Bob says never played a complete season. Greenway's injury prone. Third line superstar though.
Yep. Change of scenery.
I like it.
With the Sabres offense of all things.
Dude, yeah, I like that. I really like that deal.
I feel like that Greenway will be a great fit for us.
I think so too. I think he's gonna be really, really solid at the very least. One more tweet. Yeah, there we go. Stop showing me Wild getting a 2023 third and a 24 fifth. I know that. Twitter literally is just all about that.
You still managed to screw that up. And you still managed to screw that
2023
up.
second and 24 fifth.
Yeah, you said 2023 third.
Oh, I'm dumb. Well, they should have given up a third. I wonder if the Sabres are clearly just really confident that Jordan Greenway's going to pan out for them. If they're giving up a goddamn second and a fifth for him.
Yep. Once again, Buffalo uses the second from Vegas, Eichel,
Yeah.
and a fifth to acquire Greenway.
Yeah.
So there is another piece in the Jack Eichel trade tree.
Oh,
Actually, no.
God.
The Jack Eichel trade tree has officially begun.
Yeah, because this is the first piece of it that's actually traded.
Piece of it, and it was Jordan Greenway.
Yep, Jordan.
Let's see how we fuck it up.
I'm hearing reports that Jordan Greenway is being traded for a 7th round pick.
Whoa. I wonder if Greenway will play tomorrow.
From Minnesota to Buffalo, yeah, he might. I think there's a chance he could.
I mean, Chikrin managed to get all the way to fucking Ottawa, so.
That is true. That is very true. There's probably no stopping. Greenway. By the way, thank you for coming on, Sporty. It's given me a chance to kind of rest my voice a little bit. I appreciate that.
Yep, not a problem. Alright, so once again, I hope the Sabres do make a move, like trade another couple picks for a defenseman, but if Greenway's our only move, I'm perfectly fine with that. He is something that we desperately need right now for a bottom 6, which is size and grit.
Yeah, and that's absolutely fair. I like that. Again, I do like that trade as well. Like you said, you get the grit, you get some more grit.
Like,
you get
I
physical.
would love to see a line of Krebs, Jost, and Greenway.
I legit just got chills hearing that. That is a scary line to play against.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lego just called the San Jose Pittsburgh Habs trade a Ken Hughes masterpiece. I wouldn't say a masterpiece. It's a smart move. It's a smart move because, like, hey, why not just get a free 5th rounder? But I wouldn't say a masterpiece. Like, that's overrating Ken Hughes just a little bit.
All right. So now that I'm thinking about this, since we didn't trade any forwards, that puts us over the roster limit.
There is no roster limit.
What's up?
After the deadline, there is no roster limit. You can have as many guys as long as you're salary cap compliant.
Oh, all right, but still, like, do we want to take anybody out? That's not Hinostroza.
Probably not, I would assume. But
we don't want to take out Quinn. Quinn's has been on a friggin' roll lately.
Yeah, I've seen some of his games. He's been pretty good recently. Yeah.
Jack Quinn, the last 2 weeks has been an actual animal. I've never seen somebody out of nowhere. He puts himself into so many good scoring chances, and with his lethal shots, he's starting to get good on the boards.
And how many does he have? Like how many goals has he had recently?
He's at 10 goals and 28 points right now. Not terrible.
Wasn't he at like 3 points like a month ago?
No.
Something like that?
He was really stagnant for a bit.
Yeah, like I know there was some talk about like you guys I think sending him back down to Rochester, right?
Yeah, it's something that Quinn or Peterka.
Didn't you guys send down Peterka?
Nah.
No, I thought you guys did. I thought he was having a bit of a slump.
Hey, he scored.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Minnesota's traded Buffalo, Jordan Greenway. Dryden Hunt's going to Calgary.
Nice.
Alright, so we still don't know the Oscar Sundqvist return, and now, who the hell even has, what's his face? Dryden Hunt. Florida?
I don't know, man.
I don't, yeah, who knows at this point? I'm actually, let me look up Dryden Hunt, because I feel like there might be...
Everman Reemsdyk will not be traded.
What?
TVR is not being moved.
Oh, TVR. Yeah, no, I know that.
Mm-hmm.
We've known that for like a month.
Then why is he on the trade bait board?
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Shit,
now,
yeah.
I don't know if you saw this, but a name you might want to put on that bait board just for the next half hour is Sam Reinhart.
Yeah, I did see that, actually. I didn't think to put him on there.
Florida is taking calls on him, but it's unknown if there's anything going to be made out of it.
Jordan Greenway traded to Buffalo. I'm trying to find if there's anybody else that's been dealt. No, Connor Sheary. Connor Sheary hasn't been dealt, right?
Nah.
Yeah.
And he probably won't be.
Yeah.
I saw Trevor in there at some point. I thought.
You damn dirty troll.
But
Good scoop. Yeah, fucking Sunkfist going to the Wild. That's gonna be interesting. All right, so yeah, the trade track. We now have to wait for the Oscar Sunkfist trade, the Dryden Hunt trade. Actually, I didn't even look who has Dryden Hunt. Toronto has Dryden Hunt, so that's their forward they're moving. Toronto has decided to move Dryden Hunt. They're probably getting, I'd assume, a 5th or something like that. Oh, Haley, if you're still in here, I know you're a Flames fan. I know you're in here for a while. There's the Flames move. Flames are acquiring Dryden Hunt.
Okay. Oh, so if it's the Vegas second that's going for Greenway, that's basically a third.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'll be right back.
What? All right, no problem. All right, so, yeah, guys. You're stuck with me for probably a few minutes while Sporty leaves. Yeah, this is starting to get into a bit of a nice, fast-paced bit of a deadline, if you ask me. Oh my God! Wow, Nashville almost just tied it. Oh wow, that ends the game. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Final period is always goes by in an instant, unfortunately. But yeah, we are 30 minutes away from the end of the 2023 NHL Trade Deadline. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Of course, trades are going to keep coming in well into probably 3 and 4 p.m. most likely. We'll see as those come along, obviously. Show 2 more tweets. There's a pick going to Detroit from the Wild for Oscar Sundqvist, so that is going to be that's going to be fun to see, I think. Scotty Walker, hell yeah, love Scotty Walker. Yeah, boys, we are 5 minutes away from having streamed for 5 total hours today, which is genuinely insane. We are at high mobile data usage as well, which is not that great. I might need to turn off... Yeah, I've already used 2.49 gigabytes, but it doesn't really matter. If it's only been 2.49, I'll just keep it up. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, boys. We got some more... Fastest team in the league. Let's go. Hey, there we go. Mike Bossy, the second best player to ever wear Cole Caulfield. Yeah, 30 minutes to the deadline. We've got TVR still out there. Connor Sheary. Surprisingly, Pooh Insider is on the board. Nick Ritchie's still apparently out there. Austin Watson might be getting moved. Sean Monahab. Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see what type of moves are going to be made. Is this your longest live stream ever? It should be, Bob. I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. Because I think the previous longest stream was one of the Boston Montreal games I did. I'm pretty sure it was one of those games I did. It was one of the Montreal Boston play-by-plays I did. I think that was my longest stream, and now it's this. I think I heard a mic fumbling, so I think you're back, Sporty.
I think you were hoping for something more today, now.
What?
I think you were definitely hoping for more today. Sabres made a minor league deal.
Yep. Chase Prisky for Austin Strad. It's a AHL defenseman move. Pretty much exactly. I gotta use the second trade tracker. Yeah. To Anaheim. To Buffalo. Buffalo got what? Austin Stride, right?
Strand, yeah.
Austin Strand and Chase Prisky goes the other way.
Yep.
That is the definition of mid 2000s depth defenseman move.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I really hope there's not many massive. I might actually. What I should do is I should move all the massive deals to the right side of the board and just. Actually, no, because I've been putting them as they come out. That actually doesn't make sense. So yeah. Minor league deal. I like how it's not even the actual Sabres account. It's just Sabres PR putting this out.
No, Sabres just committed it.
Yep. Yeah. We're just seeing it now. Yep.
Ooh.
Mm. Should I be refreshing Twitter, Sporty?
I know you hate advanced analytics, but before Dean Evison got hired, Greenway was a stud. That's all you need. That's all you need is a change of scenery.
You know I hate what? Advanced analytics?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I did like Jordan Greenway for a bit there, but I didn't know how bad he was doing at this point.
Yep, big forward that can help on defense. and it's always good when you got the actual coach giving a seal of approval. So.
Yeah, definitely. Wait, what? Columbus was impressed that the Jackets got a first-round pick from what? What trade?
Mm-hmm.
Am I stupid? Don't answer that. All right, I'm closing the NHL 05. I don't think there's really any need for NHL gameplay. The actual stuff is going on now. God, oh yeah, I can move everything down now, actually. All right, so what I can do is I will unalive the... Not unalive. I will...
Oh my God, Harry! On YouTube of all things.
Wait, yeah, no, wait, I fucked up. Let me say, don't let me cook. Don't let me cook, please.
Hold on, phone's ringing.
All right, no problem. All right, just move that. The donation goal is still a thing. No one has donated yet. I'm the big sad. Yeah. So the chat. What I'm gonna do with that is actually I'm gonna not close it. There's actually because there's a filter on it. I'm going to go to the top, do 0. There we go. Now you guys get more chat. Harry, do you remember the woman who was a Sabres fan that used to go and talk in Habs? Sporty must know her. Forget her nickname. Oh, I don't remember her. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know if I actually recall. I don't know if I actually recall her name. I don't know if I actually recall her name. Oh. Or her nickname or whatever. I don't think I recall who that is. Alright, there we go. So now we're getting good. Show 6 tweets. What's going on? Sabres get Jordan Greenway. Yes, we know about that.
Alright. It's Dryden Hunt to Calgary for Redeem Zahorna.
Sorry, what?
Hunt for Redeem Zahorna. And that being said, yeah.
I have no clue what that is.
I gotta eat.
Alright, no problem. Thank you for coming by, Sporty. Appreciate it. Oh. Alright, guys. Thank you for coming by. Or, thank you, guys. That Sporty, say bye to Sporty. He's not gonna... Yeah, he's just popping out. Not a notable, really, trade. Oh, I'm actually gonna follow this guy. San Jose trades Scott Reedy to the Stars for Jacob Pedersen. So, boys, we got a definition of a minor league trade right there. I will put that up on here. Oh, wait, no. That is to Dallas. I will put that up. I like Jacob Pedersen, actually. I like him as a good depth guy. AHL. Could be something, maybe. I don't know. But, yeah. So, there we go. We got that. See, Sporty. Hey, let's go. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it, man. We've now been live for over 5 hours, boys. Let's go. Big shout out there. Yeah, there you go. Chase Prisky for Austin Strad. That trade is coming out now. Yeah, Scott Reedy. There we go. Radim Zahorna. Sorry, not Zahora. Radim Zahorna. So Dryden Hunt. We still don't know the return for Oscar Sundqvist yet. So actually, what I'm gonna do is I will, to be determined, Radim Zahorna. Hey, Kat, how's it going? Thank you for coming by. Earlier in the stream, I did take a look at the DMs that you sent me. Thank you very much. It was very funny seeing the grade of their own trade a D. That was very, very funny. So thank you. Actually, I gotta go back to the regular trade deadline thing. Here we go. All right, so we got some more stuff coming out. There we go. Some more minor league deals. We are starting to get some more trades coming out today. We are getting some more trades. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've gotten 4 in the last 20 minutes. So we're averaging 1 every 5 or so minutes. This is not bad. Not bad. So yeah, boys. Yeah, we'll see how many more trades come in for the next... Hey, thank you, Kat. Appreciate it. We'll see how many more people come in, how many more trades we get in the next 20 minutes now, how many we get after the deadline technically ends, but are obviously submitted. Because keep in mind, guys, the NHL has to verify all these deals, make sure that they're proper roster stuff and cap compliancy and all that. So we're going to get deals well into 3 and 4 p.m., like I've said. So, yeah, who knows? Might only get 3 or 4. Might get up to 10. I doubt it, but say, for example, 10. But yeah, Canadiens, as I've been waiting, have not done a whole lot. I do like the Nick Bonino retention. Get a 5th-round pick. AHL deal. I'm expecting a Joel Edmondson move, probably going to be coming out, I'd assume, probably in the next 20 or so minutes, I'd guess, or at least some type of rumor that he is going somewhere. Okay, there you go, boys. JVR is going to Detroit. James Van Riemsdyk is a Detroit Red Wing. That is not a great deal, I can say right away, because Detroit is not probably going to make the playoffs. Clearly, they're trying to. But yeah, I don't know. I think Vegas was a natural fit. Sportsnet hasn't updated their trade tracker since the Kulikov trade at 115, really. But yeah, you guys can see JVR to Detroit. So we're starting to get a couple nice trades going on, boys. We're starting to get a couple trades. I'm very happy with this. Oh yeah, I just noticed, boys. I haven't seen TSN eating any food yet. I don't know, eating any Harveys, because they usually eat Harveys on the broadcast, I think. But yeah, yeah, Bob. Sports hasn't updated the trade tracker. That's weird. TSN, I'm not even seeing, like, I don't know if they are. Eisman sneaky trade. Depending on what they give up, I think it could be a sneaky trade. I like JVR. Yeah, veteran net front winger, exactly. $7 million. I'd assume there's probably retention here. I'd assume it's probably 50% retained. Oh no, and I don't think there'd be a broker. I think it would just be straight up 50% retention, because I think Detroit has decent amount of cap space. Yeah, I think that, yeah. Hearing JVR to Detroit from Elliot Friedman. Gudas to Edmonton, credit me. The highest paid armchair GM. Yeah, there you go. W. So yeah, show 4 more tweets. These guys are good. Lazar. JVR is being traded to the Red Wings, apparently. Yeah, so we just wait now for the official trade call, see what exactly the details are. We are still waiting on the details for the Oscar Sundqvist trade, and now for the... Oh, God, yeah, I gotta... Shit, I should probably move the chat, actually, on here. I should move the chat... and actually, yeah, the team's confirmed done. That was kind of a bad idea, and looking back now. Whatever. Yeah, why not? But yeah, so yeah, we got the chat there. So yeah, like I said, we're waiting on the details for the Oscar Sundqvist trade. We're waiting for the pick that Dmitry Kulikov gets Anaheim. I'm assuming it's probably a third this year, maybe next year. And then we're waiting on the details for the JVR trade, obviously. Yeah, I just really sorry I did not disconnect from the Discord call I was in, so yeah. There we go. So 4 tweets. Yeah, why though, basically, pretty much. Phillips and Horner going the other way. Both organizations gunning for first overall in the AHL this year, and likely think the other team's players are better fit. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. That's nice. Dryden Hunt for Redeem, Zahorna. I like Zahorna. Could get a chance, I think, somewhere. I'd like to see him get a chance in the NHL somewhere. But yeah, obviously he's not going to do it in Toronto. They have too much depth, and yeah. Frederick Allard is saying that he's hoping to fly east in time for the Rockets game tomorrow, but the flights were full. So he's flying out Sunday. Yeah. Also, big shout out to Tony. What was his name again? He's right here. Tony Sund for actually trending on Twitter. Big shout out to that. So yeah. Oh yeah. There's the tweets. Alright, boys. Yeah. I keep forgetting I was on the trade screen. I apologize, boys. But yeah, Detroit's just trying to play contender right now, but they're still not there. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say contender. They're trying to get into the playoffs. I think is their big thing. They're trying to be a playoff contender, but especially exactly they really are not there quite yet. At least I don't think they are. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what goes on. But yeah, we're starting to get the trade. We'll see how things are going. My apologies, boys. Just a moment, please. We will get stuff going on in a second. Alright, sorry, boys. We're now back. We're back now. Do we got any more? Not any tweets coming through just yet. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If you guys are, again, please hit that sub button, hit the like button, and yeah, please feel free to do either of those. They are free. Why not? Why not? Yeah. So JVR is actually I gotta update the trade bait board. JVR is being traded to Detroit. Traded to Detroit. If I can get it right. There we go. Traded to Detroit. Yeah, so Brock Besser's still not on the move yet. Anderson not on the move yet. Klingberg, surprisingly, we haven't found anything about him yet. Vamelka's probably not getting dealt. Edmondson, we don't know yet. Yeah, there's guys here that I'm surprised haven't been dealt yet, but others that I am a bit surprised that they're probably not even on the block. Like, we haven't found out anything about Jonathan Drouin, if he's getting traded yet. Okay, now Frank Saravelli saying there is no trade in place at this exact moment in time. I'm just gonna leave this on screen. The contrast, boys, I love it. BR Open Ice, the Red Wings have acquired James Van Riemsdyk and then Frank Saravelli. No trade in place at the exact moment for James Van Riemsdyk. Oh, Red Wings are in the process of moving another player. Okay, so the Red Wings do have to move somebody else to get JVR then. So that is going to be interesting to see who Detroit moves out. I wonder if they're going to move the player to Philly. I'd assume it's probably a separate deal to get JVR at this point. But, yeah. So, trade track. This actually kind of does look good with the giant NHL logo like this. I don't think the transparency was really needed, actually. Maybe next year I'll try and find something like that if we do a trade deadline stream for next year. But I like this, actually. Looks very, very good. I like it. But JVR not being traded exactly right now. I'll keep the JVR trade up on the board here. But I should probably... I will put the other Detroit trade to Detroit to be determined. So we now have like 4 trades we still don't have completed at this point that are all but confirmed. This is going to be fun. I'm excited to see what the... show 4 more tweets. Alright, so the Devils and the Jesper Bratt's camp are discussing an extension. Smart. Not very Jeffy or Puck. Pretty much, Dubas is pretty much, just going to sit there with 29th, third pair defenseman and call it a deadline. I don't think that's true, but I do like the meme. Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot to go back to the main trade deadline. Here we go, boys. So we are 14 and a half minutes away from the exact 3 p.m. closing time of the initial, technically, if you will, initial trade deadline, waiting for the batch of trades to come in. They're apparently rotating Radim Zahora and the Scott Reedy trades because panicking. Yeah. Now we're talking. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, Devils and Jesper Bratt's camp continue to talk. Yeah. So yeah, guys. I'm gonna ask you guys because I've already answered this. Who's one guy that you guys are surprised has not been traded yet this year? This trade deadline that isn't Joel Edmondson, because I know we have a lot of Habs in here that would probably answer Joel Edmondson immediately. But who is one guy that you guys would be surprised that it hasn't been dealt yet? If you want to put like Edmondson in quotations, like or in brackets, like afterwards, then like you can do that. Like if you actually did want to say Edmondson, then yeah, you can. Yeah. Whew. So a very kind of weak deadline as of right now. There has been about 15 trades. The biggest one is probably the JVR trade today so far. Technically, if anything, there's been 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Technically, there's been 16 because Detroit still needs to make that additional roster move, apparently. So, technically, there's been 16 because the 3-way trade is a 3 trade. But, yeah. It's interesting. Wow, told James Van Riemsdyk is not getting traded to the Red Wings. There we go. Wow, that's how fast this can move. James Van Riemsdyk is not going to be a Detroit Red Wing. So I will actually take both these deals off of the board. And I just realized actually no, it's only 3 p.m. Yeah, no, it's not like 5 p.m. yet. I might turn my light on. Because of because of the light. I just realized that you guys can clearly see the hockey behind me. I like that. That's fun. But yeah, James Van Riemsdyk is not going to be... Yeah, things changing fast on JVR. So either teams are really souring on him, or teams just don't want to teams just don't want to trade for him. Either teams are really souring in on him, or people are realizing there's better options out there. Sean Monahan. But we'll see. This is wow. So things are changing fast for JVR. I apologize, boys, but I'm gonna turn my light on, so I'm gonna have to adjust it because the glare would really reflect hard off of the cards, and I don't want you guys to get blindness because that probably wouldn't be good. But with that being said, I'm gonna move to the. Actually, no, I'm not gonna move to the Harry. I will give you guys one last look at the Harry set before I switch back to the trade tracker and do whatever. So this is your last look at the Harry set with all the cards, and the more cards and the hockey and the Alexis Lafreniere box set thing. Yeah, so there's your last look at it, boyos. We will go back to the trade deadline. I will check Twitter, show 3 tweets. Oh shit, okay. Iserman had it lost, and I like that. The Panthers have received a lot of interest in Gudas today and have been weighing their options. 12 minutes to go till the deadline. Alright, so yeah, we still have not heard anything for Canadiens fans. We still have not heard anything yet about Joel Edmondson, Jonathan Drouin, Sean Monahan, maybe Mike Hoffman, because his name was out there for a bit. We have not heard anything about these guys, and my chat now is disappearing. That is fun. I really like that. Fun chat. So yeah, something happened with JVR in Detroit. They pulled back from the deal. All right, that is all right. So yeah, boys. Again, sorry. I'm just going to try and move my lights. That might be good enough. Hopefully. Yeah. There's a little bit of glare on the cards, but I don't think it really matters all that much. So. Yeah, there we go. So now we got the light on. We got a little bit of proper lighting, actually. It actually kind of helps the, kind of does help the aesthetic. So 3 more tweets. Jesus. Yeah, fuck. Let's see how it plays out. I guess that's in reference to the, JVR, so. Interesting. So, final 10 minutes, boys. This is the final 10 minutes. Oh, my phone is fucked, 5%. Yeah, I'm gonna have to charge it. I'm gonna start charging it. Oh god, boys, I gotta leave for like a minute. I'm sorry, don't go anywhere. We will be actually I'm gonna reload Cap Friendly real quick. Or Twitter. I apologize, boys. I'll be back real quick. I gotta go get my phone charger because it is about to die. I will mute. Alright, boyos, I am back. I'm back. I've returned to pick up the damn phone. I'm sorry, Sporty. I'm sorry, Sporty. I've gotta... I'm sorry, Sporty. Let me... Oh, hello, Sporty. Hello, Sporty. How's it going?
So, I got something from NRD.
Okay.
Tampa's looking into the defensive market, and the name that he's being heard thrown around is Joel Edmondson.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Joel, honestly,
Final 10 minutes here.
I wouldn't mind that. I don't think I'd mind that. It's like, I don't know. I have to put that through Google Translate. I apologize, MCH. Apparently I can't because... Okay. Apparently I can't. Oh, never mind. I can copy it. Okay, Google... I gotta look up Google Translate. I'm sorry. Yeah, just detect language. It's easier like that. No, fuck. Come on. There we go. Thank you. I have to go, but I will write... Hey, thank you, MCH. I appreciate it a lot, my guy. Thank you for coming by. My good sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So, Sporty, how was your food?
Delicious. Let's see what Mike is saying.
There we go. 2023 4th round pick to the Red Wings for Oscar Sundqvist. There we go. So it is a third round pick.
That's why JVR fell through.
Why?
Detroit has to move another player.
Well, yeah.
To get cap compliant, and just getting Oscar Sundqvist wasn't exactly the smartest thing.
Sorry?
Did they trade Oscar Sundqvist or get him?
Minnesota got Oscar Sundqvist.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Toronto's announcing the Redeem Zahora deal.
Please.
Pauline,
Can
arigato.
Chuck Fletcher please do nothing?
Harry, did you just step away for a break? Yeah, Bob. I had to get my phone charger because my phone's at like 5%, and that's what I'm watching Trade Center on with TSN. Sorry though, Bob. I demand you say arigato, Pauline. Arigato. Pauline Mercer. This is any relation to Dawson?
I want to see Elliot Freeman, Pierre LeBrun, Bob McKenzie, and Darren Dreger just all fucking fight. They just all go into a ring and they just start beating each other up.
Are we talking like full on boxing or like bare knuckle? Like what are we talking about?
WWE.
WWE style. I like that. I would genuinely love that. That would be really funny. That'd be really funny.
With Rick Generate or Jack Edwards doing play-by-play of it.
Rick Generate and Jack Edwards. Yes, we need that. We need that. Guys, donate to the stream. We'll make that happen. Actually, please don't, because we won't. We won't make that happen. That we're far too famous.
Incompetent.
Far too incompetent, and far too unknown for those guys to pay attention to us. I got my money on Friedman, says Bob. I don't know. Bobby Margarita might just get all those guys drunk on Bobby Margaritas and whip their asses that way, maybe. Maybe. Nice analysis, well-groomed man. What the fuck? Okay, that's weird. Yeah, it's a good trade to get Dryden Hunt. I like Dryden Hunt. He's had a couple NHL games in his career.
Here comes all the paper transactions for AHL playoff eligibility.
Oh, yeah, that's about to come out, isn't it?
The first one's Mad Sogard. Troy Stetcher to Calgary from Arizona.
Wait, what?
Troy Stetcher to Calgary.
Catherine, yeah, Katarina, yeah, Hell in a Cell would be kind of funny. That'd be kind of fun seeing them in that. Yeah, all right, there we go. Thank you, Sporty. Yeah, Troy Stetcher to Calgary from Arizona.
Arizona once again is selling.
Yeah, so to Calgary, Troy Stetcher to Arizona to be determined. Wow.
Probably nothing.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if it's somehow a 7.
At this rate, to Calgary, Troy Stetcher, to Arizona, Hunter, Bedard / Adam, Fantilli / Leo,
Matvey,
Carlson / just do that. Why not?
Honestly,
because that's the legit trade there. They're just trading everybody.
You know what? I think Troy Stetcher for Connor Bedard sounds good enough to me. I think it sounds good enough to me, Sporty. Honestly, Sporty, one thing I'm excited to see once this stream is finished is like how many total views it had.
That's gonna be interesting.
It is, because like I've been seeing it fluctuating. Like sometimes we've had 4 viewers, sometimes we've had like 10, 15, like it's anywhere in between. So I'm excited to see like how many people joined this stream and obviously like left or whatever, but like kept watching. Some people kept watching. I'm interested to see like how many, if it's in like the like somehow just like 90, if it's in the hundreds, 200s. Like I'm excited to see like what the final total is at the end of the stream.
And when will that be?
I don't know, actually. I don't know. I might like, because it's about to hit 3 a.m. or 3 p.m. If it was 3 a.m., I'd be very concerned. If it's about to hit 3 p.m.
Trades are still getting leaked 12 hours after.
Yeah. No. But yeah, no, I don't know. I'm probably going to stay live for like, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes after the deadline ends just to like see if there's any more trades that come through. Because there's no way Joel Edmondson doesn't get traded in the next like 40 minutes. Well, technically 3 minutes, but
if JVR fell through, the issue with Detroit is that they needed to move another player.
Yeah, and at that point, like I'd wonder if like, say Montreal has moved Edmondson for futures, could they technically come in to do something? Like it's, like I don't know, like I think it depends on who the player is, like that they'd have to move. Boxing on the idiot box, yeah, let's go, Bob. Hell yeah, love that. Come on, Habs, do a move. There will be trades at the end of the trade deadline.
2 more minutes.
Yep, 2 more minutes. Yep, boys, it's official. Less than 2 minutes to 3 p.m. And yeah, Sportsnet or Jeremy Rutherford. Barring anything unforeseen in the last 5 minutes, the Blues deadline work is done. Sounds like Oscar. So yeah, Wild for Oscar Sundqvist for 4th. We know that now. Yeah, third pair two-way guy. Yeah, honestly, knowing Calgary, they love their third pair blue liners. Probably a 3rd round pick, but more than likely, I'd say like a 5th or something.
I remember last year or the year before at the deadline, there was like 15 trades, like 15 or 20 trades that were just
right after 3
p.m. All waiting.
Yeah, third. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like I think that might have been 20. No, it couldn't have been 2020. It had to be 2021. Yeah, because wasn't that the year that like all the computers in the NHL went down, so they had to phone everybody up to get the trades that way? Wasn't that what happened in 21?
No, that was the draft.
Oh yeah, that was the draft. Yeah, because Bell went down.
The draft actually went through way faster.
Surprisingly, which honestly, I kind of liked it. World. Oh, okay. Pauline, I'm sorry, but I can't read that on stream. I'm sorry. All the trades are gonna come in after the deadline. Exactly. I don't think all of them, obviously, but like I think there's a couple. Final 20 seconds, Sporty. Let's do a countdown at 10.
Billy made a trade.
Billy made a trade. Oh shit. My coffee is cold.
Patrick Brown from Philly to Ottawa.
Sorry, what? Patrick Brown from Philly to Ottawa.
Patrick Brown.
Wow, that is. Wow. All right, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is now 3 p.m. All right, boys. Deadline is OV. I hope you're still watching the stream, Sporty.
So, what did you want? What couldn't you pronounce or say? From Pauline.
Look at what. Can you see what Pauline's messaging?
Oh, arigato?
No, not arigato. Like what she. Oh, I think it's a different Pauline. Cause yeah, I think it's a different Pauline. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you can like see like what she said, but yeah. Yeah. Oh wow, the Sabres just announced they acquired Jordan Greenway. Yep, pencils down. Time. Let's see what moves trickle through. Yep. The trade deadline is in effect. Now we wait for Yode's getting in one more salary shed before the buzzer. I love it. Yeah, time to see if Edmondson or Monahan got
Ottawa,
moved.
Patrick Brown, 2 Philly, incompetence.
Okay, all right, Sporty. I need you to handle that. Sporty. I need you to ban someone for me if you can.
I'm not getting none.
Oh, okay, then I'm doing it. Yeah. All right, Pauline, come on. You should know better than to. Son of a bitch! God damn it. Yeah. Fuck! I can't even get it in the live chat. It's not even here.
Exactly. I can't see it.
Yeah.
It's already being detected as spam. That's why.
But
there it is.
But then, yeah. Can you see it? Can you delete it for me?
All right, it's gone.
Thank you.
Rasmus Asplund to Nashville.
Did you completely ban her, or?
Yep, Rasmus Asplund to Nashville.
Wait, what? Holy shit. Yeah, thank you, Sporty. Yeah, it just left my chat. Thank you. Yes, I forgot about that. Yeah, Brendan Burke is the GM of the Toronto. He claimed his fax machine ran out of paper and a deal was canceled by the league. That's funny.
I'm at NHL 15. We don't need Asplund anymore. He's gone.
Yep. It's a 6th in 2023 for Patrick Brown. Sorry, boys. Sorry, guys. I'm way behind on the trades. We're getting this shit coming through, boys. So a sixth round pick, if I can spell properly. I'll just do this because we'll probably get a couple trades coming through.
Oh.
So. All right. So Patrick Brown, Rasmus Asplund,
James Van.
Don't spoil. Please don't spoil, Sporty. Yeah. So wait, fuck. What was this trade again? It was Rasmus Asplund. So Rasmus Asplund is a Nashville Predator. We'll find out.
I wasn't gonna spoil anything. It was news on JVR.
Yeah, no, I don't want to spoil. I don't want you to spoil yet. I want the full shock.
All right, Carolina's done.
James Van Riemsdyk wasn't traded before the 3 p.m. deadline.
Yep.
Nashville's extending Dante Fabro. That is the smartest thing to do. Notice we're not getting anything yet on
5 minutes ago. Interesting. James Reimer, Nico Sturman, Kabo Kakinen all left the ice early from Sharks practice.
Oh shit! James Reimer and who else? Capo Kakinen. Wait, both?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't seem right.
Oh, just letting you know, Asplund kind of hasn't played in like a month.
Okay, so it's basically like probably Asplund for future considerations then.
Like a fifth, probably. Asplund is still useful.
The Sharks have recalled William Eklund. All right, so JVR's a free agent this year then.
Yep, Eklund's playing, making his season debut tonight or tomorrow, whenever they play.
Nice. Wow, the Caps have nothing in the trade queue. That's actually kind of surprising. I would have expected them to make like one more move.
Remember what I said last year about Columbus is done, but remember what I said about Asplund? He got Selke votes last year.
Yeah, I forgot about that. He did. Also, Sporty, if you see anything about Montreal, don't like say like who it is. All I want you to say is just like Harry refresh Twitter. Rasmus Asplund.
Alex Jason got a 1-year deal with the Red Wings. Yo, look at Asplund's analytics.
Oh, okay.
Canadiens have traded Austin Wagner for the Chicago for future considerations.
78% EV defense. That's actually not bad. Holy shit.
Dallas was working hard for a defenseman. Unknown if they got one.
Oh, God. That either means they got Edmondson or they got nobody. God, I hate that. All right, show 6 new tweets. All right. Wow, that's a steal for Dante Fabro. Fabro's deal is 1 year, $2.5 million.
Seriously? Wow.
That's a really good contract. I really like that. Oh, perfect. Right here, I can just like move this over. So Austin Wagner is a Chicago Blackhawk for the legend. Couldn't be a deadline without future considerations being dealt.
Jeff Merrick said that Fabro's deal was 1 year at $2.5, $2.50.
Did he?
Yeah.
The Habs are done for the day. Joel Edmondson wasn't moved.
Yep. Can confirm.
2025 7th for Rasmus Asplund.
Wow. What a deal.
Low key? This deadline was kind of disappointing. We didn't move Joel Edmondson, but notice it didn't. Wait. Yeah, the Habs are done. So yeah, we didn't trade either Monahan or Edmondson. No, but it says just Joel Edmondson wasn't moved. Yeah. Wow, Edmondson. Wow. That's actually surprising. We did not move Edmondson. Doesn't say we didn't move anybody. It just says that we didn't move Edmondson. Oh, sorry, boys. I didn't realize where we are. All right, trade deadline. Yeah, here we are. All right, so we'll see what's going on. Cap Friendly is just now getting to the Sabres trade with Minnesota.
That'll be a bit. Signs are done.
Sorry, boys. I'm just messaging a friend real quick. All right, there we go. Show 7 tweets. Yeah, Oscar Sundqvist for 4th. You'll be calling them hindsight takes in a year or two. Damn. Yeah, Caps are done. No more deals are coming in for them. Wow, yeah, so we're getting, like, nothing. We're getting, like, nothing here. What have we gotten since 3 p.m.? Troy Stetcher, Patrick Brown, Rasmus Asplund, and Austin Wagner. Okay, I'm actually Troy Stetcher, actually. Do we know what the return for Troy Stetcher is yet?
Nothing. Not yet. I'm looking into it.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to keep it blank for now. Show tweet. Welcome to Buffalo Jordan. Yeah, so the only deal that's actually been confirmed is Patrick Brown. Oh, that came at 240. What the hell?
With Edmondson, Dallas and Tampa seem the most interested. Isles checked in late, but could not find a move.
Fuck. Wow. I'm actually surprised. So, really? So the Islanders checked in late on Joel Edmondson?
Yep.
Wow.
I gotta go to fucking. I cannot wait for Chuck Fletcher's press conference. Oh my gosh,
dude,
that is gonna be so freaking good.
It probably will be, yeah.
Brock Besser and JT Miller remain Canucks.
Yeah, wow. We didn't really move anybody. No Jerome Anderson, Eddie, Savard, nobody really. Yeah, surprisingly, Bob. Like, I was not expecting a quiet deadline. I'm very surprised. Like, we clearly did try to move Edmondson because teams were interested. I'm sure we did try and move Monahan. I wasn't thinking that we would move Savard or Matheson.
Something's telling me you guys were trying to fleece, and then they just weren't having it.
Yeah, probably. Yep, Besser, JT Miller, remain Canucks. There we go from Darren Drieger. All right. So we're just waiting at this point to see. I kind of get it about Drouin, but nobody else. Drouin, I'm actually fine with because that means he is playing for the rest of the season with the Canadiens. But it is surprising nobody else. Like Monahan seemed to get some decent offers. Like here's the thing. Like it says the Canadiens done. Just Edmondson wasn't moved. That still might not confirm that Monahan wasn't moved. There's still a slight chance that he was moved. Now if it said because it would have said Habs are done. They moved nobody. Not just Edmondson. So I do think maybe Monahan might be on his way out, but I don't know. Of course, it's pending on like league calls and stuff like that.
Rasmus Dahlin is the last lasting Rasmus in Buffalo.
Yes, he is.
Good for him.
Hell yeah. Who would have thought that it'd be Rasmus Dahlin? Who would have thought the most talented Rasmus would be the last one standing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, boys. So, sorry. I'll go back to the trade deadline thing here. Yeah, we're back here. Actually, how does the? Oh yeah, no, that doesn't look bad at all. But yeah, we are going to stay on for, like I said, probably about half an hour after 3, so probably 20 more minutes. Maybe stay on till 4. I doubt there's gonna be trades trickling in by 4. I'll probably stay alive till, like I said, about 3:30, and then try and work my way off. We'll see how. We'll see if there are any trades that are still coming through. But yeah. All right, boys. Sorry, I'll be right back. I don't know what happened. I grabbed 2 waters, not 3.
John Klingberg to Minnesota.
What? John Klingberg, Minnesota.
Yep.
Holy.
Ducks got it in just under the wire.
Wow. All right. Sorry, boys. I'm marking this trade down. I'm gonna get more water. Holy shit. To Minnesota, John Klingberg to Anaheim to be determined. Wow. John Klingberg. All right, Sporty. If you don't mind, would you be able to give the guys what they like? Give the guys a recap while I go get water.
Today.
All right. Thank you.
On the NHL Trade Deadline. A whole lot of nothing for a couple of hours, followed by a whole lot of nothing for a couple more hours. And then, right around 3 o'clock, a couple of trades started trickling in. You got Dmitry Kulikov. Jordan Greenway gets traded to Buffalo. Radim Zahorna to the Toronto Maple Leafs. 3 o'clock ones, but the latest is John Klingberg. Overall, a very boring.
Alright,
Nick
back,
Ritchie. Troy Stetcher and Nick Ritchie in exchange for Kahnawake and Brett Ritchie.
Wait, I'm sorry. What? Troy Stetcher, Nick Ritchie for Kahnawake and Brett Ritchie.
Yes.
I love it.
Ritchie for Ritchie.
I love it. I absolutely love this deal. Oh, wait, shit. Up here. Yeah, I heard the Troy Stetcher. So it's Troy Stetcher and Brett Ritchie. Or no, Nick Ritchie.
Brothers get traded for each other.
And then it's Kahnawake and Brett Ritchie.
And Brett Ritchie.
Elite.
So the brothers get traded for each other.
Are they ever gonna play together?
I mean, it saves them having to make another jersey, like a nameplate.
What are the notifications? Okay, whatever. There we go. Yeah, so By the way, Sporty, if there's a chance in the next like 20 minutes, I might have to go for like 5 minutes.
When I'm out at 3:30.
Oh fuck, are you? You're out at 3:32.
Yep.
Well,
No, not 3:32. 3:30.
shut up. Also, John Klingberg, a rental from Minnesota. I kind of like that actually. I kind of don't mind that. Purely from breaking trades, Elliot Friedman breaking trades.
If they trade the second that we gave them,
dude, if they do that, that'd be really funny.
Then that is another piece in the Jack Eichel trade.
Holy shit, is it?
Well, yeah, if it was Vegas' second.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. 0-0 EV defense. Let's go. Yeah, Red Wings signed Alex Chason. I know you mentioned that a while back. Sources us say we're done for the day. No more trades. Canadiens. The Canadiens, I feel like, might have put out that they... Yeah, no, the last tweet was an hour ago about the Tony Sun trade. Yeah, so, yeah, TSN's reporting now. John Klingberg is being reported. He's being reported. He is being reported, unfortunately.
Are you seeing that the Sabres are done? I'm not getting none of that.
I'm not seeing the Sabres are done. I'm seeing that the Devils are
done.
done.
I thought you said... Oh, you said Sabres. I thought.
Yeah, no, I said the Devils.
No, okay.
Sporty, if you don't mind breaking for like another 3-4 minutes while I'm gone.
Where in the hell do you think you're going?
My dad is loading up my dad has to bring his equipment up because he has a thing tomorrow. So like I gotta help him.
Oh.
So yeah, if you don't mind just breaking news for me while stuff's going on.
Alright.
Alright, 1 second, I'll respond to comments real quick. Harry, you stay until 3:45, I'll give you a 4th round pick. Bob, I'm sorry, I might not be able to, man. I might not be able to. With the Tony Sun trade or the Habs finished, apparently they're done, but there's still nothing about if they dealt out Sean Monahab or not. It was just Joel Edmondson that was mentioned. Alright, sorry boys, I'll be right back. Thank you, Sporty, for taking over the reporting duties. I appreciate it.
No problemo. What's going on? What's going on, Chad? Subscribe to me. Wahaha. Meanwhile, I'm gonna keep looking at a return. Spoiler alert, Chuck Fletcher will... The deadline winner, Bob. I don't know yet. But anybody in the East. So, the overall deadline winner is the entire Eastern Conference, I'll say, because holy shit, the last couple of days. All East teams added. While the West kind of was just more mild. So, there's no clear deadline winner because that'll be answered down the road. But, so, I'm just going to say the entire Eastern Conference. But if you want to give me, if I need to give you just a team, I would say Toronto. They got O'Reilly, they got Shen, they got everybody. They probably acquired my grandma. So I'd say the Leafs. Suns. Who improved the team the most? Either the Bruins or the Leafs. Maybe the Rangers. A lot of high-end talent got moved the last couple days.
All right, Sporty, I'm back.
He's back and he's out of breath.
Yeah, I am. Hey, Sons, how's it going, man? So, Sporty, who was this deadline winner? Oh, I guess you were answering that.
Yep.
Yeah, go back the last couple days or so. Who improved their team the most? Ottawa, Rangers,
And
Leafs.
Minka is officially losing it.
I like how I sound like I just got done playing, like, legit hockey.
You
know,
just
like...
got done running. It sounds like you just got done running a 4K.
Kind of, yeah. It's just like, I think we played. We played good defense. We only kept them to a limited amount of shots in that second period. I think we have what it takes. We just gotta score a couple goals and, right back in this thing in the third. I think we got what it takes. Am I here? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so 6th round pick in 2023. I'm really out of shape. Holy shit.
Minka said, "Go Sens, go." She has given up on the Flyers.
Do we know what the...
Nothing yet on Klingberg.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Yeah, do we have any other potential trades that are going on, or?
Not at the moment, but you know how long it takes for those shit to go.
That is true.
Give it another 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, true. But hey, Sons, how's it going, man? Who improved the team the most? Probably the Bruins. Yeah, if we're going back 12 days, probably the Bruins, I would say. I think the Bruins, getting Dmitry Orlov was a great addition for them. Tyler Bertuzzi just adding to that really good forward core, even with Taylor Hall being injured. I think Bruins did the most that they could to improve their team and optimize what they could. I liked it, even though
it's a scary thing that they were able to improve when they were already the best.
Exactly, Sons. Genuinely, even though Tampa Bay could happen to them, no, it's not happening to Boston. At least not in the first round. They're easily getting out of that first round.
We're at 17 trades right now today.
Not too bad, all right. Even though the Leafs traded for some high-end talent, they ain't winning. Exactly, Sons. They're probably not winning a round. Even though they're playing Tampa again, there's no way they're winning the first round matchup there.
They gotta lose it in Game 7, right?
Exactly. Yep, we're currently at 17 trades. It's not too bad. Wait, what? Aren't they... Oh, okay, so we just sent down Harvey Pinard and Jesse Ullin into Laval. That might mean a trade is coming.
Nah, probably just roster moves and paper moves so they can be eligible for the AHL playoff.
Yeah, probably.
They'll be back up.
Yeah, they probably will be.
Why the hell would they send down Harvey Pinard?
That's a very good point, yeah. Yeah, paper moves to Laval done at the deadline today. Players need to be on the AHL roster at the deadline to be eligible to play in the playoffs. Yeah, so exactly. So
that's why we're probably going to be sending down Quinn and Peterka.
Oh, yeah. So I guess it's send them down and then call them back up in 3 hours.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Tampa in 7. Yes, indeed, Sons. I thought you put Tampa in and then question mark for a second. But hey, Sons, how's it going, man? I just realized, did you change your name? Because that L used to be capitalized, I thought, for you.
But he just gave up.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, so, Sons, by the way, I just realized you're probably just seeing the stream look for the first time. How do you like it overall? How does it, how's it look to you, Sporty, as well? When you first came in, what'd you think of it?
Sexy.
Let's go. Better than John's?
I don't know. I don't watch that.
W. Even better. I'll take that as a yes. Okay, wow, this leaves the Canadiens with 2 regular call-ups until the end of the season. Wow.
Okay.
The Wild sending their 4th in 2025, Andre Sustra and the rights
Oh wow.
to Nestorenko. That's it.
Nothing.
They're sending the rights to a hockey player who is 89 years old.
Nostradamus or something. Nosferatu.
Oh, I guess it's Nikita Nestorenko.
Yep.
Right? Yeah, Nikita.
Okay,
Wow.
I'm out. I got a shit.
Alright, we didn't need to know that, Sporty. Imposter. I don't know. Maybe. Let's go, Suns. Well, Suns, I hope you do like the setup overall. If you could let me know how that looks. But yeah, we're getting the John Klingberg deal right now. Genuinely insane. So what was it again? Shit, I gotta find it. Okay, so the deal is Klingberg at 50% retention. Yeah, 50% retention. Even at 50% retention, what do they get a 2025 4th round pick, Andre Sustra, and the UFA and the signing rights to Nikita Nestorenko. That is all they get. Oh my god, this looks beautiful. Okay, let me actually... There we go. That is beautiful. Only 89, huh? Called a candidate, yes indeed. Absolutely. Alright, what else do we got coming in? Ken Hughes should be addressing the media within the next 10 minutes. Okay, that's pretty fair. Yeah, Canadians have done paper transactions before. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's perfectly fine. Wow. Yeah, that is a lot lower than what they must have thought. I'm actually wondering then if Klingberg, because Klingberg was like the biggest defenseman out there, what were the Canadians getting offered for Edmondson then? Because if it's like if a 4th, a mid-tier prospect, and a 7th defenseman is what Minnesota got or Anaheim got for 50% retained John Klingberg, what was Montreal getting offered for Joel Edmondson? It couldn't have been more than like a third. Wow, yep, the Canadiens are officially done for the day. No more trades made. Joel Edmondson gets his wish and remains with the team. Ken Hughes speaking momentarily. Wow. That is surprising. I'm actually really surprised that the Montreal Canadiens did not make another move. I'm actually surprised. We didn't move Monahan. We didn't move Edmondson. It looks like if we get any moves, it's gonna be very minor deals from here on out. Like the Klingberg deal was obviously the biggest deal of the day, but like it's gonna be like Klingberg, Nick Bonino, maybe Jakub Vrana, like Jordan Greenway. Those are probably the 3 biggest deals of the day. Jordan Greenway got more than John Klingberg. Granted, yes, Jordan Greenway, 26, he still got term. He can rebound, and Buffalo was basically giving up a 3rd and a 5th. But you're trying to tell me Anaheim couldn't even get a 3rd for John Klingberg? They couldn't get a 3rd round pick? Genuinely insane. Genuine. That is actually crazy. That is actually insane. That they couldn't even get like a 3rd. Yep, sounds like Minnesota did not give up much for John Klingberg. Minor players in a pick. Similarly, told Flyers they didn't get the interest level to materialize for JVR. Detroit was up front. They had obstacles. Was never considered done. Philly pushed, but they couldn't find a taker at half retained. That's really surprising still too. Actually surprised that they could not find a buy. Sorry, I'm not on the goddamn trade tracker. There we go. Sorry, boys. Frank Saravelli. Genuinely surprised that they could not find a buyer at 50% for JVR. Surprised they couldn't find like a broker to retain an additional 50% then. Sorry, boys. My watch fell. Genuinely surprised they couldn't find that. That is actually surprising. Yeah, I don't know, but it's nearing 3:30. I think what we're gonna do, boys, is I'm gonna stay live until the 6-hour mark because holy shit. Yeah, the 6-hour mark because why not? Yeah, I think we've had a great time so far today, boyos. At least I think we have. Yeah, I've just been having a lot of fun. I've been enjoying myself a lot, and I hope you guys have been too. This has been a great trade deadline, and yeah. Actually, speaking of boys, I just realized, Radko Gudaz. We don't know if Radko Gudaz is being moved yet. Like, Radko Gudaz was talked about a lot. He had some trade. He had some. He had some interest, and we don't know if he got dealt yet or not. Well, yep, there we go. Dmitry, the trade call finally went through. Dmitry Kulikov at 50% retention for Brock McGinn and a 2024 third. So there we go. So a 2024 fourth round pick. We finally got that deal. If I can find it, there we go. 2024 fourth round pick. Kulikov is 50% retained. That is, yeah. Bob, the biggest, dumbest deal of the last week was definitely the Tanner Jeannot deal. Like, it seems like GM's definitely got a lot smarter this deadline compared to, like, last year, for example. Because, like, the biggest, you could argue, overpay was Jordan Greenway for a second and a fifth. And that's more so because, just because of the risk factor. Like, the biggest deal was giving up an early third, basically, and a fifth. Like, that was your biggest risk of the day. John Klingberg can't be considered a risk. You gave up literally a fourth, seventh defenseman and a mid-tier prospect who might not even pan out. Dmitry Kulikov's deal, you can't really consider that big of a risk for anybody. Brendan Lemieux, there's no risk there. Jakub Vrana, I guess maybe. Like, if St. Louis doesn't get what like they want out of him, I guess maybe it doesn't work out. But, like, as of right now, seriously, like, what big risks were taken this deadline? I'm obviously, like, I'm fine with fine with GMs not taking risks. But still, it's like, really? Like, nothing. Like, the biggest guy, exactly, 5 draft picks for Tanner Jeannot. Just absolutely ridiculous. Like, I don't know if GMs got smart over the past, like, week. Like, I don't know if they got smart over the past week since seeing the Tampa deal and got cold feet on dealing picks like that. If Tampa ruined the market, I don't know what happened. But, Jesus. Like, this deadline kind of sucked. Again, Klingberg 50% retained. Like, that's cool. Exactly. Great for Nashville, dumb for Tampa, which, if anything, is great for Montreal then. Tampa's getting rid of their all their draft picks. They're probably not going to be good in like 3 or 4 years, so that's a free playoff spot for Montreal then. But, like, again, like, John Klingberg, like, obviously right now is your biggest deal of the day, barring something else going down potentially. But, like, John Klingberg is your biggest trade of the day, probably then Jordan Greenway, and then, I don't know, just for the story, probably the Ritchie brothers getting dealt for each other. Like, seriously, there was, like, nothing here. Like, this deadline, and I don't want to compare the two this time, but it's reminding me of a Marc Bergevin trade deadline. Except instead of us wanting to buy, it's us wanting to sell. We didn't sell Josh Anderson, which, I mean, I'm fine with. Off-season move, you can probably get what you want for him. We didn't move Mike Matheson. We didn't move Joel Edmondson. We didn't move Jonathan Drouin. We didn't move, Mike Matheson, I'm saying because he was simply, like, he was rumored out there. You know, we didn't move Jake Allen. We didn't move any of these guys. Mike Hoffman. We didn't move any of these guys who were, we didn't move any of these guys who were expected to, we weren't moving any of these guys that were expected to be moved. You know, and then what do we do? Like, I'm fine with this, that we were a broker on a trade and we get a 5th round pick. I'm fine with that. That's actually a really solid deal. I like that. Then we do an AHL move. That kind of just leads us to expect that we would be trading Joel Edmondson, and then we don't. It's just weird. It's weird, you know? Like, how many of these moves are realistically AHL moves? Frederick Allard for Nate Schnarr. That's absolutely an AHL move. Dryden Hunt for Radim Zahora, that's 2. The Chase Prisky move, that's 3. Scott Reedy, that's 4. Patrick Brown, that's 5. Rasmus Asplund, I don't know where he's playing, but Austin Wagner, that's 6. That's at least 6 of your 15 deals tonight, or 17 deals, that are all just AHL deals. Yeah, Eli Tolvanen was their deadline ad, and that was at the beginning of the month. Like, see, like Brad Mares have been recalled from the Colorado Eagles. Okay, that's whatever. But still, like, nothing really that exciting went down tonight. Nothing like, and honestly, I wasn't expecting like, oh, Steven Stamkos is gonna get traded and John Tavares is gonna get, like, no, I wasn't expecting that, but like, still, at least something more than what we got, something more, you know. I kind of think that Tampa just wanted to solidify one weakness, one line, and realize that the window might be closing on this gap, so gave up a huge price. It might be that, I think that might be the case, Bob. Like, I don't know if it's necessarily like the gap closing in on them, because a lot of their guys are in their prime. Like, Hedman, I will argue, is still probably in his prime. Kucherov is just in his prime. Stamkos is starting to slow down a little bit, but, like, Braden Point's in his prime. A lot of their guys are in their prime, but I don't know with how much some of the guys that are on the team might want because they win a cup or because they go far. You know, like, look at how they had to get rid of Barclay Goodrow and Blake Coleman, despite the fact that they won cups, you know? So, like, it's kind of the window closing, but also sort of not. Like, a lot of the most important guys are starting to wind it down, I think, but it's also a matter of most guys, it's basically just a matter of most guys. Yeah, exactly. Like, Stamkos won't be around. Like, I think his contract expires next year. I wouldn't be surprised to see him leave Tampa Bay. Not because, like, oh, I hate Tampa or whatever. No, like, genuinely, just they won't be able to pay him what he wants, and he'll go elsewhere to a place that's stupid enough to give him $9-10 million a year for 3 years. You know, he'll probably leave. It wouldn't surprise me. Exactly, Bob. They still have a great core. It's just you can have a great top six and a good top pair and a good starter, but Kent Hughes is going live for the Kent Hughes is going live for the press conference. Oh wait, what the fuck? I'm typing in the wrong one. I'm dumb. Yeah, so I'll just like go here, for example. I think what we're gonna do, boys, is we're gonna watch the press conference live. We are gonna watch this press conference, I think. All right.
d'un joueur pour donner un exemple ou quoi que ce soit qui aurait pu nous avancer notre objectif.
I can see him going to Leafs. Yeah, Bob. Like I could potentially see him going to Leafs too. All right, what I'm gonna do, boys. I'm sorry, but I'm actually gonna. Oh wait, shit, not that. I'm actually gonna.
Sean s'est blessé.
Sorry, boys. I have it open, but I'm just gonna screen capture it real quick.
On n'a pas voulu partager les informations à un certain point pour protéger Sean, mais aussi pour nous autres parce qu'on voulait communiquer directement aux équipes.
Yeah, there we go. So.
Qui apprennent du média. Au niveau de son retour, dommagement, c'est.
The fuck. There we go.
Pas assez spécifique.
Sorry, boys. I'm just getting the press conference open right now.
Qui a un MCL, puis on dit
Volume up, Harry. All right. Please lip sync what Hughes is saying.
C'est une possibilité qu'il retourne au fin de l'année, mais c'est sûrement pas à 100%.
Justement, toujours au sujet de Monahan, tu dis qu'il s'est reblessé pendant la rehab. Avec le recul, le fait qu'il a joué ces derniers matchs, on le voyait arriver à l'aréna, il y avait sa botte, tout ça, clairement, il était déjà magané. Est-ce que vous êtes en mesure de savoir si le fait de l'avoir laissé jouer ces matchs-là avec le recul, ça...
By the way, does this sound better, boys? Does this sound better? Randy, I'm a bit disappointed too, I will admit that. I am.
De qu'est-ce qu'on connaît, non. C'est deux blessures indépendants chacun de l'autre.
OK, donc dans son rehab, c'est pas...
C'est pas blessé au pied. C'est un blessure différent.
Are we gonna get anything in English?
Au sujet de Justin Barron, en passant, on ne l'avait pas envoyé à la balle sur papier. Est-ce que c'est par rapport à son état de santé ou c'est parce que vous jugez qu'il est...
État de santé. Il s'est blessé hier, alors on n'était pas en mesure de le mettre le paper trail.
OK. Qu'est-ce que tu as un petit peu de nouvelles sur lui?
Pas de nouveau. On était plus... le focus pour aujourd'hui était plus sur
Need more volume, all right.
la date limite que les blessures. Mais on sait qu'il s'est blessé au haut du corps hier.
That should be good now, I think, boys, right?
Jonathan, OK.
Ken.
Bonjour, Jonathan.
Dans le cas de Joel Edmondson qui est revenu au jeu hier, est-ce qu'il y avait un marché pour lui? Est-ce que les équipes ont été un peu...
C'est difficile de répondre à des questions avec des joueurs qui sont encore avec nous. Alors, je ne veux pas nécessairement parler spécifiquement d'un joueur. C'est sûr que, comme j'ai expliqué à Joel quand on s'est rencontrés, c'est que s'il y avait un échange, là, c'est possible qu'il avancerait nos objectifs. C'était possible qu'on fait l'échange, mais sinon, Joel était un joueur qui amène le leadership et qui est très bon pour nos jeunes joueurs, puis il nous aide comme équipe. Alors, c'est ça que je peux vous répondre dans le moment, par respect à lui et puis les autres équipes.
All right, from someone in the actual press conference chat, apparently Monahan is injured for the second time.
Sur le joueur en question, mais aussi sur le processus de l'équipe. Ça veut dire qu'il accepte le processus de l'équipe. Donc, est-ce que c'est positif pour vous?
Okay, apparently Monahan got injured during his rehab. It was not related to the foot injury back in December, though. Unfortunately.
Écoute,
He doesn't want to be precise
j'avais
for
dit
privacy
quand j'ai
reasons,
accepté
which
ma
is fair.
poste ici. C'est sûr que je viens de Montréal, mais c'était la seule poste que j'aurais accepté comme gérant dans la Ligue nationale.
I just wanted the Habs YouTube channel. All right,
souvent
perfect.
parler
Perfect,
que
Bob. Thank you.
Montréal n'est pas au top des listes destination pour jouer dans la Ligue nationale, mais pour nous, écoute, de jouer dans une ville comme Montréal, au Centre Bell, avant 20 000 personnes, nos partisans doivent être parmi les meilleurs, si pas les meilleurs dans le sport. Alors, je suis content de savoir que Joel veut rester ici. J'ai l'impression, au moins, je suis pas au courant qu'il y a un joueur qui veut pas jouer ici, puis on entend nos jeunes joueurs dire qu'il veut rester à Montréal. On croit que il y a tellement d'offrières à Montréal, puis j'espère que la culture puis l'environnement qu'on est en train d'établir va ajouter à ça.
Une petite dernière sur lui pour ma part. Est-ce que son état de santé, est-ce qu'il va être bon pour jouer jusqu'à la fin de la saison ou il va avoir des... Parce que c'est quand même un problème récurrent qui revient depuis l'an dernier.
Je crois que oui, mais c'est sûr que je peux pas vous assurer à 100%.
Okay, boys, this sucks because I don't understand French.
C'est pas la première fois. C'est sûr que c'est possible, mais je crois que nos docteurs croyaient que dans son cas, on était peut-être un peu prudent, juste pour être sûr qu'il n'y avait pas une autre blessure parce qu'on était trop pressé pour le faire revenir.
C'est Andy Maben. Ken, you were saying to Guillaume that the injuries with Monahan were two separate injuries, but were they in any way related for him compensating for maybe the original injury that he was playing on?
We don't think so, but we're learning every day how interrelated everything is on the body, and compensatory injuries are certainly a part of it. But no, we don't think it was.
For someone as valuable as he was, like moving forward, what was the thinking behind allowing him to play when he was showing up at the game of the cast and taking it off and putting the cast back on for post-game interviews?
So we actually met and talked to him about it. I was with him, and we met with the doctors, and we kind of went through. The doctor's advice was to take 2 weeks off, and I think at this point, Sean's foot's perfectly healed, so we can, the bone typically takes about 2 months to heal. The notion was to give him a couple weeks and hope that let the inflammation and thus the pain. But John wasn't experiencing any pain other than when he was in the skate, he didn't have any pain. So he'd say like the only thing he would feel was hopping over the boards, the compression of landing on his feet.
Okay.
So
that's fair.
That was the thought process from Sean's standpoint.
Let's squeeze in one last one. With the way the team's been playing recently, so many guys out and still winning. Do you think this rebuild, or whatever you want to call it, is maybe further ahead than you thought it would be at this point? And did that factor into any of the decisions you made or didn't make today?
Well, I think I wouldn't say that it factored in. I do think you may have asked me this question at the beginning of the year at the press conference. What would we consider a successful season? I think I said if we saw the development individually and collectively of our group, and clearly at that time we didn't know the extent of the injury situation we were going to be faced with, and a lot of young players got put in situations that maybe we didn't project. So I think we've seen that progress from the individuals. I think we've seen the progress from the group, which also means we're seeing progress from a young coaching staff in terms of how they communicate what they're looking to do and the adjustments that they make. how much further along we are. We're further along in terms of we're better. I think we have a group that better understands what they need to do. We have some better, individually we've seen that progression. I still think, there's pieces that need to be added before we're ready to be what we want to be.
Jonathan Drouin a joué du très bon hockey depuis janvier 2020.
Yeah, I think that's true. That we probably do need a couple more pieces, but yeah, yeah, I don't know what to make of that. I think, yeah, pretty fair.
Encore, j'essaie de.
Yeah, so I think the trade market's completely
qu'est-ce que
dried
je
up.
peux, mais aussi,
Unfortunately, I think it's completely dried up.
Aux équipes. Une chose que je peux vous dire, c'est que, comme on a vu, le cap a un effet sérieux sur le marché. Puis.
Yeah, boys. I don't know how much longer the conference is going on for, but we've been live for 6 hours and 10 minutes, so yeah. I'm assuming these usually go for about 20 minutes. Yeah.
Où est-ce qu'on en est dans ce dossier-là de Cole Caulfield, la dose quotidienne de bonheur qui amène, l'enthousiasme qui amène à cette équipe-là, mais où est-ce qu'on en est dans les négociations avec Cole Caulfield?
J'avais mentionné au bilan mi-saison que je ne parlerai pas des négociations. Ça ne me dérange pas de discuter d'après, mais dans presque 30 ans comme agent, je peux vous dire qu'il y a tellement de contrats que je pensais prendre une semaine qui ont pris 6 mois, puis il y a tellement de questions qui arrivent à cause de ça. Alors, j'ai toujours, même comme agent, je n'ai pas parlé des négociations.
Alexis et Jérémy après. Juste pour revenir sur Monahan, est-ce que le fait qu'aujourd'hui, en ligne, vous le gardez, est-ce que ça ramène la possibilité de lui offrir une prolongation de contrat ou de le garder à long terme?
Je pense que c'est quelque chose que c'est tôt pour planifier pour l'été, mais c'est sûr que Sean Monahan en santé était un joueur très utile à notre équipe. Alors, pour le moment, le focus est sur sa santé puis qu'il se remet en forme. Puis les décisions, on va le prendre d'après.
Puis, un des joueurs que vous avez obtenu, c'est Denis Kourianov, on comprend qu'il est lui joueur autonome avec compensation à la fin de l'année. Mais est-ce que la période qui reste pour vous, c'est une période d'évaluation? Comment vous avez déjà une idée, alors il fait partie des plans à long terme, puisque c'est un joueur de 25 ans, c'est quoi que vous intentions?
On a fait l'échange avec le plan de le garder, mais c'est sûr que chaque joueur, il y a une job à faire, puis de notre part, notre job, c'est de les évaluer. Alors, c'est sûr que les restants des matchs, on va
So, like, this is the thing. It's like, I don't know what to say, because, like, you speak in French. I don't get French. I don't know French. So, like, I'm just sitting here awkwardly, like, just kind of hoping, like, hey, is someone translate for me? Like, I'm just thinking. Like, I'm just thinking that it sucks. Like, I agree with some people in the chat, like, where are the English reporters? Like, I'm not, like, saying, like, push the French out, obviously, but, like, at least have, like, an equal balance. Like, have an equal balance of, like, I don't know, like 4 French reporters, 4 English or whatever. So I don't know how many questions they're allowed to ask or how many, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. Okay. So from someone in the chat, Kent said that he's not talking about the negotiations with Cole Caulfield. That's completely fair. That's completely fair.
Pour nous, la plus grande difficulté, c'était d'avoir Shea et Carey ensemble sur TI. Mais c'est sûr, s'il y avait une chance d'échanger Carey, on va l'évaluer. C'était pas une priorité pour nous. Puis Carey, son contrat est un peu différent aussi, vu que chez Weber, il n'y avait pas beaucoup d'argent qui restait dans son contrat. Tandis que Carey a beaucoup plus.
I understand you can't paper guys who are injured, but could you explain the decision to paper Raphael and Ronan?
The plan was to do 3. As I mentioned, with Barron getting injured, we couldn't paper him today. So we kept it to 2 and preserved 2 recalls that we could do thereafter.
Consideration for
that's actually very fair.
Goalie or someone. I mean, I know that he hasn't played in the AHL, but
no, I mean Goalie we wouldn't have done because of the injury situation, right? Like I think at some point in time, and he played until late June last year with everything that he was probably better served by having some time off, and so we inquired about whether we could still do it with Barron, and the league said no. and we decided we would preserve the 2 recalls instead of 1.
That's fair. That's completely fair.
Generally speaking, your situation, it's pretty clear that you guys were kind of handcuffed heading into today for many reasons. How would you characterize the level of activity around your team today?
Quiet, relatively quiet, like as you said, for obvious reasons, which we expected. So that wasn't it wasn't anything of a surprise for us. And the other thing that we discussed is, trade deadline's a trade deadline. It's not like a moratorium thereafter for the rest of time until this time next year to make trades. And last year we traded for Matheson, Doc, and Monahan post-trade deadline. So, when you go into this process and, we're trying to be efficient in what we do, we have to evaluate what's the best time to make moves. And that's also counterbalanced by what the opportunities are. Bonjour.
Il y avait beaucoup de clubs vendeurs cette année, beaucoup de clubs qui sont déjà éliminés. Est-ce que ça a été défavorable pour un club comme vous?
Je pense pour nous, c'était plus les blessures, mais je pense dans le marché dans l'ensemble, c'est sûr que quand il y a plus de vendeurs, normalement, ça aide ceux qui achètent.
Slavkovski, donc en janvier, vous avez dit dans 3 mois, il pourrait théoriquement revenir. On devine qu'il ne reviendra pas dans la Ligue nationale, mais il y a le championnat du monde fin avril, début mai. Est-ce que c'est une possibilité ou vous préférez qu'il revienne juste l'automne prochain?
Probablement l'automne prochain. C'est sûr qu'on va continuer à l'évaluer, mais on ne prendra pas aucun risque. On a déjà été assez mordu par les blessures que on dirait risk averse.
Kent, second year as a GM, you've had a lot of experience on the agency side. When it comes to quiet trade deadlines as opposed to teams trading in the lead up, what do you think maybe is the interest for some teams to want to trade before the deadline as opposed to waiting in like the crunch time area?
I think it's you try to read, take the information in. I think it's the same, in contract negotiations, right? You come in and you look at a market and you say the market, there's certain variables that could influence what the market looks like, and that could be favorable or unfavorable, and you try to make educated decisions about where to go based on the risk in your individual situation. And I think for certain teams, I guess the Islanders were probably the quickest, right, with Horvat to make a big move, and I'm sure they evaluated what they were willing to pay and who they wanted to get, and they made their move. And there was more teams that followed suit this year and did things quicker. Maybe they look at it and say we want players in and get them adjusted to our locker room and our team, and a little bit longer run up before the playoffs.
Here's another one. The so-called third-party broker. It's a relatively new concept. What was your thought process of taking advantage of that in the Canadiens trade?
A number of different things. Early on, you still have to have cap space to do it. So in our situation, just getting a better handle on injuries, and we've gone through that uncertainty with Carey in the past, where you kind of have a gray area. It's great when it's black and white in terms of return dates, and when you don't have it, so that has an influence. 2, you get 3 of them, right? So as we were evaluating the market to trade players like Dadonov and possibly Sean or possibly Joe, we assumed we would have had to eat on all 3 of them to be able to trade them. So that influences it, and we participated once. Had the possibility potentially to do it a third time and lock us out, but then if there's that situation that presents at the draft, we couldn't do it. So we opted based on what the returns were, that it was worthy to preserve 1.
Vous avez déjà mentionné que d'avoir un 3e choix de premier tour, c'était un objectif. Est-ce que c'est un objectif qui existe encore et qui serait possible de réaliser?
Were you guys not going to tell me that I was muted that whole time?
Oui, je pense que c'est encore, c'est sûrement toujours possible.
All right. All right, basically what I was saying is like I get with the paper transactions, not really much to talk about, basically. But yeah, And then with Carey's
Qu'est-ce que
contract, obviously, it's
l'équipe
much more different than Weber's.
amateur va
Yeah.
nous dire
But
au
yeah,
niveau
with
de
that,
quand on va avoir
it
une
makes a
certaine
lot more
idée
sense
d'où est-ce qu'on se situe avec
with
nos
the
deux choix de première ronde.
salary retentions, for example,
Puis qu'est-ce
keeping
qu'il
one
doit.
open for the draft. I
C'est
do
sûr
like that,
qu'après,
actually, in case there's
on a
like
le
a
lottery
team that
pour
needs a
déterminer,
broker
où
or,
on va
you know,
actuellement
I don't know,
tomber,
say
mais,
Edmondson, say
basé
you deal him
sur,
with the draft, you know,
qu'est-ce
you
qu'on
need
dit,
that
ça
roster
va
spot
avoir
open to
influence
deal
en
for,
rentrant au repêchage.
say, a second round pick, for example, that's in 2023, and the only way you can get the deal done is if you retain for this team. Like, I absolutely get that. Absolutely get that.
Mais le seul joueur qu'on avait était peut-être Sean Monahan. Mais il y a certaines choses. Premièrement, l'équipe doit avoir l'espace pour ajouter le joueur avant qu'ils peuvent le mettre sur LTIR. Alors, disant qu'on échange Sean puis on prend pas l'argent, il doit avoir presque 4 millions en espace. Puis même si on prend une moitié, il fallait qu'il y ait 3,4 millions d'espace pour un joueur qui peut-être jouera pas. Alors, je pense que c'était déjà compliqué.
Hi, Kent. Yeah, I'm just curious. Leading up to today, how popular was Joel Edmondson's name in your world?
Meaning, in terms of calls that we were receiving on him. I mean, I think for an extended period of time, his name was certainly pretty active in the market, right? In terms of speculation that there would be interest in him. I don't want to get into, you know, out of respect for teams and for Eddie himself, conversations that were had or whatnot, but his injury situation certainly would have also had an effect on what teams were, you know, and I put myself in the shoes of a team trying to contend, and I think it would have an effect on me as well.
Are you pleased with how, you know, you put a bow on today? Are you pleased with how this trade period went for you?
No, I mean, listen, I'm Jeff tells me to settle down. He's going to tie me to the desk so I can't make a trade every week. I like to be involved in deals, but at the end of the day, it has to be, you know, moving us forward towards an objective. And if a trade doesn't advance our cause, we're not going to make a trade. So,
Ken, was there anybody kick the tires on Jonathan Drouin?
Yes.
Kind of the same answer I just gave, like out of respect to the players. But I do think, listen, Joe's. I think everybody here has noticed an uptick in his game, and the Montreal Canadiens are benefiting from that at that point. And things are complicated with cap and all the other stuff. So, you know, we're happy to have him with us for the rest of the time and for the rest of the season. And
that was going to be my next question. Are you interested in keeping him beyond this year? Is it UFA?
Yeah, I think, you know, similar to Sean or any of our expiring contracts, we've got to sit down. You know, we've got another, whatever it is, 20 or so games to evaluate everything and see what transpires over the course of the summer, who could be or not be available, and figure out how we fill out our roster. So premature.
Thank you.
Yep. Wish I could give you a better answer for your question.
No, I get the Edmondson stuff. I get that, absolutely. I'd be excited if we re-signed Jonathan Drouin. I mean, it's kind of been hinted at that he's not returning to the Canadiens, and I don't think he probably will be. But if he does, I'd be more than happy, obviously. That answer about Drouin spoke volumes. Never said they wanted to re-sign him, so... Well, Bob, at the same time, they never said they didn't want to re-sign him, you know? Like, I think the answer about Edmondson, if anything, speaks a bit more, that teams might not have been as interested as we wanted, because out of respect for the teams, like, okay, obviously, you know, keeping private confidentiality about that, you know, like, oh, this team would have offered this, blah, 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 you know, obviously don't want to reveal that. But, like, and respect for Joel, like, obviously, it's, you know, like, hey, you know, you don't want to say, like, oh, 3 teams were interested in him, because, like, that still kind of looks a little bit bad, but, like, if it's, like, 9 or 10 teams that called about him, say, for example, you're going to want to say, like, oh, yeah, no, we had a pretty good amount of teams calling, but just nothing ended up working out, you know, something like that. But, yeah, no, I don't think there were a lot of teams. Like, I know we knew about Tampa, and I think it was Seattle or Calgary, and we knew about the Islanders apparently at the end there were really interested in calling about Joel Edmondson. So yeah, I think there were teams calling about Edmondson, Monahan, and Drouin especially. I don't know if there's many about Hoffman, if any. Yeah, I don't. I don't know. I said I was gonna stop at 6. I'm probably gonna stop at 6 hours and 30 minutes now that I think about it, because press conference is probably gonna end briefly, and yeah.
Transaction pour nous, mais j'imagine pour son agent aussi.
Kent, si je peux me permettre une question plus globale sur l'équipe. Évidemment, tu as parlé des blessures, à quel point vous avez été testé à ce niveau-là.
But yeah, Bob, again, I don't know if that answer speaks volumes about Durant or anything. Like, again, it might just be like a thing of... Sorry, boys, I just realized I don't have the... Fuck, okay, I apparently don't need the chat. That sucks.
Certains joueurs ont peut-être atteint des objectifs plus élevés que tu t'attendais.
I think the lack of trade moves this year has set us back on a rebuild. The injuries cost us big time, especially Monahan. This is like a guy in the actual, like, the press conference chat that I'm responding to here. I don't think so at all. I think we have a great prospect pool already. If anything, I think we just need one more good year of drafting. Trying to get a goaltender, like I said, a Devin Levi or Dustin Wolf. And then just kind of sitting back and waiting, basically. You know, if we end up with one of Bedard or say Michkov or Leo Carlson, like a top 10 pick, at least one. I think that's fine.
Même les jeunes, les Ylonen et Harvey Pinard sont tout le monde qui a été fourni une chance à cause des blessures. Pour moi, ils ont pris avantage de cette chance.
Yeah, I think it's more than fine that we didn't trade anybody really, you know, because we got a 5th round pick for brokering a deal. That's fine. Obviously, it's not like ideal what you want out of a seller's market for a rebuild, but like,
sign Harris to an extension.
Yeah.
And that he's still here. Do you feel a need to alleviate the situation on D ahead of next season?
Well, if I were going to look at no, it's not that. I was going to say, I don't know what the man games lost are over 2 years, but since my arrival in January until this point in time, I can't imagine there's a team that's had a more difficult situation.
Not at all.
Yeah. So I look at.
I agree. Not at all. There's not at all another team that has had it like the
where we had
Canadiens
our full
with injuries.
complement
That's
of
what I mean.
defense.
That's what I mean. Not at all. I disagree. You guys know what I mean. You guys know what I meant by that.
Reality with what we've experienced certainly since I've been here, it's hard to imagine or to plan.
I agree with Gregory what he says right in the chat. I wish we had a. Oh fuck! You guys can't really see the
goalie
shit.
at certain points in Harris,
but
on the right side. So I think we sit back and assess as we move forward here.
Just one more, if I could. Can you describe to what extent now you can shift your focus to the draft, or how involved you will be in preparing for the draft now that today is over? And I know there's other administrative things to do, but is that your focus?
There we go.
I mean, I've traveled a couple times already this year to go scout, and in fact, we were booking our trips to Switzerland today. So yeah, I mean, that's certainly a big focus. We got to continue to evaluate this group and you know, everybody in this group, and I don't think we're going to ignore the Montreal Canadiens by any stretch, but clearly having a number of picks again this year, you know, 2 firsts and multiple. I was told not to get another 4th round pick in this year's draft, so 4th or 5th. Yeah, we got it in 20. No, we pushed it out. So yeah, the draft's very important.
All right, merci Ken.
Thank you. All right. That was a good press conference. From the questions I can understand, yeah. Some people might look at what Hughes said about planning the trip to Switzerland. Some people might see that. Sorry, boys. All right, sorry, boys. Yeah, so actually very lucky. The press conference just ended. I do have to leave now. Thank you guys for coming out. 6.5 hours of streaming. You guys are fucking nuts for sticking through the whole thing. That was good. Yeah, definitely, Bob. But yeah, sorry, real quick, just to wrap up what I was saying. Some people might look at what Kent said about, oh, we were booking our trips to Switzerland for scouting this year, today. I might see that as he didn't really care about the deadline. I see it as way more of a, actually, let me go to the regular trade deadline stuff. There we go. Let me go. I don't think there's any more trades coming through. Yeah, trade Stetcher. Yeah, not really. But yeah, so basically, I owe you a 4th round pick. Oh yeah, you do, Bob. Actually, you do owe me a 4th round pick. Yeah, you do. Sorry, Harry, I had your volume down so good. Yeah, no problem, Bob. Don't worry about it, my guy. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I absolutely get that. Sorry. I could have turned him up more, but I didn't know how much I had to turn him up. I apologize, guys. But yeah, again, just like some people could see that as like he didn't really care much about the trade deadline, but me, I see it as more of a Rangers had 2 deals, did they? I know they had that Antoine Blendy deal. But I don't know if they had another. Yeah, the Gustav, yeah, what's his face deal. Yeah, so that's kind of whatever. That's kind of an AHL deal. But yeah, I drafted. It's a deep draft. So we want to start focusing more on starting to drafting well and making sure that our prospects develop, and that's really what the concern is, not necessarily Kalinchuk. Wyatt Kalinchuk. There's nothing for Wyatt Kalinchuk. Did I spell his name right even? Yeah, I did. Wyatt Kalinchuk. There's nothing there about this guy being traded to or from the Rangers right now. Sorry. But yeah. I think it's less about being greedy with the deadlines. Wrong spelling? Oh, no problem. No problem, Bob. From Vancouver. Oh, from Vancouver. Okay, let me look up Van NYR, because that might show up here. Acquiring Vitaly Kravtsov, latest. Wait, what? Oh, okay, there we go. I don't know if future considerations ended up. Oh, okay, whatever. Alright, so. Oh, it might be here. Yeah, duh. Okay, so Wyatt Kalinov went to the Rangers for future considerations. Yeah, I'll put that up. Why not? But yeah, again, it's basically more of a thing where we just kind of have to focus on, the future of the team, and I think it's more of a, like I said, just trying to draft well, making sure our current draft picks that we have are developing, and also that the picks that we have for this year are the best picks possible, I think, and I think that's probably the best case scenario. So yeah, if you gotta go, yeah, I'm sorry, Bob, man, I do have to go, unfortunately, man. Thank you guys again so much for watching. Again, 6.5 hours. I can't believe it. Thank you guys again for watching. You guys are insane. I know Bob stuck through a lot of it. Randy stuck through a lot of it. Sporty came through. Sons came through. A lot of you guys came through, and genuinely, I can't thank you guys enough. You guys stuck through. You guys came by. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate it, man. I will be live tonight to recap the Montreal Canadiens and Anaheim Ducks hockey game. That's going to be starting at 10:30. Keep your stick on the ice. Thank you, Bob. Keep your stick on the ice too, my guy. Yeah, I will be live tonight, probably around 1:30 to recap that game, more than likely. Hopefully my voice is not completely dead by that point, and I have to use a speak and spell. But yeah, thank you guys again for watching. My name is Harry. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, favorite, share, everything includes, but it's not limited to YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, everything else. My name is Harry. Subscribe to Pup Clubs, NHG Clubs, I'm Clubs, Nation, remember the Mod Squad. Thank you for any comments on streams and our videos. Is much greatly appreciated. Thank you guys again so much. Links in the description. Drink tea. I have to try to, Bob. I will absolutely have to. Links in the description are the Streamlabs account, the PayPal, the Discord, the Streamlabs, the Amazon wishes, the P Box, and the PayPal, the Discord, the Letterboxd Speedrun account, and on Twitch are all down there as well. Thank you guys again for watching. My name is Harry, and I'm out. Love you guys. See you guys. Bye guys. Love you guys. See you guys. Bye guys. Bye. Let's go, boys. What a trade deadline. I'll end it with a final recap of the trades. There you go, boys.